with me today.
Hey people, it's me. I think it's about time I made an intro, so here goes. On my channel, I talk about being black and managing mental health, so I'm just going to walk you through my personal journey so you can fully understand my passion. I've been like this ever since I can remember. Sometimes I'm vocal, sometimes I'm not. One of my high school teachers finally noticed some potential underneath it all and decided to help me hone into it. The only problem is, men started seeing it too. Insert ex-husbands. We were great initially. He was providing. I started getting more attention. He didn't handle it well. I had a little fun modeling in college. But after studying, I wanted us to have fun. College parties were supposed to be for networking and having fun. But those dudes in the back right there, yep, he wanted them gone. So I'm not the registrar, so I didn't know what he wanted me to do about it. I read some books or whatever. Figured out that maybe womanhood is the answer. I told myself I'd give it a shot. I cooked other things. Then I cut my hair short for transformative purposes. Fought off thoughts, wished people would, and I was very proud of myself. Until he felt like this was a problem. We disagreed, so I had to remind him what vows are for.
I didn't say sell me. I said give me.
Anyway, I went to hang out with the girls, get back to the boss me we all know and love, question myself. Then I got into some musical endeavors. I had a little trouble finding my niche, but the fast life got boring, so okay, so what next? It's going through the motions, just being there, but over it. Insert baby daddy. I was cynical, but I went for it. Why not? Yeah, then I regretted it. Started my natural hair and nail journey. Now I'm just out here trying to avoid poverty, giving advice, saving money, devoting my time to being black, elevating my career, missing my bestie, eating right now, arguing with certain chicks, trying to make this lady happy so I can glow again. To be continued. Well, welcome, Khadijah.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. Just looking forward to having a little fun and getting some information today. Talk after we finish. I thought we would start out with the highlights for appearances first, right? Like hair, nails, different stuff that I've seen or what have you. And then after that, we'll have an interview from Brogo Dog Fitness, and I have his information on here. You can follow him on Instagram. He does working out and also vegan dieting. So And hopefully you guys will be able to enjoy that. It'll be something fun. It'll be something entertaining and informative. And then after that, I thought we'd end with like some things I saw on social media and see how we feel about that. So the
Okay.
first thing, so let me ask you, have you ever seen this company before? Because would you wear these colors in terms of lipstick?
Hold on, I can't see. Hold on 1 second.
Oh,
The nude colors, yeah. The purple, eh. Like I think
you
I would have to.
yeah, I can't do the purple, the violet purple as a top. Like I don't know a instance in which I would have. I'm just not that flamboyant, so I'm not gonna be able to wear loud colors, stuff like that. Like the other three colors, I'm cool with, but the purple, just for some reason, I can't. Me personally.
I think the purple, I would have to mix that in or like ombre it with something. Like I just can't have it smack dab on my lips like that. Cause I put purple. Cause okay, so here's the thing. I bought like a new makeup palette, a new eyeshadow
Hmm.
palette yesterday that I probably didn't need, but I bought it anyway because that's my business.
Oh,
Um,
nice.
so I bought a new palette yesterday, and it's like I like purple on my eyelids and stuff like that, but I tried it on like my lips, and I was just like, no, I have to find something else to like kind of make it not as bold. Hold on.
I think I remember that because you was on Instagram. Like I don't know, but it was cute though. But see, I feel like your personality needs to match your makeup, and so I can't wear purple lipstick because I can't pull that off. I can't imagine where I would be going where that would be okay. None of the places where I'm going is that going to be just, acceptable, I guess. And like you said, I can ombre it with something. Like it could be if I just happen to just be feeling like matching a whole lot that day. And for whatever reason my outfit allows it, I could have it like on the edges maybe and then ombre it into a normal color. It wouldn't be a whole lot. You would barely notice that as the end color.
Yeah, cause see, even when I do like my makeup and stuff like that, it's like either my eyes have to be the focal point or it has to be my lip. Now I could pull a nice red lip off. Like I love red lipstick.
Thanks so much for being patient with me. I can take your order when you're ready.
See, look at you. I hope you at a vegan restaurant.
Girl, mind your business.
Oh man, see, I knew you was cheating on the diet. I thought we were supposed to be eating healthier. But no, I'm just messing around. So yeah, like I just can't do the purple. I'm not gonna be able to do it. Now, I don't know. Now, which
Okay,
one of
I'm back.
these three? Okay. Now, which one of these three out of the other three? Which one of these would you want with the most?
I would have to say maybe like the pinky nude and like the second from the top
Yeah.
because I have like a brown lipstick that I could use. Like I could put the brown on the outside to kind of like line my lips or whatever, and then I could
Hmm.
put that in like the middle.
Well, see, Melody, you could pull that off because you're young and spry, and like I'm on Melody Instagram and she has these pictures of her living life, just very I don't know, she's like glowing, right? And so I can't pull that off. And see, also Melody's younger. So yeah, Melody could pull that off, but I just can't. It's cute on other people, but it just ain't gonna, I feel like it ain't gonna look like that on me.
I think it for me it would have to be the right purple. Like it can't be if it's gonna be purple, I would want it to be like a shade that I really, really like. And it can't be like a cheap lipstick either. Like it has to like it has I don't know. Like it's just certain things that it's certain brands that don't work for me either.
Yeah,
Is
I
how
don't
I
know
think
what
I'm trying
brand
to
this
word
is.
that.
I've never heard of these people. Oh, thanks for the vote of confidence, Melody. I've never
Well,
heard of
see,
this
because bright colors look really good on dark skin. I think they look
or
really good on dark skin, but it's like
right.
I don't want it to look I guess chalky
Well,
or
no,
whatever.
okay, but Khadijah, that is the type of lipstick. If you get matte lipstick, it's gonna look chalky. You supposed to put a gloss over it, or either if you want the matte look, then that's for when
Um
you have to wear it all day and you want people to just feel like it's not makeup. You know,
What?
it's optical illusions. So if you get matte makeup, it'll look chalky. But if you get the gloss makeup, the gloss lipstick, it won't look chalky. It'll be sparkly.
I was
Like,
about okay. I'm glad you brought that up because here's the thing about me. I don't like anything matte. I need the glowy, dewy, fresh, bam,
right,
look at me. Like I need to be glowy and sparkly and stuff. Like I don't want to be sitting here looking like a dried out cucumber. I guess I don't know. Like I don't want to look dry.
right. Yeah, to me, like yeah, exactly. I don't like the matte look because I feel like it look washed. You know, like I don't. I feel like it just looked drab. It looked dry. I want the sparkle because I'm sparkly. All right, I twinkle. All right, that's just
And
me. That's how
then
I feel.
and then you have to get it to work for your skin too because it's like I already have dry skin, so there's no need for me to get like matte anything. That's
Hmm.
probably why I like the dewy fresh stuff. So it's like I can't like even with the lips like I'll get matte lipstick, but I have to put a gloss over it. Like even if it's like a clear gloss just to add some shine to it, that's just what I'm gonna have to do because I can't do anything matte. Like I don't like looking ashy. That might be some people's cup of tea, but it's just not for me.
Right.
I'm not built like that. But it's just like, but just to do matte, I can't do it.
Well, I feel like
I
in certain
refuse.
places, like if I had to do it, I would do it at work because I got to tone down the sparkle, and you're supposed to look natural or whatever. So, like or church. But if I'm going like just out and about in the world that day, I want to sparkle. I like goldy stuff. I like sparkly things. I want to sparkle. I'm sparkly.
I
Now
love gold and silver.
exactly. I
Some
do.
gold
Oh, and
eyeshadow
bronze.
or some silver eyeshadow. Oh, I'm there. I am so
See,
there.
I don't put silver on my skin a whole lot. I don't like it, like my color. So hold on, I'm gonna see. Can y'all see like this color? This color does not, I don't think works well with silver. So I'll do bronze or gold.
I
Now
do
you
like I like a nice bronze too. Because the thing is, it's like I can put on bronze and I don't have to like really blend it. Well, I mean, of course I have to blend it out, but I don't have to do too much to make it work. If that makes sense.
Yeah, and for me, I like the way that bronze and gold sit on brown. I like that, because I feel like it's just like it's gradually going into that color anyway. Now the closest I'll get to silver is pewter. That's the closest I'll get to it, and that's because it's a darker silver. I don't like the bright light silver,
Yeah, that's what I do when I
sparkly
do
gray.
silver.
I
Either
don't
I
like
do
that.
like if I do silver, it would have to be like a smoky eye for me.
Right. Yeah, it's gonna have to be blended into black.
Yeah, it has to be blended in with something. Like I don't think I could just smack some silver on my eye and it just looks. It would probably look a mess, and I don't
Right.
need that negativity in my life.
But, look, okay, so now my favorite, right, is the third from the top. I like that one. I love like maroons and burgundies, and that out of this group is the closest. It's the most deeper red. I love that color. I don't know why. Okay, sue me, but I just love maroon, burgundy, uh, red colors. Hey, rich sis.
Hey, six figure days. Okay, so I like that too. So I've been actually on a nude kick lately when it comes to like lipsticks and stuff like that. Like I love a
Yeah.
nice nude lip.
I've been doing nude sparkly, or either I would do like this deep gold brown color that I have. Like I'll do that. So can you imagine? I won't do purple lipstick, but I'll do gold.
Maybe 877.
So I don't know. Whatever. It is what it is.
I've been doing nude glossy. It's always
Hmm.
about gloss and shine for me.
Got that cheese in right here.
Thank you.
You can remove your card. And we almost have that charge wrap done.
Okay. Sorry guys, I'm in the drive-through.
Yeah, and you didn't send me none, so I personally don't want to hear about it. Honestly, like,
I got you when I get to Houston. Don't even be like that, Topaz.
all right, and I'm gonna hold you to that too. So y'all heard it here.
Don't take me
These your
nowhere
promise.
expensive now, cause I don't need to be out there getting embarrassed when my card declined. Don't be taking me nowhere expensive.
Mm. We'll see. Because listen. All right. So I know we forget that I'm older than you, so don't worry about it. I got you. You just enjoy it. All right. I'm supposed to be
Okay.
showing you the finer points of getting older. Why is it fun to be my age, right? Okay. So now that is for the makeup. Like I felt like what we'll do is we'll highlight something interesting that we find in each of these categories. So now I'm just gonna say this. This could be my age showing, but I did get it off of a page that's supposed to be about 2021. Okay. So one of the things, I don't know how millennials gonna feel like this, but I thought this was a cute outfit to highlight for this week because I think it's like comfortable but also cute. So
That's
would
cute.
you
I
wear
like
this?
that.
Hmm?
I would.
Yeah, well, like, see, this generation is all like it's all about everything being tight. So of course, it's gonna be a bodycon dress, right? So I think it's cute. Like just when I'm out and about running errands, I might see somebody that's cute. I'm prepared to go on a movie date. If I meet somebody at the store and they're like, "Hey, just come with me," I'm prepared. I'm already there, right?
I was about to say
And
I
you're
like
not
it
really
because
showing a whole lot. You're showing a silhouette, but you're not
Thank
really
you.
showing like
You ever wanted
your
to stay?
stomach or your butt cheeks ain't hanging out, like stuff like that.
that's
It
what I
ain't
was
it
about to
ain't
say. It's
asking for a
cute.
lot of cleavage either.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's cute, but it's tasteful.
Right. Right. Everything is covered, but he still get a sense of what is to come. I feel like that is a good place to go with
Right. And
outfits.
he even get to see a little leg, just a little
Yeah,
bit.
just a little, just a small taste, so that they understand that this is what's on the menu. You need to purchase this, right? So now my question to you is, what is the best type of shoes to wear with an outfit like this? Now, mind
But
you, right now it's spring in Texas, so I wouldn't do the long sleeve sweatery thing here. Like I
I would.
would do like a good cap sleeve, maybe.
That's what I was about to say because it's pretty hot here in Georgia too. What is going on over here? But so I think instead of the like, if it was winter, I would probably do this exact outfit. But because it's so damn hot, I would actually switch the long sleeve to a short sleeve, and then I don't know. I think I would do maybe a pair of those heels I showed you.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, but those were boots, Khadijah. We cannot bring that in the sun in the spring, at least not here.
They're booties. Oh well, yeah, you might pass out. It's probably hotter over there.
Yeah, like here, I need toes out. All right, you gonna see this nice little color manicure. Um,
So
wait a minute. Oh yeah, I did get a
do
nail.
a nice open toe shoe.
Yeah. Okay, so listen, I got a game, right? So I made a collage of the different types of shoes. Now I'm not gonna say who paired this outfit with these shoes, but some of them I absolutely can't stand. But we're gonna play where are you going if you match this outfit with this shoe. So hold on, let me see pictures. So this is the outfit, right? Yeah, here. Now, mind you, some of these shoes are always the wrong
Ooh.
answer, okay?
Okay, I'm here for everything except for maybe the stripper heels. Like that's the bedroom only.
Exactly.
You
I
ain't
feel
going
like
nowhere but to the bed. Those are come fuck me shoes.
yes, like those shoes should never touch the concrete outside. I feel like
Like I feel like nobody should know that I have a pair of these.
right. And I honestly, when I saw this collage, I was like, you know what? I want to know why that shoe was there. Because where are you going? First of all, to me, it doesn't even say that it goes with the outfit. To me, I don't feel like. I feel like if you need to not have on a shirt if you gonna wear those shoes with that dress,
Right, like
like and it's all
you need to.
bedroom. It's all bedroom and it's nowhere outside, not even to pick
Right,
up the
like
mail.
yeah, you
Hell,
definitely need
hell, it
like
ain't
some.
even. Listen, it ain't even in the rest of the house. To be honest with you, maybe the kitchen, maybe, but everywhere
You're
else in
right.
the
That
house,
like those are like the shoes that are out and about if you don't in the house if you don't have kids or something like that. But other than that, you need to tuck those in the closet.
exactly, exactly. Now, listen, what about these shoes? So we're going, going across, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What about number 6? I hate those shoes. I don't know why they exist, and I would never ever pair them with this outfit or any other. I'm trying to figure out a place where I would be going where those shoes would be
Hold on, which
necessary.
one?
The bottom right, no.
What are those?
I don't know, some weird type of shoe that is coming out this year and I don't like it. It was in Vogue and I'm like, I still don't care. Let's see. Six Figure said I had a coworker who used to wear something similar with the lower platform. Okay, so but that's the thing, right? The lower platform, it ain't that bad. I have some shoes like that. Not just this 6-inch business. No.
Right,
But
you
I
got
have
the
some
high
like that
heel
that are
and the
about
high
4.
platform. It's like, girl, what strip club did they pull you out of with these shoes? Like, they need to take you back.
Well, listen, when you are 5 feet inches tall, like 5 feet 1 inches tall or whatever, you could get away with wearing this every day outside. There is nowhere that I'm gonna be able to go at 5'10" in these shoes and
No,
it'd be
Topaz,
okay.
I'm 5'3" and I wouldn't. I would never. I'm 5'3" and I would never.
Yeah, see, y'all, but you could if you just felt like it, but I don't even get the option. So no.
No, no. Okay, so look, time and a place for everything. Like, where are you? Like, I wouldn't even go to. I wouldn't even go to Walmart in this.
Mm. No, but according to the last show we had, maybe you should go to Whole Foods with this shoe, with this
Why?
and some yoga
Hold
pants.
on. Are
'Cause
you talking about the one we had with Official?
yes.
Oh God. Look,
Official's hilarious. I was like, you know
we
what? That's funny. I'm not gonna do none of it, but that's funny.
we are not listening to Official. Okay, like, okay. If you want to get fucked and left, listen to Official.
See, and then he want to come over here and talk about it. They ain't gonna leave you, y'all, Kevin, or whatever.
Yes, they
Nobody's
are. Like,
falling
what
for that.
reason do they have to stay around? Like, they done got everything that they wanted. He need to bring his ass back over here. Matter of fact.
Yeah, I don't know. He might be live, I think, or going live and getting ready. And so I don't know. I'm sure if he gets on YouTube, he'll come by.
We
But
need
here's
to,
it.
you know what? We need to dedicate one of our Sundays to a whole discussion about that because I'm very, very curious about just all of that in general. It's just like, I don't know. We'll talk about it later, but we need to have a whole discussion about that.
See, and like, okay, but here's the thing. And he always want to talk about choke chains and all of that. So like this is like you said, if I'm wearing that to Whole Foods, he technically ain't even gotta ask me for my number. He already got a spank bank material. You know, he don't got to talk to me or nothing. It's just there already. So to me, I would never
Right.
do it. But you know, like
But my thing is like,
he likes to say it out
if
loud.
if you're the right man and you're doing the right thing, like, what is the choke chain for? Like, you don't need that.
That's just him. Like he wants to use the choke chain. Like nobody's dealing with Official with all of
I
that.
mean, if you like being choked, then that's fine. Like, I get all of that, but it's just like, you talk about for disciplinary purposes. Like, sir, I'm not your child. I am not your child.
Yeah, but see, the chicks that's going for that is into that though. Khadijah, see, like he gonna welcome Creative Life, first time here. Okay, so also, right? How about I have some of these shoes, but they're shorter. But I also I don't wear them to work and stuff like that. I don't go to church in them. I don't wear them to work. Let's get to some of the other shoes, right? So number 4, the stripper shoes, and number 6 is out of there, right? Now,
Yeah.
how do you feel about number 5?
6. Those are cute. I actually like the Jordan fell out the clouds.
Yeah, you know, he heard choke chain and was like, wait, what now? Am I missing?
Joe, that was Dusty's idea, not me and Topaz. Okay, we're just
Yeah, we
simply
over here.
expounding
Look,
upon our thoughts to the opinions.
listen, I'm gonna type it in here and I'm gonna none mode. Okay, none mode 2021. Because see, people ain't understand it's a movement. All right, it's a movement. I'm wholesome and I don't know what y'all talking about.
Right. Right.
Both
So,
things are true. I'm wholesome and I also don't know what y'all talking about. So let's get
right.
to number 5. Yes, now these are cute. I would wear these, you know, on a daily basis. I would because look at the heel, right? It
And they
means
look
I'm not
comfortable
gonna have to
too.
worry about stumbling over stilettos when I go into Kroger's or what have you.
Right, and they're cute. You know what? I'm kind of obsessed with the chunky heel at this point. Like, that's why I bought those shoes that I showed you because I kind of like the chunky heel.
Yeah, yeah. No,
Because
I'm
like you
getting
still have
into it.
that.
I used to hate the chunky heel. I used to be like, what? That's just weak, and that's people who can't handle a good stiletto shoe. But now, in my older age, I realize the
You one of
importance
them
of
people.
yeah, the importance of understanding that my equilibrium ain't set up the way it used to be. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead like that. To me, I would do that, and then I'll when I have to do wedges, then I know I'm done. So I'm not at wedges yet. I'm not at wedge age yet.
Oh, what the hell I done did?
I don't know because that sounded painful. So number 5, I would wear it day to day, so that way if I meet somebody and I'm ready to go hang out with them right then, I'm still prepared. I'm already ready, right? And it's cute.
Mhm.
To me, I feel like it makes the outfit a little bit more adorable. What is it?
I would definitely wear what is this, number 5? Yeah, I would definitely wear number 5. Because they're just really, really cute. And then especially if you done got your toes done and stuff like that to show off a cute little, pedicure and all of that.
Mm-hmm. So hold on one second. Copy and paste. Okay. So that is the link. I'm trying to pin the link so that it can just still be up there. I don't know why it's not working today, but okay. So Khadijah's gone, right? Okay, so 4 and 6 are gone. 5 is okay. When she comes back, let's talk about number 3. So, everybody in the chat, what do you think about number 3? Oh, so those are cute. Yeah, I do think they're cute. Now, this I think is for night, like if you're going to the club or whatever. I don't go to the club anymore at this age, but if you are going, this would be a good. Oh, no more. Really?
Okay, can you hear me?
Wait, I done took myself off the thing. All right. So now, Khadijah, we're talking about number 3, right? The one under the white tennis shoe. Hey, Queen.
Girl, I keep having to count. I think those are cute, but I don't know that I would just wear them. I don't know, because I have a pair of shoes kind of like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, and here's the thing. I feel like this would be the equivalent of if you're going out if you're going out to like a party or a bar or a club or something like that. I don't go to the club no more, but if I was to go, like, basically it's a dressed up event, a place where you're expected to be, a little bit more flashy. The mood of the room is like, fashion show or something, so I would wear those if that's the case. It would have to be more than just day to day. It would have to be right, like, like a gathering where you're being judged actively. Well, thanks, Creative Life. I try. This is the point of this part of the show, is for me to try to be talking to y'all about my views. Then this, by the way, is just my views, right? I'm not saying anybody else has to follow through with it, but this is my belief. So now at the top, there's 2. Now, also, what we didn't talk about? So with the outfit, right? All the shoes I'm picking out, I just happen to see the thing about black, and the outfit has black and white as the main colors. Would you wear any of these shoes in red?
Yes. I like a nice red
Right.
pump.
Yes, I know, right?
So I actually have like a pair of red shoes that I haven't worn in a while. They're like a pointy toe heel, and they have like a silver heel, and it's like a snake winding around the heel. It's so sexy. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, see, you know what? And I have a lot of heels that are just like random outlandish colors, and the reason for that is because whatever outfit it is, I can just make it pop with the shoes. I'm gonna focus on the shoes and the bag that day. Like, I have red shoes. Let's just put it that way.
I have red shoes too, and I have a red thigh-high chunky heel boot that I think is really cute.
I do not have red hot thigh highs. That is okay. So how is that? What's that like to own them?
You don't have any?
No, I don't. Can you believe it? That's the one thing I didn't get. I have red short.
Okay. So here's the thing. When I wear my red shoes, it has to be like, I'm usually wearing red for it to be the focal point of my outfit.
Right.
Like, I think you saw that picture where I had like the all black on, and then I had like the red boot, the red thigh high boots that I'm talking about. I had that on, and it just popped. I was so here for that. But right. It's just like, red shoes are just so sexy. Like, red just exudes sexiness to me. That's why it's one of my favorite colors.
It is like I love the color red, and so here's the thing: I don't have any red thigh-high boots. I felt like it would be me crossing over into a land of me just letting it out. Like I felt like I personally should not, right? I feel like I
No,
should sit
you
down
should.
somewhere.
You definitely should.
Cause you are a bad influence. I'm over here. That is not conducive to none mode. All right.
I have made my peace with it. Okay, get you some red tie.
But I have red short like mid calf booties. And so like that, I feel like when I throw them on, the outfit is gonna have the least amount of red in it just so that could pop. And then I got my little red, I have a red what do you call like the little bags that you wear on the bottom of your arm? I have a red one of those and I have a red crossbody. So like, I do a little something. Wait, look, Queen, I got some red sparkle pumps last year on sale. They look bejeweled, not glitter. See, I do like, bejeweled stuff on my shoe from time to time, but not all of them, right? So I have like these red shoes that like tie around the ankle, but they look like they look like they're made out of sweater material. It's hard to explain. Trust I'm gonna wear them at some point in summer and put them and bring them on here.
I know
So
what you're talking about. See, you live in Texas too, so you would have to go somewhere cold to wear those. You would have to move to like Alaska or something.
no. It's strappy. So it has a strap across the top and a strap around the ankle. And
Oh, okay, okay.
it's not thick and heavy. It just has that look look to the material. It's not actually sweat like leather. Yeah, see, look, ain't wait a minute. Ain't none of them ain't working yet though. Oh yeah, because COVID, you can't go nowhere in none of these, right? So
Yes,
meanwhile,
I bought
oh,
so many shoes that I have yet to break in.
right. Exactly. I bought some shoes right before COVID started, and then I was waiting all summer last year, and they was like, "Nah, still no. Wait a minute, give us a second." Like they kept going on and on, they kept pushing me off, and so now I still have shoes that I still have the little stuffing inside of because I didn't even try them on because it was depressing. So creative life movement. Men are naturally attracted to red on research. No, I did see that. I did see that men are attracted to the color red.
I would be too, to be completely honest. Like red is just so sexy. Like it just exudes fire
I
and
am.
just.
I am attracted to the color red. So like I will notice somebody in the room that has on red, before I notice other colors.
I read something back when I was in like high school, I think, and it said like they use red to advertise for restaurants and stuff because it tends to make people hungry. I don't know how true that is, but like
Well,
I think
there is okay, so in my field, right, there is research that's called color psychology. The colors that people see will associate with certain things, and so red gives people energy and passion or either anger. So if you want a movement to happen, it got to be some red in there. If you want people to get up and do something for themselves, like it's something they're gonna have to embark on, there's red. My living room is gray, black, and red. Just because I like those colors. So it's just it gives it's an energetic color, and then blue is a calmer color. If you want people to come in and sit down and calm down and relax, put a lot of blue in it.
you said blue. Okay, that's probably why I don't wear a lot of blue. Like I like blue the color,
Mm-hmm.
but if I had to choose between the two, it would always be red. Like red over everything.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And then last one that's important, green. If you want people to be grounded and paying attention to things, use a lot of green because green is like earthy and it grounds people and lets them know where they are right now. So yeah, that's a whole real thing. So now let's get to these shoes at the top here, right? So if you're just having a day where you're going to be doing a whole lot of walking, like, here in Texas, what I can't wait for, and I hope we open for, right? We have a lot of food festivals. So you got to still be cute, but you got to understand you're going to be walking the campgrounds for like 8 hours at a time, sampling different food, looking at art and stuff like that.
I need to know when this food festival is so I can make my plans to be out there.
Look at Queen of the South putting information in the chat. I think that's an amazing link right there that I'm gonna check out definitely at the end of this stream. And you know what? And I'm not even supposed to be looking at shoes right now. I'm supposed to be behaving myself, but I'm gonna just look. I'm not gonna buy nothing.
Look, I done sat here and bought 2 pairs of shoes when I got paid Friday. I was like, you know what? See how the devil try to use you?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Look, so Queen says it's hard to find stuff for all white parties. You have to buy it when you see it, and just in case. Like
So
you got, you stumble across something cute that's in white, and you like, ooh, when is the next all white party or something like that? You can't just like go the day before and try to find something for an all white party. What you was gonna say, Khadijah?
I don't like white. Like, okay, so I'm not gonna say I don't like it, right? I think
Right.
it's like a pretty color as far as clothes go, but it's like I move around and I do so much during the day that white is just not gonna. It's a no go.
Starting route.
Yeah, see,
Proceed to Marketplace Boulevard.
if I wear
Then turn
white,
right.
like sometimes I'll just be in the mood, right? And I make sure on that day all of my errands are very dry. Nothing is gonna be wasted. I have to behave myself in the car. I stop and get coffee, and that's the last colored thing I have that day.
Yeah, so like, okay, and I'm trying to change.
Khadijah? Okay, I think she'll come back. But yeah, you shop for it off season, because then they'll put out all of this stuff. They want you to buy something, right? So yeah, when you see it and you already out, you got to just go ahead and devote your time and money and stuff to getting it right then, because who knows if you're gonna be able to find it if you need it.
Can you hear
You
me?
can see. Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought I fell off.
Well, no, we couldn't hear you for a while. You didn't fall off. We just couldn't hear you.
Oh. Oh, what the
So
hell?
now, yes, in terms of the food festivals in Texas, right? So there's Taco Week. There is what do you call it? There's Food Truck Week. There's the International Festival, where they pick another country and put all of their art and food and stuff out. There's a whole lot of different stuff. There's Restaurant Week. There's New Restaurant Week. Here is all summer you're eating and drinking. Oh, the crawfish boils, right? We have those. So it's just, you're gonna need some tennis shoes sometimes. So now, would you wear that outfit with either number 1 or number 2? The 2 tennis shoes at the top.
I don't think I would, only because it's like when I wear tennis shoes, I want to be dressed down. Like, I feel like I can dress down and be cute too. So it's like, but I feel like tennis shoes are more for, I don't feel like tennis shoes are for dresses. And
Well,
that's a personal opinion of mine. But
yeah.
I can't get into it.
Well, and here's the thing. I do sometimes, because I feel like it's part of the little preppy look. Like every now and then I like to do like a little preppy schoolgirl type outfit thing, right?
The weird thing is I could do them with a skirt, but a dress, I haven't quite grown into that yet.
Yeah, see, you just being weird, because what's the difference, Khadijah? If
I don't
the
know.
dress
Like, I'm just being weird. You said it already. Like, I don't know.
Then come on, open your mind, Khadijah. Let it in, right? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pull up.
Because it's like, I don't think it's ugly, but maybe I would like it with some high tops.
Okay, you know what? And I can see that, right? Like some high tops. But see, I think the high tops would have to be in the fall. High tops and this long sleeve sweater that she has on here with this, that would be for the fall, right? So I can see that if it's high tops. But in terms of these two, I picked these because like this is more spring. It's still a breeze going by, so you may not want to have toes out if you don't feel like it. But to me personally, I would pick the white over the black. And not because of the type of shoe, but because of the color matching to the outfit. If I'm gonna be in flats, then the dress itself needs to stand out. So that means the shirt got to be bland and the shoes got to be bland. I might do, like, if I'm having tennis shoes, I would do a crossbody bag, something I don't got to hold.
Yeah, I think the dress kind of speaks for itself. So you don't want anything to like overpower that. Like you don't want your whole outfit just screaming at people.
Now, I will tell you this though. Right? Like if I had a black shirt with this outfit, where is it? If I put on a black shirt with this outfit, right? Then I would do red flat tennis shoes.
I think I could see that.
Yeah, and then so like if you're wearing tennis shoes, you're not dressed up, so you don't need the shoulder bag, right? I would have a crossbody bag, and that way I'm sporty. And it looks like I came prepared to walk and hold food in my hand and fellowship with my fellow foodies.
So like let's say it's winter, right? Would you wear that with some stockings? Because I like stockings. I have a thing for stockings. Not just the regular kinds. I need like the cute, maybe lacy or some fishnets.
Right. Yes, I know. I saw these cute stockings, and I can't remember what store it was in to buy them. They they like the thing that stood out was it had a line up the back, like the seam was thick in the back, and I think that was like real cute. And it had like a little bow at the bottom by the ankle, and so yeah, we if I find those stockings, we'll highlight that next time, right? So wait a minute, that was a comment. Oh yeah, the chunky shoe on the bottom. Okay, so now what I'm talking about is if you're walking around a food festival like here, you're gonna need some flats. You can't do heels all day unless you're gonna rip your calf muscle. So yeah, I would wear the tennis shoes because you're walking and then you're comfortable and cute at the same time. Now, if you asked me a question, Khadijah, would I wear it with what?
Huh?
You asked me a question because the answer to your question was I would have to change the style of the shirt. It couldn't be a dress down shirt. It'd have to be like a lacy or ruffly shirt because you asked me
Okay.
about the shoes.
Okay. So we're here on
The
that.
stockings. Yeah. So if I wear tights or stockings with this, right, then the shirt needs to be a little bit more frilly so that the dress thing goes into the background, and now we focusing on the stockings and the shirt.
What about like one of those mesh shirts that kind of like it has stuff covered, but it's still kind of like it's one of those tasteful mesh shirts.
Khadijah, I don't know, man. I'm hearing mesh, right? And so what I think is that is for the bedroom with shoes number 4. It doesn't leave the house.
Well, what if it's like the actual shirt, but like maybe the sleeves are mesh? Because I have a shirt like that.
No, that'll make sense. I mean, and then you have the stocking. So I'm thinking that this is going to be like the colder months of the year. If
Yeah.
you do all of that, because that's a lot to have on for it to be hot. So in the colder months,
No, definitely in the winter time.
like November, it's not completely cold because then you're gonna have to have on a jacket or a coat to cover all of that. So if it's like really, really cool, breezy, like I'm saying 60s degrees, right? Then you could wear the tights and then the shirt with the mesh sleeves, and now with shoes though, Khadijah, what shoes you gonna pick, huh? Because I feel like if you got on all that, you need to have some closed-toe shoes. So like a closed-toe sandal is what I think would happen.
I need to get me some sandals, as a matter of fact, now that you done bought that up.
You're not gonna blame that on me. You just go to get some sandals, and you just go get some sandals. I'll be like,
you just reminded me that I need some sandals.
Arrived.
Because I have a few cute pairs of sandals, but I think it might be time to retire them. And then one of the pairs that I had that I really liked, one of the straps ripped, and I'm kind of upset about that. Like, I want to cry.
Yeah. See.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get me some new sandals. Like, I had some really pretty ones. Like, I had a gold pair, and like the part that goes in between your toes, like it had like little bedazzled jewels or whatever on it, and it was so cute. And I was just like, oh my gosh. And then the other pair I had was like the strap was like silver. It was kind of like a shimmery silver color. And then the rest of the sandal was brown. So I need to go find me some, you know what, shopping trip.
I know, right? We need to do that. Listen, we got to find out what city got the best mall, and then you know what? I think we should do that.
I thought it was Houston, because don't y'all have the Galleria Mall all over the place? I went to one in Dallas.
But there's a bigger mall, I think, somewhere in the Midwest that has a lot more stuff. I'm gonna look. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna look it up. We're gonna see.
You know, I think everybody has a thing for going shopping in New York, but like, I don't really. Who got to go to New York?
I don't really care about New York because it's Paris knockoff. So
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't really see the big hype. Maybe just because I haven't been there yet. Well, I mean, I've been there, but I was like much, much younger. But I haven't been there to like specifically go shopping and stuff like that. But I'm just like, there are other nice places that you can go that isn't New York.
Especially, and also if I go to a place that like if everybody else is going to New York and I go to a different place, I'm gonna get some shoes that nobody else has or knows exist. And then I'm just me being different but cute. Okay.
Right.
Last one, right? Nails. So now these nails are a little short for my taste, right? I need them to be like a centimeter over the nail. I mean, over the finger. I need you to know that I've grown these out. This is kind of short. But the trend for the spring is having different flowers in your nails or whatever. So I got flowers on my nails right now, but they're all pink because they were out. I was gonna do like sunflower yellow, like this deeper yellow color. I think that would have been spring good for spring, but they ran out, so I had to get the pink, and I'll do that next time.
So I already have pink, but it's more like just like glittery. It doesn't really have like the flowers or anything like that. So I think I might have to. I don't know what other color I want to do after that. Maybe yellow. I had yellow one time and I got so many compliments.
Yeah, because it looks good. Like, so I like the color. I've been on yellow on black women. You know, everybody else just now finally dealing with this in the past 10 years or so. But my daughter's nursery was yellow because I feel like that's the color that looks good on us. I like that.
Yeah, I want to get yellow nails. I need some yellow dresses. I just need all kinds of stuff. Like I'm working on my winter wardrobe.
You need to step in. We taking yellow back. Yellow is the new black.
Yeah, I like yellow on dark skin. It looks really
Right.
it pops.
Yes, it does. It's amazing, especially if you're sitting out in the sun somewhere. I'm gonna have to take a picture where the sun's shining on half of me.
Yes, like you look so good. Like I saw this thread of just like black women in yellow.
Right.
And I was just like, oh my gosh, they are gorgeous.
Right. Exactly. Like, I don't know. I think that we've always owned it and that we need to take it back. And so, look, Queen of the South says New York puts all the summer stuff on sale when you go right before. Yes, they do. Like they're always opposite, and then all their like they'll have all the stuff out like 2 seasons before you actually need it. So yeah. And then Creative Life says you can negotiate depending on where you're shopping. It's a great place to shop. Just my opinion. What, New York? Well, I mean, I just feel like it's whole lot of hustle and bustle, and I don't want to deal with all of that when I'm shopping. When I'm shopping, it's supposed to be calm. I'm gonna be sipping on like a latte or something while I'm looking at stuff and spending. I'm already.
Right.
I don't want.
And I don't like being rushed when I'm shopping either.
Huh?
I don't like to be rushed when I'm shopping either.
Exactly. And I don't like a lot of tension. I don't want a bunch
like
of.
I need to take time and browse, try. That's the only thing I don't like about shopping right now. Like you can't go try anything on. Like I went to go buy something and they were like, well, you can't try it on. You can go take it home and try it on and then bring it back. I'm just like, that's a bit much, don't you think?
I mean, like, isn't that worse though?
Right. I was like, I've already been in here. Like, what if somebody comes in here smelling like 40 ounces of bounce that ass and you just got them trying on your clothes and stuff?
You know what? And I hope not. Like, see, look, COVID was supposed to usher in a new movement of people washing things. Your hands, your teeth, your hair, your body. Like, people were supposed to be a little bit more cleaner with COVID. And I feel
Man, look, people are gross. People are so gross.
To deal with COVID this year is because people don't like washing their ass. I feel like this is their fault. They did this. Right? Somebody was sweating and steaming over the food, you know, like, and this became a pandemic.
No, like really, people are gross. Like even when COVID first started, I saw this one thread and people were just like, I'm gonna start washing my hands now. And I'm like, what the fuck have you been washing your hands?
Yeah.
Like, y'all ain't been doing that? Or they were like, I'm gonna start using
I say I don't understand that because I can't have things on my hand. Like my hands are sticky.
Me either. I don't like my hands being sticky. I kind of have to deal with them being a little greasy or oily only because I put so much moisturizer on for my eczema and stuff like that. Well, so like I can deal with that before my hands to just be filthy. Like no.
Yeah, I can't stand anything sticky on my hands or like my face or nothing like that.
It drives me up the freaking wall when my hands are sticky.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I'm washing my hands all the time anyway. So now you're gonna start. I try to think like if there was one time where I didn't feel like washing my hands or something, I cannot sit well with that. I'm gonna be uncomfortable until I do. You know,
right?
I don't know if that's okay or not, but what I do know is it's helpful.
Well, and I didn't know if it was like an OCD thing or not, but I'm just like, no, it's not OCD. Like I'm just being sanitary. Like ew.
Exactly. Like I need to know that. Like I don't know. I just like when things feel clean. I don't understand that, but
like it just and like people were so gross and they were like, we're gonna start using bleach to clean our house and we're gonna use that. I'm like, why are y'all just now doing this?
Yeah, I'm having trouble with the word start.
Right. I'm just like, see, that's why I don't eat at everybody's house. Y'all nasty.
Exactly. That's why I also don't want everybody shaking my hand. I don't just like no.
Right, like quite frankly, some of y'all been had COVID and just don't even know what y'all are disgusting.
Walking petri dish. That is gross.
Right, like you
Okay,
have
so now look, Khadijah, we didn't got off subject. Now these nails, right? So this is the thing with little white flowers and stuff. I think I'm
I
do
think
that.
that's cute.
Huh?
I said I think that's cute. So do they have stencils for that, or do they just like I don't know, or is it like a
Um,
sticker?
some places do. Here's the thing: you're not gonna get these. I've not seen these type of flowers made in stencil. Your nail technician is gonna have to freehand draw it.
I was about to say they might have to freehand draw that, or it might be a really good ass sticker.
Yeah, you know what? So they have nail tips that come insert, like they're already designed and colored by the factory or whatever, and that way it has stuff like this on it. But to me, I don't like that. I like the old. I don't want tips like this because then if you want to change, then you got to take the tip off. Now that's just a lot. It's a lot happening to my nail bed. I don't want that.
Yeah, you know what? That's the only reason I don't particularly care. Like, I think French tip nails are so pretty, but it's like the way that I've seen them done. Like, you would just have to take the whole nail off and get a whole new set.
Right.
And it's like, I got at least one fill in before I had to get a whole new set now. Come on.
Well, and how about I don't like I'll take every quarter, right? Every 3 months, I start completely over, and I give my nails like a week, or just air without having to do anything to them, like. But this, no. So, like in terms of this, I like the thing of flowers and whatnot, and then in the fall, I try to find as many nails I can and have leaves on them. But you don't always have to do this. But this is just the nail design that we highlighting today. This is cute if it were longer, just a little bit, not a whole lot. I don't want the ratchet nails, but like at least a centimeter over the nail because I think that's the best aesthetic.
Yeah, I don't like the nail where you can't really function properly.
Exactly. Okay, so with that being said, guys, we do have a special guest, Creative Life. If you can, go ahead and click the link so you can come up. We're going to be talking to Creative Life. He has an Instagram channel. Let me put that up here in case y'all want to follow him. Just get all this information for free, right? So, Brogadol Fitness. And he's on Instagram, and you see all these nice vegan dishes here. He also gives pep talks and the live streams on Instagram. He's going to be talking to us. And if you scroll down on his page, he also has workout videos too, right? So he's really into getting the message out there to our black people. Being able to be healthy. He has an explanation on why we should go vegan, what it does for your body. He's going to be answering questions about working out tips. And I asked him personally to talk to the audience as if we are just now starting out. And I know I am. I mean, I haven't worked out. I don't have a long, extensive history of exercising. And I'm not sorry. I will not apologize for that. Right?
I'm just getting past the soreness aspect of my workout. Like, I've been working out, but like since COVID started, I haven't been in the gym the way that I would like to be.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So it's like, once you start going back, you're going to have to deal with that soreness for a little bit. But it's like, I'm good now though. But like when I first started, I was just like, oh my God, I woke up dead. But even, okay, so even if you like just started going to the gym, like even if you're sore, I feel like you still need to go and just kind of like work through it. Like you got to work through the pain, as they say.
Well, and here's the thing. I have exercised before, right? So, in my past, I even bought here's the thing. When I didn't have a gym membership, I would go more frequently. And to me, in that period of my life, something in my mind was telling me that the pain, the soreness meant I'm working. It let me know that I had done something that day. So nobody can call me lazy. I'll feel like I really accomplished something that day. To me, it was a badge of honor, right? And then I take my little bubble bath at the end, but I still liked feeling that soreness because it made me feel like I was doing something. Now, then when I bought the membership to a gym, yes, Chef Disaster, that is Khadijah. She up here, we talking about getting life together. Hey, welcome, Duke
Hey
Kim.
y'all.
Oh,
Hello.
so
Hey.
you camming up, so I guess we should cam up too, huh? I was telling them about your Instagram channel, right?
I wish these people would get the
Oh,
hell out the way.
oh yeah, absolutely. So
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
I mean, I love you guys. Upbeat channel is very good, and just energy. I like the whole upbeat energy I have in here, and it's a good flow of energy. I like that.
Well, thanks. Today is our girly stream. Sometimes we do more serious streams, and the flow is a little bit
Uh-huh.
more somber. But today is Sunday. I want to lift people up. I talked about religion and suicide yesterday, so today we're talking about actually having some fun and getting back to the life of living. So
Oh,
you
Oh
girl.
have
yeah,
to sit
absolutely.
here throughout all of the girly stuff that we did, and I commend you for that. Thank you.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Did you have any questions before we go start? You had any comments? I noticed you were talking to us about shopping. So yeah, so you're working
Oh,
out, vegan, and you understand women shopping. Okay.
oh gosh, yeah. So I mean, that was just my little P's and Q's I know like about colors and stuff. That's why I end up like getting into that. But no, I'm not that. I don't know that much in detail about like women stuff.
Oh,
You
so
don't like
You
basically,
clothes
you
ask me
when
know
the
all the
now
women
he
stuff
shop?
want to
on
give it up
women.
so we won't take him to the mall.
Yeah,
But he like,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
I'll
Look,
tell
I'll,
you how I
no,
look
yeah,
when
I'll
you
give
get
you the
home,
money
but
so
no,
you can
I'm
go
not
buy
going to
whatever
the
you
mall.
want. Well, yeah, that's not me to
I have
buy the
not
stuff.
met a man
That's not
yet
me.
that can deal with a woman going shopping. Like my dad hates it. Like I even have like one of my guy friends. He's a gay guy, and he is just not interested. Like
Oh, that's a ripoff. What's the point of having?
no. I was
Yeah.
like, "Do you want to go shopping with me?" And he was like, "No, because I ain't got no patience for girls and y'all shopping."
Listen, my friend who is a gay male, right? He had no problem. He was like, "Listen, I'll come there and I will have you." Like, see, people. I've had a lot of people in my life that want to play baby doll, Barbie doll with me. They want to take me to buy whatever it is that they want to see. They want to do my hair and my makeup and stuff, and I let them. And you know why? Because it's nice. You know what I'm
Well,
saying? So
well,
I
see, the good thing about being in Atlanta is like the gay men, they're like all over the place. So you can find the ones that'll go to that'll go shopping and stuff with you. But he was from South Carolina and he just was not interested.
listen, Khadijah. I think we're gonna change this subject. You see, do face. I'm gonna get off
Oh, I'm
of that.
sorry. I'm sorry.
To me, he's ready for us to not, right? We got to not for a minute. And we got to see, this is what I'm saying, right? Women, we're over here talking about clothes and stuff, but we got to get into the clothes. So now, hold on. I got a banner specifically for this, right? So this is the one I got carried away. I didn't put up, but here, um, let me see. What happened to it? Okay, there we go. So the diet, right? The title of this live stream today is about getting your summertime fine on, right? And you gotta put in the work for it. If you don't work, you don't eat. So if you're gonna be, trying to be summertime fine for 2021, breaking out of COVID, did COVID do you right? Right? I'm hoping to say that COVID did me right. So I gotta, you know, right now we're talking about dieting, right? And I can say I'm not a vegan, right? And you having to send out all of these videos about pork with the worms, which made me throw up. Thank you very much. I know that pork has worms in it. I don't even touch pork. I don't even eat pork anymore. Okay,
Mhm.
so that's what caught my attention is these memes and these videos that all of a sudden end up in my inbox now about
Yeah,
food,
so
and I feel like the Lord is trying to reach me. He's trying to tell me, like, put the meat down. So, can you tell us a little bit about what would make a person go vegan? What is it that is supposed to click? What's the right thought process to be able to handle or be able to choose going vegan?
honestly, I said mentally, like if you just wanna just move ahead in your life like more progressively or with more energy, more just to accomplish in your life, it's a ultimate route to go because just going that route, it gives you, like I said, more energy, a lot more options when it comes down to healthier food, nutrition for your body. It's the ultimate way mentally. I
Oh,
would
so it's
say,
okay. So you're saying with vegan, you'll feel better energetically, and also you'll have a benefit to your mind and your mood and your thinking and whatnot.
yeah, 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 absolutely. Anything that you put in your vessel, quote unquote, your body affects your outside. So it affects the way you look. It also and it like I said, it affects your drive, it affects your mind frame, it affects everything that has to do with your inside. So anything that you put internally affects outside externally, and also, it affects your spirit. So
Right.
like for example, if you constantly eat burger, you constantly eat junk food. If you ever notice, as soon as you eat that junk food, like not even an hour later, you're hungry again, right? So
I've
a
heard
lot
that
of that.
before. I have heard, right,
Uh-huh.
that if you eat fast food like McDonald's, Burger King, all of that, that you'll crave it more and you'll find yourself yes, Queen of the South. He talks about on his Instagram channel, he talks about the vegan lifestyle and exercise, and also sometimes he talks about things in terms of black culture. So
Right.
I put up his Instagram page earlier, and so I'll put it up again. Um, and if you are able to, if you can copy and paste your I'm gonna like give you a mod wrench in here,
Hmm.
so that way if you are able to, can you post your Instagram page in here so that you can get some people that are interested? Because here's the thing, don't click
Hmm.
on the Instagram page if you're gonna be over there being a detractor, you know.
Oh yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
Don't go over
No
there
detractor.
have uh
I said no
don't go over there with a
detractor.
bad attitude, all right? Go over there ready to learn and whatnot. So where is it? Hold on. There we go. So I'm giving you a moderator wrench. You'll be in blue now, so you can drop your link to your Instagram page where you post all of the things that you're doing.
Does it show up immediately on my end?
Hmm.
Does it?
Oh, okay. So he's gonna come back. So I will say, to be honest with you, he has not been on YouTube. So we were talking about what to do and what to expect in terms of YouTube. So he'll be back a little bit shortly. But if y'all ever notice, like people who are going vegan, they usually have like this attitude, this personality trait where they're kind of like,
Yeah,
above
can you
it.
hear me?
They are vibrating higher or whatnot. Also, yeah, you're back. We can hear you.
Yeah, yeah. I don't
So
know
what
what
I was
happened. Things just
explaining
cut
to
off.
people is whenever I meet somebody who is eating vegan,
Uh-huh.
they have this I don't know, this thought process, this personality, this energy where they are kind of like when you called your body a temple earlier, that's kind of what I get. So is that something that happens once you go vegan and you feel better, or is that something that's needed to happen? You need to have that personality in order to be able to handle going vegan.
No, so yes, you're correct. Once you go vegan, everything you're changing your body. Your body is a machine, right? Just like, for example, if you practice every morning to wake up at 4 o'clock, you set your alarm and your alarm go off, you wake up 4 o'clock, right? Eventually,
Mm-hmm.
after 3 weeks, you don't need that alarm no more. Your body naturally wakes up. So it's the same thing. You're reprogramming your body. You're reprogramming your cells. You everything inside your body. When you change the diet, that's what you're doing. It's one of the most powerfulest thing you can do as a man or as a woman, to better your life and also to see greater results when it comes down to your skin tone, higher energy, being more productive, being able to put things more in your thought process, have a better how do you say memory on things. It uplifts everything about you mentally, physically, emotionally, and it keeps you from being timid. It even get rid of anxiety. If you have anxiety, it helps with so much. So people just don't know the good things about going vegan, why a lot of people aren't vegan, and they don't know the bad things about the food that they're eating also.
Okay,
So
so we know, here's the thing, like in terms of vegan, right? There's no meat, there's also nothing, like basically you can't have dairy and a lot of different restrictions. Can you tell us a little bit about what the things are that you'd have to be ready to give up if you're going vegan?
oh gosh, yeah, man. So if you're going vegan, yeah, it's at first, yeah,
Yeah, there's
yo,
no
this shit
seafood
wasn't,
either, right? No meat,
yeah,
no
like,
seafood.
yo. So yeah, I'm gonna tell you. So yeah, you gotta cut back on seafood, all the meat, because meat basically is like the biggest thing. All of the meat, anything white, realistically, like when it comes down to I wouldn't say everything white, but I'll say like mayonnaise, sauces, like that kind of stuff. You want to get rid of all of that.
And
Give up
rice
all
too, right? Like grains. The grains are supposed to be brown.
Yeah, correct. So if you're gonna go with grains, you're gonna go with wheat, stuff of that nature. It's a switch, but the switch is not complicated because it's more so if you think in the perspective of fruits and vegetables, everything has to do with fruits and vegetables. So that's potato, that's yam, that's potato, that's carrot, that's everything holistic for your body. Everything you can think of that grows, everything that grows, and everything that's what's the other word I'm looking for? Gosh, um, what's it? Gosh, I can't think of it right now. But basically, it's another holistic way of purifying your body, your blood cells, and everything else.
Okay, so now what is it like? Let's say tomorrow I say, you know what, I'm gonna go vegan. Is it
Mhm.
best to go cold turkey, or do you have to ease yourself into vegan lifestyle? Well, first
Cold
of all,
turkey.
let me ask you: is it a lifestyle or is it specifically a diet? Because
Honestly,
I've heard
honestly,
vegan people say they won't wear leather coats.
oh wow, I haven't heard of that one yet. But honestly,
Yeah.
I would say naturally, believe it or not, if you study ancient like history, us melanated people, I hate to just separate us out of it, but it's just the truth. If you look at it, I like to talk from a standpoint of truth. That's my standpoint. I always say, even if people that's on here that's not, relatable to this, but it's just what it is. If you look it up, it's what it is. But anyways, if you look at it from historically, we're never supposed to be eating meat. That was just a lifestyle that we indoctrinated on the Romans taking over and us, forgetting about our culture, us not knowing, that we're deeper than how do you say it, than the idea that they're giving us. So a lot of the things that we do now, it stems from us not knowing that, this is bad for us. But once you know of your culture, then you know of the different things. Is what I'm saying. So yes,
So that goes back into the attitude
when it
part.
comes
Like, so
down
once
to
you know who you are, you realize you don't want to eat meat.
correct, yeah. So once you know who you are, you will know that your meat is not an option. And if you really look at meat, also, a lot of people have noticed is that when the animal go when they take the animal to the process of being butchered, when they kill the animal, whatever stance the animal was in, 9 out of 10 is gonna be dramatic, right?
Yeah, I've
So
heard this part before.
correct. So yeah, so that particular part is just basically saying that it stored the DNA. You eat the meat, it makes you dramatic. It makes you the same thing. So why would you want to put something dead inside your body that do such a thing to you when your body is a living organism? You want to put things, fruits, vegetables, and things that are living inside of you. You know what I'm saying? So your body can constantly thrive the way it needs to. Like I said, it makes you your skin more glowing. Look at us. Look at our skin now. Just imagine, just you eating the right things. I've had where I'm going out before and people like, yo, you look vegan. I'm like, without even knowing it. They just say it out of nowhere. So you have a
So
different
when
glow,
you
you have a
eat
different
vegan, you go
energy.
out, you get a lot of compliments. Look at your
Oh yes,
skin.
absolutely.
You're
Yeah. People
glowing, you're
notice.
you're
It's
floating,
very
right?
yes, it's very like seeing, like you can definitely tell. You can definitely tell like this person is a different vibe. It's a different thing about you. You have a different work.
Okay, so Duke, hold on 1 second, right? I
Yeah.
felt this one thing I forgot to tell you about my channel is I got a lot of pranksters in the chat. So listen,
Oh, I don't care
here
about it. Yeah,
this
go ahead.
question. You don't
Uh-huh.
have to answer it if you don't want to,
Oh
because
yeah,
Ed is
yeah, go
our
ahead.
resident troll. But look at this.
Uh-huh.
I didn't tell him to ask that. He just came. This is what he's thinking about. While you talking about vegan foods,
Yeah,
this
what
is
is that?
Ed. This is what he does.
Yeah, what did it say? Go ahead, Ed.
So like, everybody just kind of laugh at
What
Ed.
did
We
he say?
don't
I didn't
like,
see it. I didn't go ahead. Like,
yeah. But he also got an answer already. So
oh, okay.
I don't know.
Oh no, go
I'm
ahead.
not
Whatever it
asking
is,
you
I
this.
don't
This
care.
is the chat. They want to know
What did
this.
he say?
Okay, so Ed asked if eating coochie was vegan. And so Darthlow,
Oh, let's
another
see.
resident troll of ours, was like, it's an animal product, so it's not vegan. And so I just want to let you know that
Yo,
they
check it
laugh,
out.
they
No,
joke,
they
they have a
saying
little fun
no,
in the
no,
chat,
no,
but they
no, no,
listening.
no. We're gonna get into that, Ed. Check it out. If your woman is eating vegan, it's gonna be more delicious to you, Ed. You know that. You got a
See?
lot more nutrients, you got all them good shit in your mouth now.
Y'all
You
hear
gotta
that?
deal with all the unnecessary
Nutrients.
bullshit. Yeah,
All
you
right,
got
hey
some good things from
Brandon,
it,
this
Ed.
be so like no. Look now, look. WAP is not pork, Brandon. So y'all look, y'all supposed to be learning. All right,
Right. They
they
just down there being
they do like they
nasty.
listening. They listening. They just like to play around. Welcome, Tesha.
Y'all
So
worried about the wrong things down there.
see, no, because they do the most, but they listening. I promise. So
Oh.
yeah, that's basically what you're describing. Is once you go vegan,
Hmm.
you feel elevated. But does a part of you have to already start feeling elevated before you make the decision? Have you known anybody to be in a low place and then be able to say, "Hey, I'm gonna go vegan," and then they, like they can still get the benefit. But don't is it true that a part of you has to already be about fitness to even have the willpower to be vegan? Because to me, that requires a lot of strength. I'm in the South. I grew up eating meat. It's hard. I don't eat pork. I have not eaten pork in like what 20? No, 15 years or so.
I've never eaten pork. Like my mom and dad are Muslim, so I grew up not eating pork.
My nephews, their parents are Muslim, so they have never had pork, and that includes
Oh.
gummy bears and all of the other stuff. So I mean, I grew up eating meat. It is very confident, and I feel settled. But so, does a part of you have to say, "I'm ready to now be highly elevated" before you can go vegan, or can you go vegan while you were in your lower state?
Honestly, if you're in like a detriment, like a real lower state, I wouldn't think so, because if you think about it, when you're in survival mode, you're in survival mode. So therefore, you're not gonna have the food that you need to be vegan. So I wouldn't
Hmm.
say that. But if you're in a place where you're trying to evolve and you have the resources, to do it, then yes, absolutely, you can definitely do that. But if you like really your real lower self, yeah, no, because at that point you're gonna have to be eating, just this is to say you're not making no money, you don't have a job, you get what I'm saying? No,
Hmm.
I don't think so. The thought is always good at that time, and then eventually get into it. But I think deeply, it has to be something that you want to evolve into. It's a you thing. Because if you think about it, you have all the options of eating shrimp, lobster, salmon. Why would you choose to eat vegan? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
because
it's a
like the
it's a
hardest
you
thing I
thing.
think is gonna be like, so I was always told like white meat is better, like chicken,
Hmm.
leaner meats, turkey, stuff like that, that is more healthier for you, but it still doesn't compare to going vegan. But I think I'm like, out of all my life I've been eating, meat, and
Hmm.
every big meal, like on Sundays, holidays,
Hmm.
there's a tradition of meat. So if you have found, like, what do you feel like is the good substitute for meat? So when you're cooking a Thanksgiving dinner, for instance, right? There's
Hmm.
no turkey. What would a good Sunday after church meal consist of if it's vegan?
Um, I'll say definitely your greens, which is lettuce, tomatoes. If you're just starting into it, I would suggest you can still eat fish, because that's how I do it. The way I did it is, you gotta think about it, man. I'm from a Caribbean ancestry, I should say. So I'm used to the curry goat, curry chicken, oxtail, all of that good shit. Like, it was a challenge for me to go
Look
try
at your
something.
face while you saying it. Now, look, we're not bringing you into temptation over here. We didn't do it. Cause
No,
look,
no,
he
listen,
was thinking
no,
about
it's
all of
been
that
a
good
year.
food from the Caribbean. He was like, man, oxtails
Yeah,
and
listen, no, seriously, like seriously, yes. So yeah, that was a big challenge for me, but it's been a year and something now, so I'm pretty solid in the foundation of it. You know what I mean? I
yeah.
had people that did a year and still went back going meat, but that's not me. I mean, I gained all the benefit that I need, so therefore I have no reason to go back. But yeah, as far as a meal go, what I'll do is I'll start slowly. So if you get a salad, instead of you just eating the raw salad with the sauce, balsamic or whatever, put a piece of salmon on it. Eat it with a salmon.
And I
You know
do.
what I
I like
mean?
salmon. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I like salmon, and okay, and fish for like, I don't like catfish. I haven't eaten catfish in 15 years either. Because
Hmm.
okay, so 15 years ago, my niece married a Muslim man, and so once he started telling me all of these stories, I was like, okay, I can't even bring this to my mouth anymore.
Hmm.
So yeah, a lot of stuff like that I've cut out. Now, do you see Mario in the chat? He said you had a flashback talking about curry chicken. I
Oh
can
yeah,
imagine
big
because you did
flashback.
grow
I'm
up in the Caribbean. You said Jamaica, right?
yeah, Jamaica.
Yeah. So I mean,
Big flashback, man. Listen, Jamaica, honestly, like it's a little island, but it's like paradise. Like you said, like yo, the flashback is real. Like yeah, you get great food because everything there is it's not from a distribution standpoint. It's from like it's actually homegrown, and they got the fishes right there. They got all the animals there, so therefore it's like even more fresher. So it is a big
yeah,
temptation, if you're not mentally there, like if you're just in it to for an idea or for somebody else's purpose, it's easy for you to get back to being a regular eating meat and things of that nature. But if you're there mentally because of a different thing from you, then ain't no going back. You're not gonna go back.
well, okay. So meanwhile, I do have a question, right?
Hmm.
So you growing up in the Caribbean with different types of food, and it was staple, like it was a staple. And also here, like with me being Southern, like the food that we have here is kind of like a big part of the holidays and whatnot. If with you being vegan, do you feel like you miss out? Like, do you feel like you're still as connected to the culture as the rest of your family or the rest of your friends are? Or do you feel like part of it is cut off because you can't eat the same thing like for holidays, right? So like for Thanksgiving, we always think turkey, right? If you can't eat turkey here in the South, then you're gonna be kind of like cut out of some of the holiday stuff. So do you
That's
feel any distance from your culture in the Caribbean? Because
um
and also you're here in the US in the South. So
correct.
like yeah, do you feel any distance from other people by going vegan?
No. Only time I feel distant is when they're like, "Yo, you want to get some real curry chicken?" And then I'm like, nah, I'm vegan, man. Then, oh man, that's always the conversation. They're like, oh, what? You what? You don't eat meat? You know? And
Look at
then
your
they just
face
go
when you was
into
like,
it.
nah, I'm vegan, man. Like, like
Yeah,
you
they're like,
already
what?
dreading that
Yeah,
conversation.
because
I
I
get
already
it.
know the conversation is coming. So yes, I do feel a way when that conversation come up. But deep down, I already know it's for the better purpose of myself. And I also understand that like I said, I give off a certain energy just me going in that direction, right? So the more people be around in the environment that I am, eventually they become the same thing. They are not. Yeah, they
Okay.
they want to eat more holistic. They want to go vegan. So I think environment has a lot to do with you making that shift also. If you have a friend that's already vegan, it's way easier,
Yeah,
way
I'm guessing
easier.
because there's a lot of so you have to read the ingredients to
Hmm.
everything. And then also, let me ask you, what about the spices? Is there any spices that's off limits if you're vegan? Because, like if I'm gonna be cooking like tofu or
Hmm.
what's the other one? It's another a thing that people do with meat substitutes or whatever.
So I get what you're saying. Like it's like it's like an idea of meat, but it's like holistic, basically, correct?
Right.
So this is the thing. I'm raw vegan. I'm a different vegan. So you have regular vegan, you have raw vegan. I'm raw vegan. Regular vegan is people that still eat like um slutty vegan, which is the bomb. It's the bomb. But for me, being raw vegan is not the first option for me. Now, if I'm beginning to become vegan, I definitely say slutty vegan. With the burgers, the imitation meat that they have, it's not necessarily meat. It's some like the different veggies they put in it inside of it, but it still gives you an idea that you're eating a burger. So just for you to step back from the meat, it's a good place to start at. Tofu, same thing. I didn't go that route because I never believed in those as far as those different replacement for meat. And I just went
So
raw
you
because
had to be
it's a lot
like
easier
for
for me.
you needed it to be where no, I already know I'm not eating meat. I don't want nothing that look like meat because I need my brain to know there is no meat.
There you go. So for me, I was very direct. I'm a fixed kind of person. I have some people that's like, okay, they can do a burger today and do that tomorrow. That's not who I am. I'm a fixed person. If I'm vegan all the way, I'm vegan all the way. There's no coming back from it. That's just what it is for me. You know what I'm saying? So everybody is different. At the end of the day, I think the most important thing is for you to be able to just accept who you is, right? And the benefits of what you want in your life. So it still come back to you. just being that disciplined person. If you can master discipline, you can easily get into it easily, because that's the hardest thing you're gonna fight with is just being disciplined. Because every time you go out, there's just the menu is very short for you, and you're gonna eat certain things. So therefore, you have to be disciplined enough to be like, okay, this is what I'm gonna eat, or you know what I mean, vice versa, because it changes everything else around you. It will start to change your friends too if you're not. You get what I'm saying? If you're not
Yeah,
careful about it.
yeah,
So
I can see that. Because then
yeah,
people don't
it's
want
a
to
real life
invite you
change.
out because they got to go to a vegan restaurant, you know.
Correct, correct. So that sucks
Well,
too,
I
but
mean, like, and here's the thing: people eat the food for comfort, right? Okay, so
hmm
I'm in the South. I'm gonna keep saying that while we talk about food, right?
hmm
I'm in the South, and I'm a woman. There is a whole lot of food that we eat that's supposed to make you feel better about the BS that you got to go out into the world every day. So, like, even fish and shrimp. I heard you earlier mention like there's a progression. Like, so you feel like you shouldn't do it cold turkey. That you can go, maybe pescatarian, vegetarian, vegan, and then raw vegan. So you're at the highest level.
correct.
And so,
And
okay,
the,
when you're raw vegan, you don't miss the
mhm.
feeling like, or either the smell of like food after it's been baked or smoked or nothing like that, right? Because I
No,
imagine raw
listen,
vegan
you're
is where you
gonna.
eat like vegetables and fruit and it's not cooked.
I mean,
Is that right?
naturally, your body, naturally, correct. Naturally, you're gonna have the smell. You're gonna have the remembrance of it, right? But you gotta think about it. You already went through the process of tofu, eating from shrimp to tofu, from tofu to just being, you get what I'm saying, to the highest. So therefore, you already learn how to deal with the mental game of it, because everything is mental.
Yeah.
Everything is mental. All of that, you're gonna have the smell, you're gonna have all of that. But if you have the mental and you have the discipline, automatically be like, no, I'm not going back to eating that because it's not good for me. There's no benefit
This
in me
space
eating
is
it no
because I'm
more.
in Texas and walking down the sidewalk, I'm gonna smell 15 different grills of barbecue all summer. Like,
Well, the
what am
thing
I
is,
gonna do?
you can take the same idea, right? Those same smell. A lot of times, food smell that you get, it comes from seasoning. So seasoning is not
Yeah.
bad when it comes down to vegan. You can saute a lot of the onion, peppers, all of that stuff. You can saute a lot of those things. You see what I'm
Sauteing
saying?
onions.
So you can
I've
still,
sauteed onions
yeah,
before, but I be feeling
yeah,
like it need to be
mushrooms,
across a
all the
roast.
vegetables, you can saute all of it and eat it like that, just to get the smell of it, right? And then even people that does keto, I know this one friend of mine that did keto, and like she was like on that same vibe, like yo, like shit, nigga, I got so much options to eat stuff, meat and all these things. Like yo, why should I be doing this? So what she would do is like she would like let's say if it's certain meat, right? She would like, actually get the meat and like lick it and just like throw it away. I'm like, what's
See, now that's that. Now, see, now
you see
that
what I'm saying?
that is an addiction right there. I've never been that bad.
Yeah, I was like, yo, that's crazy, but that's how she cope with it. But now
It's
she like she look good as hell, like lost a lot of weight, a lot more energy, more productive, just upbeat with life, yo, just want to be better at a job, better at a profession, better at a career. It really puts you in a different mind frame. And when you look at it, right, when you become vegan, let's say I just eat a plate of food, right, a vegan dish, and I need to go to the gym in the next 2 hours. Normally, if you ate a plate of regular food, you're not gonna be able to go to the gym, because when you get there, you're gonna feel all sort of sharp pains in your body. You're not gonna be able to work out.
Okay, so
If you're
like when you have
vegan,
to wait an hour after you finish eating to do stuff, when you're vegan, all that restriction goes out the window.
oh no, it doesn't go completely out the way. After
Oh,
after 2 hours, like let's say I work out for um for 2 hours, right? And I want to go back to the gym. I'm an athlete. I want to go back and work out another 2 hours. After 2 hours, my body replenishes and does everything it needs to, so I can go back and then work out. With the person that regularly eat regular food, you can't go back after that. There's no going back. It's going to take you at least 6 hours before your body digests and go through the whole process. And statistically, they have a video on here that they show you that actually happens. The difference between vegan and also you just having a regular meal. So there's a lot
Okay.
of benefit to it.
So now you know what? That's another question I didn't get to ask, right? So when you first go vegan, does your body go through any changes? Like do you get does the energy that you get, does that kick in like the very next day, or do you get tired first?
No,
Like if I decide today, today is the last day eating meat, tomorrow vegan, right?
mm.
What should I expect with my body? Any pains, anything while I'm
Oh
getting all of the
man,
meat out of my system?
yes, your body is shifting. Everything is shifting. You're gonna have pain in your freaking up in this area, abdominal area, right? You're gonna have
Mm-hmm.
pain all over because your body is trying to transition into accepting the food that you're eating now. So for everything that you're comfortable eating, you're going against it. So your body is have to, your body is doing the same thing. Like, yo, what are you doing? Like, I'm used to eating chicken right now. What is this? So your body is in a constant fight for a good, I'd say, I want to say a good like month and a half to 2 months.
Okay,
Yeah.
so 2 months not that bad.
Yeah. So once that 2 months is done, you're good. You're on fuel. Everything else come natural. But for that first 2 months, yeah, it's a challenge. Like it's a big challenge because your body has to go to that functioning state of just accepting the fruits and vegetable, and changing the blood cell. Everything changes in your body when you change your food. You have
Okay.
better heart rate. Like I said, you have better energy level. Your mind is more operative on a faster functional. The things that you normally think about, you don't even entertain those things no more. Like it changed you on a higher perspective. It changed you to a spiritual perspective. You'll become more intuitive. Like you'll
So
really
when
be
you
able to
get all of
pick
the
up.
meat, okay, you know what? Last question, and I'm gonna let Khadijah get in here because
Mhm.
earlier you were talking about like putting dead things in your body. So once you stop that, are you saying that you would feel more in tune with the Most High or whatever,
Oh
or
yeah,
higher
absolutely.
vibrations because it's all life and it's not dead?
Yes, absolutely. So yeah, I would have went that far. I didn't know if the audience was up to that. So yeah, so it uppers your chakra, your chakra level, right? There's a chakra system inside of your body, right? So for everything that you eat, I'm pretty sure you're familiar with the rainbow colors, right?
Yeah.
So all the colors around the rainbow is actually inside your body. It's a part of your genetic makeup. But they don't tell you that in school. They don't tell you that in high school. They don't tell you that in college because it is a powerful thing to know. And that would actually take business back from all the people that sell you meat and sell you everything else that is bad for you. So they didn't tell you about it, right? But if you ever get a chance, go research chakra colors. So basically, everything that you eat, all the fruits, everything is color coordinated. If you look at grapes have a certain color. All of those different colors that you eat, right? For everything that you eat,
Mm-hmm.
you're actually feeding the energy level inside your body. And it's 7 of them. I wish I could pull it up right now on my phone, but I can't.
No, I
But
remember what you're saying. And then also, I did a certification about food and your mental health. And so there's a thing called the brain bowl that tells you like all the different colors. You're talking about the chakras that it matches up to, but then there's also different functions for your body that have different color coordinates that basically let you know, yes, this is good for that. So looking
correct,
at like basically this is why you should have a colorful plate, like a variety when you're eating, because then you
correct.
get all different areas. In your case, chakras, or in my field, different body parts and emotional states and mental states that you're able to now feel elevated.
Yeah, correct. So a lot of times when we get sick, is because those energy centers that are inside your body is not being held up to. Like you're not keeping up with them. They're being locked. They're being toxified. They've been shut down, and those are the things that really put you on a higher dimension when it comes down to frequency, energy, and vibration. Like for example, let's say down here at the lower part, which is where your root chakra is, right? So let me just tell you the chakras. You have the root chakra, you have your sacral chakra, you have your solar chakra, you have your heart chakra, you have your throat chakra, you have your third eye, you have your crown chakra. That's all the colors, and that is red. That's red, orange, yellow, green, and I think indigo and
And
blue
violet, like the rainbow.
and violet. Correct. So let's say for at the bottom one, all right, the root chakra. you eat a lot of meat, right? Now, like I said, the DNA that's in meat make you traumatized, right? It gives you, it puts you into that energy field where you you give off more anxiety, you give off more um how do you say it, less confidence, right? So now let's say
Hmm.
you cut back on that meat that does that to your lower chakra, and you start to eat the actual color, the red color. You start eat
So
strawberries.
no red meat, no beef. But let's say so with the what is it, sacral that's next. So if you start eating like chicken and lean and white meat or whatever, you're here. So basically, each one of the chakras is a different food group that you are eating. Either you're not eating it or you're eating
Correct. So all of the
it. Okay.
chakras, all of them have a different color. Like grapes, grape is for the red. Banana for your solar chakra. So let's say you've been blocking that for the whole time you've been on this planet. You've been using your body, right? Your body is not being at its ultimate performance or giving you its ultimate best because of those things. So the minute you go and you aware of this, now you stop eating the meat and you stop feeding those things that are bad for you, right? So now you start to eat. You said, okay, I want to focus more on my root chakra. And what the root chakra does is it gives me a lot more confidence and it gives me less anxiety, right? So you said, okay, I'm gonna start eat a lot of strawberries because strawberries red, right? Anything red with plants, fruits, vegetable, like I said, natural stuff you can eat. So when you eat the red stuff, now you're unblocking those things, which is you're unblocking all of those things that are causing you to be less confident and is going against you. So now let's say down there you was operating at 10%, right? That 10% just turned into 15% because you're feeding it actually. So just imagine that you have 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, because there's seven chakras inside your body. All of those seven chakras you're constantly feeding and you're constantly keeping away from meat, right? So now you're at 100%. So just imagine the amount of energy you have, how much happier you'll be, how much where you'll be mentally in your mental space to want to do more for your life, want to do more for your family, want to do more for your siblings. It just that's what it does to you. You get what I'm saying? So
Okay.
it definitely puts you on a higher operating system spiritually. So
I can say
that's
whenever
what
I talk
really.
to somebody vegan, y'all like y'all do make the person feel uplifted in the conversation. Even if I'm not going vegan, it's like the thought that you could, like kind of lifts your mood already.
Oh yeah, absolutely, because it is. That's exactly what it does. That's where it's coming from. See, while I'm talking now, I'm talking from a spiritual place. I'm not just talking just to be talking. That's why it has the effect that it has on you. You see what I'm
And
saying?
hopefully y'all in the chat while y'all playing down there, y'all better be
Yeah,
paying attention and
that's
learning
what it does.
something.
Yeah, because it's from a spiritual place. You're really it connects you to a higher how would you say it? To your higher self, which is your God self. Remember in the Bible it tells you what? God is within us, right?
Hmm.
All right. So those seven chakra system I'm telling you, that's what connects your soul to God. So if you're
Okay.
feeding those things, they keep you a lot closer to God. So now you have a clear thought form. You have more intuition. A woman already have intuition like this. So just imagine you doing the right things, how more intuition you have. You literally, like right now, right? For the vibration, the frequency, and the energy I'm on, I can literally have a conversation with somebody and just tell you everything about it. I can tell you if they not being vegan, if they're more successful, or if they just a slouch. I can tell you a lot about people without even opening my mouth. Just them coming in my presence.
Okay.
So
Now,
that's
Khadijah
those
on the
are a lot
panel
of the
here.
benefits.
Okay, yeah, exactly. And so now Khadijah, my co-host here, she's on the panel. Now, she has been doing so good with
Hmm.
eating better. I haven't yet, okay? I'm willing to admit that. I'm working on it.
Hmm.
I got to change my mind first, and then I'll fix
There
my
you go.
diet, right? Yes,
Change
yeah,
your
all
mind
right.
first, correct?
So Khadijah has already gotten there. She's been working out. She's been eating vegan. I see a lot of
Hmm.
like now she has not gone completely vegan, but she's been kind of like having fun with the vegan.
Wow.
See, because I was about to say food.
Congratulations, Kadisha.
No, because look, I was already thinking about other meat. Okay, so listen. So she's been going good with the vegan plates, right? She'll have like one
Uh-huh.
or a couple of vegan meals. So she's not like basically it sounds like she's going into the direction of getting healthier. So none more, Khadijah. You have any questions or any feedback? Like, how's it feel? Because you've been working on your eating habits, and I will say, it gives me motivation. Not enough to do nothing yet, but at least I know it's possible.
So, so yeah, no, I'm not vegan or anything like that, but I have like, okay, so I had to get help initially because when I first thought of vegan, I just thought, rabbit food, nothing but fruits, vegetables, and some water. Like you can't do nothing else. But then, like, what really
Look
helped
how
me
you
was that.
describing it. You can't do nothing. You describing it from a place of lack, Khadijah.
Well, it was
Well,
from
hey,
a
that's
lack
what it
of
is. That's what it
knowledge.
is.
So
Go
what I
ahead.
had it was from a lack of knowledge. So what I ended up doing was like I found some channels that where the people are vegan, and I started looking at the different meals and stuff that they made, and I was like, okay, so I don't have to sit here and eat rabbit food all day because the thing is, it's like I like my fruits and vegetables and stuff too, but I also need something that's gonna fill me up. Otherwise, I'm just going to be sitting there eating and stuff like that. And then it's like it kind of defeats the purpose of trying to be healthy if I'm going to just be sitting here eating all willy nilly and stuff. So that's what, like, finding some vegan channels actually helped me. I watched this one girl, her name is the Chic Natural. She makes some really good food. And it's like,
Put it in
actually,
the chat, Khadijah.
okay, I'll put her in the chat. But she was actually one of the ones that helped me because I make a lot of the things that she's made on her channel because it always looks so good and it actually kept me full and stuff like that. And as far as going to the gym, I just like being in the gym. Like I
We're
like
gonna get to
feeling
the
that
gym next,
burn. I like
not yet,
oh, we ain't
Khadijah.
talking about
We're
that yet?
talking about food right now. We're gonna do the gym next.
Oh, the food. Okay, and so but yeah, I'm not going vegan no time soon. Like I'm not ready to live my life without fried chicken yet. But what I will say, I'm very happy because I have gotten away from eating so much fried food. So even if I do eat meat, I try to make sure it's baked, or
Mhm.
I'll or if I don't eat a lot of red meat anymore because the thing about it is, so I do have eczema, and so I have to be very, very
Mhm.
careful with what I eat anyway. And so, like, I haven't had milk
Yep.
in like I have just like drunk straight milk. Ice cream is a big thing for me. Like ice cream is like my
You start to break up.
Yeah, you Borgin,
so
Khadijah.
I am. Hold on, I'm in the
Okay, now,
trees.
no, you back now. And do you see this from Bitcoin? Like, will Khadijah and Topaz give up liquor? I don't know, Brandon. You're going to have to stay tuned. Because that's another question I was going to ask, right? And I already know your answer, so I'm going to leave it to the end. Okay? We're not asking right now. We're going to ask later because, I already know the answer.
Hold on. I didn't see the question. Hold on.
That's Brandon talking about will we ever give up liquor?
Brandon need
He act like we be over here with like what is it used to be, what's that video used to be called Girls Gone Wild. He act like we just be over here doing shots on panels or whatever. I have a nice little nightcap every
Well,
now and
I
then,
have
Brandon. Mind
also
your business.
I've heard alcohol is vegan though. Like I don't think they use meat to make that.
Potatoes. They
'Cause
use
I know
potatoes to
vodka,
make
they
vodka.
use potatoes. Yeah, they use potatoes to make vodka. I'm not quite sure what tequila is, but like that's
Wait.
vegan from my understanding.
Wait, look at Duke's face. He looking at us like we already all right, we gonna get in trouble. Go ahead, Duke. We listening.
No, listen. I get it. This is not for everybody. When I talk about stuff like this, I'm talking to different souls. You know what I'm saying? This is not every soul. So I get those feelings, those urges. I'm not here to tell you not to do any of that. All I'm simply saying is I'm just giving you the credibility from my perspective. You know what I mean? So I
And
get where
we
liquor.
appreciate that. We do.
Yeah, I get that.
Listen, I
Here's
know
the thing.
alcohol is not good. It's not healthy, right? I get that. And so, like,
Right.
we working on it. We're gonna get to that
But
high
but even
vibrational. We
with the
working on it.
alcohol, we don't even drink that much. Brandon is making it seem like we
He
just get drunk
exaggerates.
all day, every day. Like that's
Yeah,
all
yeah,
we
just
do.
Yeah,
hitting the
that's what
Hennessy,
he
right?
do. That's what he's known for. He exaggerates. But no, we got it. Like we understand. Like so,
Yeah,
look, Khadijah, if we're gonna try to be summertime fine, we're gonna have to do shots of like. Well, okay. Let me ask this: is there any like wine or since Brandon brought it up, any wine or spirits that you can have sparingly, like on
Yeah,
occasion, not
wine.
every
Yeah,
day?
wine. There's wine that you can have,
nice.
right? But this is the thing, right? So I'm gonna tell you my experience after, because I used to drink. I used to drink too. I used to drink Hennessy, Crown. What's the other brown liquor?
I
Anything brown, I used
know,
to drink it.
right?
Yeah, I used to
It's
drink
because
all
we
of that.
black.
So check it out. I used to drink Hennessy, Crown, and what's that? I forgot the other one. Cavassier or something like that. That's another brown liquor.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I used to drink all of that,
Look,
right?
you can't even remember the name. It's been so long ago.
Right. So I used to drink all of that, and a friend of mine here in Atlanta opened a spot, a restaurant slash like kickback, whatever. And he was like, yo, he kept like telling me, come check it out, come pull up, like whatever. I'm like, okay. And I just never did. So finally I went. This is now like I think towards the end of 2020. And I got there, it was packed. There was a whole bunch of people. It's a Jamaican spot, packed.
Yeah.
Right. So anyway, I'm in there. They have like bottles of everything I just mentioned. Hennessy, goddamn Crown, you name it, they have it there. Just bottles of it, not even cups, but
Yeah,
just there.
sound
And
like
they're
a
like,
party.
yo, correct. So they're like, okay, let's take a toast. I'm like, a toast. I said, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, yo, I haven't drank this shit in forever. So anyway, I'm like, yo, being that he invited me out, this is the one time I cheated on my whole thing, right? And yes, when you're in the vegan process, you do have cheat meals. Like my cheat meals is chips and dip. That's my cheat meal, right? So you do
Yeah.
have cheat meals. It's not like all perfect, all you just no, right? So I was like, okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot for the fact that you know what I'm saying. It's his spot, it's his new spot, and he's doing well, whatever. And I used to drink. Oh, I mean, come on. Like, it's not like I never drink before. So I did it. Yo, I went, well, listen, like, not even 45 minutes. I was fucked up.
I
I
can
was
imagine because
gone. I
you
mean,
like
gone
so
to
basically
gone.
if you vegan, everything is clean.
Man,
So when you
listen,
drink, it's
I
hitting your
was fucking
bloodstream like
out of
that.
there.
Okay.
Yes, I was
So the thing
done.
is, it's all about moderation,
Man,
right?
listen.
Brandon is down there making it
Yes,
seem like
yo,
we just
listen.
wake up and get on the bottle.
Listen, the
And
Yeah,
next
like
like
day,
so
the
first of all,
the
look,
last time we drunk extensively, it was like the Super Bowl, and I haven't
exactly.
had
Now we
anything to
did.
drink
So
since
we
then.
did. If
no,
you go
y'all
through the
did
channel,
fine.
we
I'm
had a
trying to
Super
show you the
Bowl.
whole vegan thing. Like after you become vegan and you try the shit back again, it's not gonna work for you.
Yeah,
So
because
yo,
your
like
body has already gotten rid of everything. So now this alcohol is just in here new, and it's like, oh, and it
yo,
hits you
listen,
like that. See,
I had a headache for 3 days. I thought I was gonna have
no,
to go
no.
to the emergency room. That's how bad it was.
Brandon
So
gonna
since
have to
that
go to the
happened, I
emergency
was
room to
like,
keep playing
nope.
with me and Topaz.
Yeah, I was like, nope, I'm not doing that no more. But it's from how long since I haven't drank what caused that. And like you
Oh.
said, my body already changed to adapt to certain things now.
So if you had only had like one cup, right? Like if you had only had
Mhm.
like a little of it, you would have been fine. But did you
No,
go in
no,
there trying to drink like how you used to?
no. I just told you I had a shot.
Oh, one
I didn't
shot.
have 2, 3 cups. No, I had a shot.
Oh Lord, that's
I'm
scary.
trying to tell you, like, yo, like everything is attacking your body. Like that whole, like everything was burning inside of me. I was literally fire coming out my mouth. In my idea, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So it's just to
yeah.
show you how when you detox yourself or you detach yourself from certain things, how detrimental it was to you in the beginning. You see what I'm saying? Like a lot
Yeah,
of
that's
people
true.
don't get to that point to where you actually see a lot of times people want things, but they just want it. They don't understand the work in getting to what you want. Like people want to be rich, but they don't want to do the work to becoming rich. When you do the work and you actually do the work and you go through the process, you have no reason to go back to being broke or going back to doing what you used to do. You have no reason. You can't function that way no more. You already gave that lifestyle up. So that's why it's
Right.
so easy when you become successful for you to, even if you become broke, you can go back to being successful because you went through the process. It wasn't an overnight thing. So
That's
yes, I
true.
definitely recommend, you see what I'm saying, going through the process of it and having the experience of it, because that's what makes you more disciplined. That's what gives you more courage to do the actually things that you want to do in life. And that one thing of me being vegan expand the rest of my life, just like that. You see what I'm saying?
Okay,
Because
so
now I know if I can cut back on curry chicken, curry goat, shrimp, lobster, all of this food that is so good to everybody else, 98% of the world, right? If I can make that decision to do such a major thing, what else I can't do?
yeah, I
You see what
feel
I'm
that.
saying? So that's how big of an impact it has. Now is everybody in that predicament, that mind state? No. So I'm not expecting everybody to just get up and be like, yo, I'm gonna be vegan or I'm just gonna do it. No, because that
Yeah, because
takes a
you
certain
okay,
people.
so because you're doing the hardest part though, like raw vegan, where like I mean, so it's not for everybody. We get that, but so there's a part of you that feels good because you're doing the highest level. Like basically, nothing else is off to you. Like you just said, your confidence, right? There's
Correct.
nothing that you can't do because you can do that with your food. Something that is you have to do it every day. Something very closely tied to your survival.
Correct.
Okay,
Correct.
so let me ask this: what came first for you, and what do you think should come first? Is the diet or the exercise? Because you also do workout videos on your channel.
Oh yeah, look at me. I'm still muscular. A lot of times they said when you become vegan, you like slim, you don't have no muscle. I'm not even in the gym. That's a funny thing.
So
And I'm
what
still
are all these
ripped and I'm
videos? Like
still
these are
muscle.
past videos then?
No, what I'm saying is, no, my gym. Yeah, right now, yeah, correct. The videos that you see on my Instagram, yeah, if you look at the date on them, it's been a minute since I've been in the actual gym creating these contents. That's when I was creating the content
Okay,
for it. But
okay,
that doesn't mean I stopped working out. I just do more home workout now. But as far as the gym itself, as far as the way that place is, yeah, that's more content creating for me. And yes, I'm always in the gym before, like I said, before I actually come conclusive with this lifestyle.
okay. So
I'm
we
just trying
actually
to tell
have
you
a
now that
man who has joined the panel, Triple X. So hopefully he can get in here at some point. So let me ask you: so does your workout matter? Is it different? Does it change when you are vegan? Because you mentioned just now that if you're vegan, that the belief is that you don't have a lot of muscle tone. So do you
oh
do
yeah.
more cardio then, or do you do more weightlifting? Like what
So
happens with your
so that's the thing.
workout?
So this is the thing, right? And meat, like I said, it gives you this how would you say it? Meat give you a certain, it still gives you protein, right? But it's not the best protein. You see what I'm saying? It
Mm-hmm.
gives you protein that makes you more aggressive. So like even though you're lifting weights, right? And the protein that you eat is the beef and the steak and all these things, it's gonna benefit you on that perspective. But overall for your life, it's not gonna benefit you. Because in the long you're basically killing yourself slowly. You just imagine, you get what I'm saying? You're killing yourself slowly, like you're biting the bullet slowly. So when you become vegan, you're still strong. As a matter of fact, you are a lot more stronger compared to the person that constantly eat meat,
Okay. So your
right?
muscles are more solid.
You're more strong. You have more how would you say it? You have more rep to go compared to the average person that's gonna do three. You're gonna do at least six on 220 pounds. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because everything is a majority of what you're doing is energy. When you're eating plants, fruits, vegetables, that's energy you're putting inside of your body. That's constant energy. Your body is a vessel that runs off energy. They say energy, what? It doesn't die. What it does it do? It transforms itself, right? So if I'm eating plants that already have energy inside of them and they go inside my body, now it transforms my body into more energy.
Okay.
So somebody that used to do 220 pounds and just do three reps, I just double their amount just all because I'm eating more energy. So I'm gonna do more now. I have a lot more to offer compared to the person that's just eating meat, chicken, and every. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I have a
Okay.
better outcome compared to that person. I have more longevity in the aspect of it.
Okay. So you know what? Khadijah also has been beating me in the exercise arena because she's been working out. She's been going into the gym, putting in the work, putting in the effort. I ain't done none of that. So I'm just curious, Khadijah, you have any? Don't be laughing at my predicament either. Khadijah, you have any questions? Anything you want to give back about like you working out? Because you've been doing a good job. I will say that. I'm high fiving you all stream. Okay, so none mode on mute. So I
Mhm.
do want to welcome Triple X. So Triple X, you have anything you want to add right now?
Okay, I'm sorry. What happened?
Oh, no, because you've been working out and I haven't been. I've been living through you, right? So I feel
Oh,
like every time I like one of your Instagram pics about you being at the gym, that I just went to the gym, because we are one. But go ahead. You have anything you want to get? Cause did you hear him with the exercise component?
no, let me hear that part one more time.
Well, he was basically just saying that if you're going vegan, because I was asking like which comes first, right? So if you're going vegan, you're gonna have more energy. You're gonna be able to do more in the gym, and it'll benefit you more if you're vegan than if you are eating meat, because then you got your own problems with that. So now let me ask you, Duke. One thing that I wanted you
Mhm.
to talk to us about is if I'm just now starting out. Okay, so sedentary lifestyle. I don't do anything but walk to my car and then walk to the door to something and back to my car and then walk home. Like I don't get a whole lot of exercise throughout the day, right? So
Mhm.
starting off, what's the first thing that you think is good for us to do if we want to get into an exercise lifestyle?
I think you should start where you're at and have a strong confidence and have a strong goal of where you want to be at. When I say goal, meaning like you have, get a picture of what Halle Berry, whatever that look like, whatever body frame that you're trying to get, right? Have that goal inside your mind and start where you at. So if you have a close field around you, go to that field. Go walk around the field for like three or four times, right? Till you're really sweating, like you're actually sweating. But it's a different sweat because you're not killing yourself to get to the sweat, right? So you're basically pacing yourself in the whole idea of getting your body ready to exercise. And you just do it. Continue to do it. The more you continue to push yourself on that walk, the more mentally your body is telling you, because your body is getting fitter and fitter. Your body is getting more used to the idea of what you're doing, right? Because that's the hardest hurdle, is to get your body to get used to it. A lot of exercise people, they put you in the gym and they kill you the first day. That, to me, that's not workout. That's not
Yeah,
getting you
because
no
then I go
benefit.
home and I don't come back and I
Yeah,
cancel my
and you don't come
Yeah,
membership.
back for
Like
three,
not
four
doing
days.
that.
You're
I
done.
agree with that because even
Yeah,
when I
which is
first
it's a
started,
worse.
Yeah,
when I first started going to the gym, like I thought you had to do like this big insane workout, but then like okay, so my
Mm-mm.
dad worked out too, and he was like, no, just start small and then just work your way up.
Yeah, because your body
I'm
responds.
I'm at the step where I just park further from the door and walk a couple more parking steps. Like I'm at that part. The Triple X, I heard you trying to come in. What you were gonna say?
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I agree with a lot of the stuff that I'm hearing. I think Duke dropping some top quality game or whatnot. Oh yeah, I had to go ahead and throw the mink back on for this
Yeah, I
spring.
saw that.
Yeah, yeah. This the Macosphere. This the
uh,
Macosphere.
Yo,
first,
I
wait a
love that,
minute, but
yo.
Triple X, it's spring though. It's
Triple X.
spring. Where you going in this meat?
He better,
Go ahead.
he better
What
go
you
to
say, Duke? Hold on. What you say, Duke?
Yeah.
I'm about that mix, yo. I love that shit. Like, if I'm not
Oh,
wearing my
thanks,
robe, I'm
man.
not doing anything, yo. Like, I'm
Thanks.
not
It is
necessarily.
spring. It is
Huh?
Hey,
spring. Y'all need to
he
put
was,
that away.
go
All
he
back.
about
right.
to go to the
Go
hospital for
back.
having a
It
heat
was
stroke.
That boy
32
trying to burn
degrees
some calories,
last
man. He
night.
trying to burn some calories out of it.
Right. It was 32 degrees last night here. What you talking about?
Oh yeah,
Where are
see, that's
you?
right. You're not in the South, so okay. So
Where
I
are
get it.
you? Triple X, where are you?
Detroit.
Oh,
Hell
yeah, never
no.
mind. That ain't the same thing.
Yeah.
I
So
cannot do Detroit. That is way too cold. I
yeah,
cannot. I don't handle that well.
Look,
I am a tropical
but
Texas girl. I do not deal with all of this coldness. I don't understand.
I
okay.
had a friend. She's in Illinois. She wanted me to come visit her. I said, not during the winter. I won't. I was like, I'll come
All right.
see y'all during the
So
summer.
on the workout tip, I like a lot of what Duke's saying. Um, he dropping some top quality game. I've always, I agree. You kind of gotta start. You gotta kind of ease your way into it. You can't just go in doing big workouts and all that other stuff. I started out. Once I had been out of working out for a while, I started out doing like 40 push-ups a day. And then I started pushing at the 80, then 120.
So the beginning was 40
Yeah,
on the first day?
On the first day, I started at 40. Yeah. And
Okay,
then,
wait. So what would y'all tell women? Look, because this is the spa. So what would y'all tell women to start out? Because I'm thinking 10.
I started out at 5 and then I worked my way up to 10 and now I can do 40.
I'll say this. How about 25? I think that's fair. 25 is 25 is fair. Start at 25 and then maybe you could go to 50 eventually.
Yeah,
maybe
I agree because
Okay, so when I first started, I started out at 5 push-ups and then I worked my way up to 10 and then I worked my way up to 20 and now I can do 60.
Don't be laughing, Triple X. Now, look, because you know what, me and y'all can do all of that. Y'all can start out at 3,000, push-ups. Ain't nobody doing all of that, okay?
Right, and plus, y'all are meant to be buff and stuff like that. I don't want to be sitting there looking like no buff ass bitch that beat niggas up and stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't want it. I don't want to hold. I want a little bit more softness to stay though. Like y'all doing the most. Okay,
Right.
this is the spot. This girl, he's talking to us. Go ahead,
push-ups is the most. Go ahead.
I don't think it's the most, but if you do enough, I just don't want to be all I still want to be soft and feminine and dainty. I just want to be healthy.
Thing, right?
I don't actually want a 6-pack. I just want flatness. But go ahead, Luke. You were saying,
ladies, I totally get what you're saying, and I agree. Right? The thing about that is that while you're saying that, you're not actually doing any work.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Don't
talk me out of my own attack.
Hey, the soreness in my joints say otherwise, okay?
Yeah. All right. No, okay, so when we listening, go ahead. We got you.
So what I was simply saying is this, like, you're not gonna get that muscular like you think you are, all right? Because remember, you just said that you started from 10, you went up to 20, you went to 25, right? So at the end of the day, like, even though it's an idea that you're gonna get swollen, all this, it still comes from you. So the more you push yourself, is the more muscular you're gonna get. You're still in control this whole time. So if you decide to go from lifting 10
stop
pounds,
when we start getting too buff.
Yeah, well, you're not gonna even get to that point. It's not a stopping thing. You're not even gonna get to that point. Like, I have phases where I go up to 230, 240 pounds, right? And I can go back down to 200 pounds. You see what I'm saying? But it's because of the experience I've had and me just knowing my body and me taking my body through all these different phases, right? So now I'm able to control how I want to go, based off of the fact that I've been and pushed myself through these phases, right? So the same thing with you. When you left from 25 push-up to 50 push-up, your body is going to start telling you you can do 60 more.
Yeah.
You can do 100 more. You ain't even got to push yourself no more. Your body telling you, let's do 100 more. So at that point, it's up to you.
Triple X. Ain't nobody need you to be on here. Being quiet. Nobody ain't need all that, Triple X. All right.
No, I'm agreeing with it. I agree with it. He building.
I know.
I actually.
You know what? You been drinking today, ain't you? You talking?
I agree with that.
This is water.
When I was first getting into doing push-ups and stuff like that, when I started out at the 5, like once it started being nothing to me, I was like, okay, maybe I can go up to 10 now. And then once I got to 10, I was like, okay, maybe I can add like 5 more on. Like yeah.
That's your body talking to you. Like, your body's telling you. At that point, you ain't even got to do nothing mental. Your body started already changing, so it's telling you can do more.
Yeah, that sounds all very motivating and everything. So so Triple X, Khadijah, y'all got it. I had more questions on the food. The exercise, I'm sitting back learning because,
Well, no, honestly, the food is like the big getaway, because when you're in the gym and you're lifting weights and you're doing what you're doing, you're going to get results, right? But when you left the gym, it's going to affect what you did in the gym. You see what I'm saying? So realistically, yes, the food is the most detrimental part of it. Because if you conquer the food, everything else comes easy. Because when you left the gym, if you go back to eating all this garbage, then it just defeats the purpose of you working out what you did. So if you conquer the food, when you go to the gym, everything else is easy. you definitely control them. The name of the game is to take the control back. Don't let your body control you. You control your body. That's where you're trying to get to. That's why I have the confidence I have when it comes down to shifting from 200 to 240 pounds, or coming from that, going back to 200 pounds. You see what I'm
Back,
saying?
back,
That's a
back.
mental. It's a mental thing at that point. You're getting over the mental hump.
Right. Yeah.
So wait, you talking about 200 pounds? If you don't mind telling us, how tall are you, dude?
I'm 5'11". Hello? Oh, did I shut on that?
Yeah,
Okay.
no, I heard you. Okay, so 200 pounds at 5'11" is not bad at all.
Mm-mm.
Okay. All right.
I used to, well, when I was a lot younger, I used to walk around at what, say about 160 something. I used to box too, so this is not an overnight thing for me. You know,
Okay,
this
so
this
you
is like
already an
first
athlete.
nature for
When
me.
we have these
Yeah,
conversations,
this is like
I
first
always
nature
feel
for
really
me.
bad when we have these conversations about weight, because I'm like 5'3" and I was like 240 the last time I weighed myself.
Uh-huh.
And
Okay.
I always feel really bad. Huh?
No,
No,
they
I'm
just was saying, okay, because like, see, they're not shocked. They're not like, having that negative reaction that other people have. So they just like,
yeah, she's just telling us what her weight is. Like, hey, this is just like
yeah, because this is a good channel. This is a channel where we're not over here, with all of that.
No,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
at the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, we're all one. You get what I'm saying? We're more connected than we think we're not. You see what I'm saying? So
exactly.
you sharing your opinion to me, it's me sharing my opinion to you. There's no in between me feeling the way to bash you. If anything, I wanted you to do more because I envision myself as you envision yourself. So therefore, what comes from me should be good enough for what comes from you too. So I want you to be better. There's no need for, you know what I'm saying, for no unnecessary hate or no unnecessary, you see what I'm saying, judgment. There's no need for it.
So Khadijah having some phone stuff. She's gonna come back, but I think she did hear what you were saying. But we do happen to be in a sector where there's a lot of bashing about size and weight and everything.
Absolutely, totally. I think the
Oh
best way to fix that,
yeah.
I think the best way to fix that is to stay in a community where people are positive and that you're constantly working on bettering yourself.
That's what I try to be over here. Is like, this is gonna be the safe space. As long as people asking questions, they trying to get information. We're not gonna be, like bashing people that's trying to learn and trying to figure it out. But see, here's the thing: you go into other channels on this sector, you're gonna have to understand that they over there, they're not as understanding.
Oh yeah,
So
they're
it
only
is what
gonna
it
do
is.
that. They're gonna be judging. But this is the thing, right? At the end of the day, right? Nobody opinion matters most than your own. Nobody. I don't care what they say. Because at the end of the day, somebody can say something negative towards you. It's up to you if you want to take it as a negative or if you want to take it and change it. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, it's how you look at things. I don't care about none of that stuff because I know who I am. You see what I'm saying? I know what my journey is. I know where I'm going in life and why I'm going there. I know my mission. I know all of that. So therefore, if somebody try to go against it, I don't care. Because you know what I'm saying? I'm not here to serve you. You see what I'm saying? If anything, I'm here to uplift you, to get you to go back to owning your spirit comparing to you being on that lower frequency. Because a lot of times people are just on low frequency when they talk like that. So
Right.
if anything, when I hear that, I'm just like, okay, well, it's somebody that's just on lower frequency. So I make an excuse for you comparing to me trying to downgrade you. Like it's not enough goes on in our community, right? Just step
Mm-hmm.
outside of everything and just to be, present right now as we're talking about these things. Is enough goes on in our community as Black person for me to even think about that. Listen, for me to even think about downgrading you or talk some shit to you, right? You know what I mean? And if it comes
Right.
down to that, right? It's gonna be from a standpoint where it's beneficial to you. Like I'm telling you the truth, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times in our community, like right now, people are wearing their fucking heart in their sleeve. You can't tell them the truth. Like, yo, I can tell you the truth because it's the truth, right? Nothing beats the truth. But now people take the truth as an offense. You know what I mean? They take it as a threat. It's almost like you're shooting them with bullets. So what I'm saying? So a lot of times, like if people ask me the truth, right? And they're sensitive people, I'd be like, yo, you don't want the truth from me because it's going to be the truth, but you may not take it as the truth. You may take it offensively. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, well,
And
yeah, you know, no, yeah, that's facts, dude. I agree with what you're saying. You know, it's a level of maturity that's
there you
lacking in
go.
this
Keywords.
space.
There you
You
go.
know,
Keywords.
and like what they gotta realize is some people are just coming here just to be better, and you know they don't. You know, hey, in some places need to be a judgment-free zone. I mean, some areas it's just the fellas just kind of kicking it like we at a bar or something. But
Talk
we
shit.
all got our you know, and we all got our preferences as far
Mad
as how
shit.
we want women to look and all of that. But we gotta be realistic. Every woman is not gonna be a waif thin model.
There
You
you
know,
go. Very good point, my
And
brother.
life would get boring if all women looked exactly the same. That would get boring. There are some
There you
men
go.
that want something different.
There you
Like
go.
some men like a
But
healthier,
yo,
like a
in
thicker
the world
woman.
that we live in right now, you'd be surprised. Like people don't even get that. Like yo, like it don't matter what you do, there is always gonna be variety. Like you got men out here that like women that has big titties just for that sake, and then you got dudes that like girls because they're big. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, none of that really stick. But unless you accept it, you get what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, he may not like what you have, but there's 20 million men that like what you have. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
is that really me judging you? Or you see what I'm saying? It's just a different perspective.
Yeah, good point. Because here's the thing, like I can't be, like being black, we can't be too little. It's not, something that we appreciate in the culture. So I think like as long as I'm looking in the mirror and I like what it is, there's gonna be somebody else out there that likes it too. And then that's happiness. But I wanna focus on being healthy, right? No
Mhm.
matter what you look like, because there's skinny people that are unhealthy, and then there's thicker people that are healthy. So it's about the efficiency of your body and all of the things that you need in order to survive.
Correct. So yeah, like you said, there is a fine line between healthy and being unhealthy. Yes. So if you go down to that part of it, that phase of it, yes, everybody needs to fill that gap. You see what I'm saying? Whether you walk around at 200 pounds, it's 200 pounds, and you being 5'2" five, 5'1" or five flat. Is that you know what I'm saying? Is that healthy for that weight? Realistically, yes, that is a great question to ask. You know what I'm saying? And also something that you need to take um how do you say it? Take care of when it comes down to your health because it does affect your health. Now you're not balanced. So at that size or at that height, you want to walk around more balanced. So yes, you have to do something about that. So yes, it does. Like regardless of what we just mentioned, at the end of the day, it still goes down to finding that balance. And you could be at 110 pounds, right? Right, and still be unhealthy as hell. You see what I'm
Yep.
saying? So you just got to figure out where in between that healthiness is. So that's where workout and you want to have a better lifestyle comes in, and you eating better comes in. So regardless of
Yeah, and then too, I
crazy
also
stuff.
don't want people to focus on the numbers of the scale or either like the outwardly appearance. As long as you're eating efficiently and your insides are like, at their top performance. That's the big issue. So like I feel like once you get to that point, everything else, I don't know how if it's easy for you to be in tip top shape and then be extremely overweight for your height. Like I think part of that gets canceled out if you're eating and working out such that your body is in efficient shape.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I was right because listen, I don't have no only thing I know about diet and eating, I mean diet and food and exercising is what I read. I
Hmm.
haven't had any practice or any knowledge in that area. So
Yeah, diet is number one when it comes down to losing weight and you just being in a balanced place where it's healthy for you and not unhealthy. Diet is number one. The gym, yes, the gym it's almost like there's a book. It's called the 80/20, right? 20% of what you do, 80% what you do 20% of what the result of what you do is what beneficially what you're after. So, like for example, yeah, people go to the gym and they do 80% of the gym, right? And then if they eat 20% of, the food that they're eating and comparing to the work that they're doing, they're not going to get the benefit that they would get if they actually focus more 80% on eating healthy comparing to you physically doing majority of the workout. You see what I'm saying? So when you eat 80% healthier, all you have to do now is 20% of the gym. So instead of you going to the gym now, spending 3 hours, like I see a lot of dudes do, killing themselves, because realistically, a lot of people don't know when you're working out, you're breaking down your muscle groups, right? So if you're spending
Mm-hmm.
there, if you're in the gym for 3 days, if you're in the gym for 3 hours, you're breaking down your muscle group constantly. You're not giving your muscle group any time to actually grow back and actually rebuild. So
Yeah, because you're supposed to do every other day, right?
correct. So what? Well, it depends on what side. It depends on how much weight you have on. You know what I'm saying? If you
Okay.
up there in weight, you might want to constantly go for a good month till you start to see your body shifting. Once your body shifts to where it needs to be at, you focus on. Well, you want to focus on your weight first, right? Whatever your weight is, you balance that out based off of your strength. So I give you a certain amount of workouts, depending on how you do on the scale of 1 to 10 on the workouts. Then I could say, okay, all right, for Topaz, I'm gonna just give her 3 days instead of 5 days because she's already strong in certain areas. So I know now 3 days is better for her because she'll be able to have a better what's the word? You have a better recovery time and be stronger the following week compared to somebody else. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. So it's individualized.
Correct. Everybody is different. It's not um everybody's gonna want to do this. You see what I'm saying? Just like if I'm a fully athlete and I go into the gym, I can go to the gym for 5 days straight, right? But like I said, for me at that point, what are my goals are? Because if I'm not goal minded, goal conscious of where I want to be at, I could be doing a disadvantage to myself instead of an advantage to myself. So that's why when it comes down to having a trainer and you actually eating it right, how powerful it is. It goes back to the 80/20 rule, like I said. If you do 80% of eating it right, controlling your diet, then you just go to the gym and do 20% of the work. And you get your 100% result just like that.
Okay, that makes sense.
And
I
now
feel
you can
better now
actually have
because I'm
more, yeah, now you can actually have more productive time. Now you can be like, okay, I'll just go to the gym 45 minutes and I'm good because I already control the 80% of my eating. So now, instead of me being in the gym all day, like everybody else, I can just go there just to keep that 20% of the muscle building, right? Right? And and now I can leave the gym and go do 5 hours on my personal business. Or you know what I'm saying? Go to work. Still I have a lot more energy. So all of that comes down to you actually like knowing what's going on, when it comes down to fitness and eating it right and how to balance both of them.
okay. That sounds much better than what I thought I was going to have to do. So your idea sounds a lot better, a lot
Yeah,
more
so for
achievable.
everybody is different, correct. Yeah. If you're an athlete, I wouldn't recommend certain things. If you're not an
I'm not an
athlete, then I'm
athlete.
not
I don't.
gonna. Yeah, so you know what I mean?
Okay. So now let me ask you any thing you feel like we didn't talk about that would be helpful either in diet and exercise.
And diet and exercise.
Because you know what, and while you think about that, I do you used to do personal training sessions, but you've been focusing on other things recently. And so I do want to
Yeah.
put your Instagram back up here, right?
Hmm.
In case people are willing to uh log on Instagram, follow Broke
Yeah.
Doll Fitness, right?
Come check me out. We're all here in it to win it, y'all. We're all in here to make each other lives better. I'm gonna give you 150% of everything I can do to give you service when it comes down to fitness, when it comes down to health reasons, because I want to see you in your greater self. I view myself as being healthy. So any and everybody I deal with, that's going to be your goal, whether or not you like it or not. Unless you know what I'm saying. When I say it like that, not to sound arrogant, but more so of the fact that I'm gonna give you an aggressive result based off of the fact that I'm this way. So therefore, I expect for the people that are around me to be that way. So we build solidly, we build strongly, we build firmly. You see what I'm saying?
And the
I'm
good
not.
news is you seem to
Mhm.
be living this life as well. It's not just you telling somebody something
Oh
and
yeah,
you not
absolutely.
doing it. Like they can
Correct. I'm
see
not
the
that guy.
results from what they look at you.
Yeah, me personally, I'm not gonna tell you some shit I don't fucking do. I can tell you that now. Excuse my French, but that's just me being real about it. I'm not the
Oh no, it
guy that's
sounds like you
going.
truly felt that. Like
Oh
you
yeah,
wanted
yeah.
people to
Listen,
truly
I'm
know
not the
that you're
guy.
not playing with
Yeah,
them. So I,
yeah, yeah.
we could.
I'm not the guy that's gonna be like on the news. You watch the news and they be right there in their ties and suit, be telling you a whole bunch of fuckery that's gonna kill your ass. Well, they're not even smiling. They're not even making a frown on their face. I'm not that guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you the honest truth. It may come out with a curse word, but it's the honest truth. You know what I'm saying? That's me being real. I'm not gonna be the fake guy that's gonna sit there and not, you know what I'm saying, give you the honest truth. Now I'm not gonna volunteer it to you. You get what I'm saying? But if you ask me, I'm going to give you the truth. But I'm not gonna volunteer to give my answer, even though you get what I'm saying? Because a lot of times I'll find where you don't when you volunteer information with people, it can be offensive because they didn't ask you for it.
Yeah, it's you telling them that they need to do something. But sometimes, I mean, like
Yeah,
maybe you the only person that's ever brought that to their attention before. Maybe they're surrounded by a lot of yes people. But I get what you're saying. Like, don't offer yourself out
yeah,
there
people
because
like
you never
that, I
know.
don't. Even if they're surrounded by yes people, the thing is, I make that line to say, listen, even if me and them come into contact and we start to have a conversation, I'm gonna tell them, I'll be like, hey, honestly, there's a lot of things I see where you could do a lot better in. If you're gonna be in my space, these are the things I recommend, and vice versa. You get what I'm saying? Even if
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying, I want to hear what's gonna benefit you as you telling me what's gonna benefit. You get what I'm saying? It's a both sides story here. It's not just me saying this and then we figure out if we can work together or not. Because not everybody going. I'm not on this channel or any other platform to get everybody. That's not my service. I'm not in everybody's service. I would like to, but I know that's not a real world that we live in. That's not the world we live in. Because everybody's on a different mindset, different plane, different understanding, different ideas.
I do
well,
I'm
think
and you
that
just
got a
you're
here
point because I
for the
said the
people.
other day that people have to ask because if they're truly curious and they at the point where they want to make any change, they have to come ask you. They have to be
There you
looking for the
go.
information. So that makes
There you
sense.
go. There
Can
you
y'all
go.
hear me?
That's
Khadijah,
how I feel about it.
yeah, we can now. What you was gonna say, Khadijah?
Oh, I was just saying that I like the fact that he's not pushy with what he does. Because you know how some people are just so set in their ways and their beliefs that, if you don't do it that way, then, something must be wrong with you. Like I
Right.
like that
Yeah.
I like that he understands that, it's not for everybody, or even if that is the route that you want to go, it's not gonna happen overnight for some people. So I can appreciate that.
Yeah, I think that's like my brother on here said, he said it best. Like, this is a certain level of maturity, a certain level of respect. And he said it best. That's where a lot of those things come from. A lot of times dealing with people deal with things from a personal place. They don't understand to be selfless. You have to be able to be selfless when you're talking about service, product, and offering your skills. You have to learn how to be selfless. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. So now the last part of this show today, I thought we get into some social media silliness. So Triple X, do if y'all want to,
Mhm.
y'all can stay around for this. So what happens is I saw these type of memes on social media, and I'm just curious, right? So like if y'all see that, what do y'all think, right? Now today is Sunday, right?
Mhm.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Christ is watching,
So
Topaz.
wait, I didn't do it. I want to say that I did not do this. I simply found these things that already existed. Okay, I didn't put this together. So now, would y'all go to a church if this was on a marquee sign?
And
Listen, it says look. The New Beginnings Christian Church, right? It says, ladies, that in the meantime, dick is only temporary. Come to church and get some real dick. And then it's an acronym, Delivered in Christ's Kingdom.
Man, listen,
So
that pastor fucking hard. Yeah, actually, he ain't playing no games over there. That's some bullshit,
look,
though.
exactly. Look, I don't want my church talking to me about getting dick. I'm sorry. I don't want
Yeah,
to
like this.
combine those two. I feel like he need to mind his business. Don't worry about what I'm getting. I'm gonna be there when I get there. You know, the Lord know my heart. I don't know if I want my like. Are y'all cool with? Because listen, if I'm going to
Hell
church and I'm
no.
bringing my kids with me, I don't want my kids reading this sign. I mean, it's clever. It's clever. I'll give him
Man.
that. But
Right.
who is he
Whoever came up
targeting?
with that poster was real comedian. It was, cause
Exactly.
they
Like,
don't
who
know how
is he
to avoid.
targeting? He trying to
Yeah.
get the strippers. He trying to say the strippers.
You trying to say shit.
Trying to say the Khadijas, the
Excuse you,
It sound like he trying to get.
no, Triple S, because me and Khadijah are none mode, okay? And look at Mario, bad self. Look, I like this pastor. I bet you do. I bet I can see that, Mario.
It
Man,
That
must have
sound
listen,
been.
about
that
right.
Hey, Topaz, was it the pastor with the tongue, or what pastor was it?
I don't know.
Pastor Gino Jennings or something, whatever his name is, Gino
right?
Jennings. The
I don't
color.
know, and it don't tell me what city. It don't tell me what city it's
That
in.
pastor
And you
out
know,
there, he ain't
pastors have been
playing no
doing crazy
games.
stuff lately. That was this pastor making women blow him in church, talking about that was like holy something that they was covered in. You know, like,
Yo,
no, I'm good. Then there was this other preacher that they caught on video talking about he made her take off her underwear in front of him, and he said he was putting her on anointed underwear to stop her from hoeing. And so I'm like, so but she had to change in front of you.
yeah, that pastor
No, like
hard,
pastors have been acting
hard
up
humping
lately,
over
and
there.
it make you wonder if you're supposed to be going to church or not. Like that is crazy. I
Hey,
saw this and I had to bring it on here because I'm like, did anybody else see this or is this just me?
that's
Man,
crazy.
listen, let me just say this, right? In the world that we're living right now,
Yeah.
that's why you see that they making a mockery of it. They telling you so many
Yep.
words that a lot of the shit they used to believe in is not what it is. So when you
Right.
see shit like this, they really telling you some deep shit. It's funny, but honestly, in all fairness, they hear this. They have a saying in Jamaica. They say, you know how people take bad things and make joke,
Mm-hmm.
and in jokes, it's a lot of fucking real shit, right?
Yeah, it
Think
is.
about
It
a
is.
comedian. Yeah, comedian be right there smiling and have your ass laughing the whole goddamn night. When you get home, you start to think about what he been saying. You're like, God damn, that motherfucker was saying some real shit. You know
Well,
what I'm
see, and
saying?
here's
So,
the thing. I grew up where there was supposed to be a separation, right? Like the whole point of being anointed is that you're not all enthralled and excited about the secular world. It's not Amish per se. It's you finding your way of being able to live in the world and still do your day-to-day stuff, but not always tempted and overruled by everything that you see out there in the world. So to me, I feel like the church is not supposed to be into the secular world. With this, he's trying to get like it's funny, it's clever, right? I want to know what was he doing when he sat around and thought about this, you know, and like how did this come across his mind? I do want to know that. But technically, part of him was supposed to not do this because like lead that to the secular world. And then I will say, here in Houston, I drove by a billboard one day that said "Strip for Jesus." And so what happens is when you click on the website, it gives you like all of the different like bad behaviors you're supposed to take off or whatever. But it had a chick on the billboard that said "Strip for Jesus." Had a chick on the billboard like opening her shirt and shit. I'm like, no, see, because you're trying to draw them in with worldly stuff. They need to know that when they
man,
coming in, it's going to be outside of
nah,
the worldly stuff.
nah. Pastor trying to get that check. I don't know what you talking about. He ain't talking about none of
Yeah,
that other
he
shit.
trying to get
Exactly.
that shit.
I was
Hey,
curious. I was like, wait a minute. Because you know what? I wanted to know if this church really had like I was gonna be completely done with Christianity, so I needed to
Nah,
know if this
yeah,
church
Pastor
really was
trying to
talking
get that
about like
money.
stripping for real. Part of me was hoping that it was about scriptures, and I was right. But like, I was like, man, if this church got this on here, I'm gonna be so upset. I'm gonna have a whole problem with this. But
Yeah,
yeah, so this I just
yeah,
thought it was funny. I'm like, okay, see,
that shit is some funny shit.
yeah.
Well, I went to the mosque and my parents were there with me, so I just don't know that I would feel comfortable discussing any of this, like in front
Right.
of my parents or the church or like why I don't want to talk about getting dick in front of my mom and daddy.
I wonder what the sermon was though. Like I wonder what like the Sunday that he put this out here. I wonder
I
what
know, right?
scripture did he
That would
pull
have
the
been my
sermon out
first
of?
question.
Like,
What are we
Huh?
going to talk about today, Pastor? Please tell me. Before I even sit down, goddamn it. I want to know.
See?
and the thing is, and I'm almost certain they don't want to hear. Right.
Right.
And I'm almost certain my parents
But you know what, man? Honestly,
want to
I
know
used
that.
to go to church. I used to go to church, right? I
Mm-hmm.
mean, I used to go to church so hard. It's like,
Okay. So he fell off. I think he'll come back on later. But I'm sorry. This just to me, I was like, why is this a thing? And where was the usher board? Where were the deacons? How come nobody
This kind
stopped
of
this?
stressed me out. This
It
they
is.
were
It's a
probably okay with it too. Like this is stressing me out a little bit. Like why is this?
yeah.
Like I don't
I
even
feel
know.
like
Well, I mean,
it's
I've
so
been
much
to church, but
wrong,
like
but
I don't
it's
even go to
funny,
church
but
on a
so
regular
much
basis.
wrong.
But it's just like you're right.
So
Like me and
basically,
somebody who was
y'all
raised in the
saying y'all
Bible,
would
like we
not go
just
to
be
this
like,
church. Y'all wouldn't pull over. Y'all wouldn't, because you know what? I would pull over
I
because
mean,
I want to know what sermon he's gonna preach. I want to know how he's gonna tie this into the sermon.
like if I read it all, just like y'all couldn't find a better way to go about it.
Right?
Like, oh my god, I'm like, y'all get to say that in church? Like, this is what y'all are doing over here? It's just like those people that were talking about drop it low for Jesus.
Yes. Yes. Oh, or even the video with the strippers praying for some ballers to come in. Like, I feel like, you know what? I really think that God be sitting up there, like, sometimes, like, y'all gonna stop playing with me.
Right, he about to send another flood. Like this is kind of like up there with that. It's not quite the same thing, but it's kind of like the get your booty to the pole thing. I'm just like y'all are taking something
Yeah.
that's supposed to be serious and just kind of
Yeah.
like
That
making
lets
a
you know what
mockery
they
of it.
think of the community. You know?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
because that's what I'm saying. Like, so in whatever neighborhood this is, if I was like the president of the neighborhood, right, I would have a problem with this. Like, what are you saying about my citizens? We know how to just come to church and just praise the Lord. We don't need all this extra.
well,
All right,
well,
just
wait
do
a minute.
normal stuff. Have a normal sermon. Be a normal pastor. Stop acting like this. Like that's like I would have a whole problem with that.
Hold on, Pat. Hold on, Topaz. What about if it's the pastor that's cussing all the time, like Gino, Pastor Gino?
Yes,
Right.
you talking about the cousin pastor that was on the internet?
Yeah. He got a whole hour-long interview with Jesse Lee Peterson. Yep, I
Yeah.
don't know if you've seen it. Yeah.
I know I didn't see that one, but I seen he had an interview with somebody I can't remember, like another church people. What's the name? Tamla Mann, maybe some one of them. So because he was talking about like somebody had called him out for all of his profanity because
Yeah.
you're not like you're supposed to have your voice, your vocabulary changed or whatever, right? But here's the thing about profanity: there are no marked curse words in the Bible, so I get where he's coming from.
Exactly.
But polite society, we all know what those words mean in our time. You're using them for shock value. Just admit that. Like, stop trying to use the scripture to cover up the fact that you feel like cussing all the time. If you gonna curse, just say you curse. But I feel like he was making an extra point to curse. I feel like he was doing the most on purpose.
That might be the case, Topaz, but he was on Jesse Lee Peterson. Jesse Lee was trying to jam him up about it, but he was so deep rooted in the word, he was real evasive about it. So I see where you're going with it.
Yeah. Like I feel like he doing too much. Like he doing it on purpose. Just be normal. Like if you curse and there's a cuss word here or there, like people can talk without a cuss word in every sentence.
Oh yeah, definitely. What happened to my man that was up here? He stepped away.
Yeah, so he hadn't been on YouTube before this, so he'll probably come back on StreamYards, maybe change the device or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah. This is a good, interesting topic you got going here. Respect to
thank y'all. Look, cause Triple X, right? So everybody trying to get fined for the summer, all right? Fine summer 2021, all right? Everybody trying to get everything to where it's supposed to be in the right places. so that you could bust out in the summertime in the sun with the swimsuit. Oh, because there's gonna be a swimsuit edition, right, coming up before we get there when summer comes out. Like just we having fun 2021. Now, I do know like we're finally catching on to COVID, right? And COVID is almost like under control or whatever, but just in the nick, like even while we're getting COVID together, there is a new virus out. Did y'all hear about this?
Nope.
Okay, hold on. Here we go. A highly dangerous virus called weekly overload recreational killer. You know, the acronym is WORK. It's currently going around. If you come in contact with this WORK virus, you should immediately go to the nearest biological anxiety relief BAR center to take antidotes known as work isolating neutralizer extract, wine, right? You could even try radioactive unworked medicine, which is rum, bothersome employer elimination rebooter, which is beer, vaccine official depression killing antigen, which is vodka. And you got to repost this to raise awareness because I'm tired of losing people to this work thing. So what do y'all think?
I think it's a lot of truth in that. It's a lot of truth in that. It's kind of tongue in cheek, but it's a lot of truth in it for sure. You know?
Exactly. And that's why I put it up here, is because I'm tired, man. I need to win this lottery. Okay? I got plans.
What are those plans, Topaz?
First of all, I'm starting a nonprofit. I'm getting my business up and running, and then I'm going to the beach. It's a 3-step plan.
Okay. What's your workout goals for the year?
Look, y'all heard that man say 80% is all in the food, right? So my workout plans is to change my diet and sit down somewhere.
You gotta still do like some actual working with that too. You know.
I know.
Come on now. Let's not be
y'all. Okay, his phone died. Okay, no problem.
Yeah. Yeah, don't be like that, Topaz. Come on now. Yeah, you gotta.
All right. I mean, look. Okay, look. I'm gonna start out as baby steps, right? So I'm gonna park at the end of the parking lot when I go in the stores, right? I might park, like, I don't know, like I'll park at the park and then like I'll, pretend that I'm running and hold my breath while they running, and then like, just I gotta see. I don't know. All right, Triple X, don't put me on the spot. I don't know. I got to answer for you yet. What about Khadijah? Khadijah, what's your workout plans, girl?
Get it together, Topaz.
I'm gonna get it together. Look, I got it. Spring just started. Well, actually, spring ain't here yet. We got another week of spring, of winter. So this time next week, I have an answer for y'all. Khadijah. Oh, okay. One last time. Yeah, exactly. You hear that? You hear all that silence over there? But I will say, Khadijah's been doing a good job. She's been eating healthier. She has been working out. I'm proud of you. And I'm gonna live through Khadijah for one more week, and then I'll start on mine next week.
Okay. Maybe you can catch up with Rude M. I know he out that way. He's a workout guy.
Wait a minute, because at some point he was supposed to do a workout channel. Has he done one?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't been over the Rudes in a while, man. I don't want to say too much, but yeah, but I haven't been over there in a while, and but yeah, I know he's a workout guy and he's in your area, so yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I get the feeling that he one of them yelling workout people. I ain't there yet. Give me a second.
Oh boy. You better be cool before you get a video put out about it.
I know. Look, I ain't much do it this time. Okay, so look, last social media post that I thought was funny, right? Okay. Now, I brought this up because it is spring and there's a lot of people that feel like springtime is where you're supposed to break up with people so that you can get out and be about, and be in everybody's face for summer. I never understood that. But just in case there's people out there that's trying to like get rid of their significant other for spring, I thought this was funny. Y'all remember when they used to have those memes where it would take 4 pictures over like to transition from one picture to the next?
Yeah.
So this one is when a nigga think I won't let him go, and then so the chick turns into the picture of Jack and Rose in the Titanic, where she where she let him go and he like froze and died. And see, it's morbid and it's wrong, but funny.
Yep. Exactly. Yep.
So, question: do y'all have anybody that y'all getting rid of or dumping off for the summertime like this?
I mean, I'm always, I'm always rocking and rolling. So, I don't really have.
What do that mean? Triple X, don't be coming on here with it. This is the honesty channel. Don't be trying to sugarcoat it. What do that mean? You rocking and rolling. Where you going with this?
Exactly what I said. You know what I mean? I'm rocking and rolling, so ain't really no real reason for me to have to do any of that.
Okay. So basically, you ain't getting tied down to nobody in the first place for you to have to do this.
Hey, I'm getting around like Digital Underground. So.
Oh Lord. See, now your age coming out, Triple X.
Yeah, I'm moving and shaking. So and rocking and rolling. So hey, it is what it is. It's some my thing is this. My game is this. I never really go out looking for anything. However, if I bump into something and it's fly, I might rock with it. You know what I'm saying?
If you bump into something and it's fly, are you talking about women, Triple X?
Yeah, I'm talking about women.
No, come on, man. Stop being like that.
Yeah, I'm talking about women. Yeah, if
I bump into something, look, last thing y'all need is another innuendo for talking to women.
You taking it that way, baby girl?
No, because you talking about even if you're not talking about sex, just I bump into something. Oops, accidentally. Man, come on. You're supposed to walk over to somebody, use your words, and talk to them.
Topaz. See, wait a minute. Hold on. Pull the parking brake. You going too fast. You about to crash. Let's shift this back down to first gear. Listen,
okay, let's do it.
Listen. You don't go out looking for nothing because, first of all, if you're really serious about the game, that introduces. Wait a minute. If that introduces expectations, you know what I'm saying? I never put expectations on anything like that when I'm just going out, because when I'm going out, it's about me and about myself, and I'm having fun. So I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. If I want to get fly or I want to pull something out of the garage, that's what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? So once I figure that out and where I'm going or whatever, if I'm out enjoying myself and a woman notices that and she decides she wants to enjoy herself also, then we may have to see what's good about that. But that's about what we're dealing with,
Okay, so Triple X, this is the IBMAR part, right? So International Black Men Reform, you're more thinking, so it's more about you when you go out, and the women are a bonus.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a side effect. It's a side effect.
So in IBMAR, right, can you never just say, you know what? My roster is gone. I done got rid of everybody. They was acting up. It's time for a new lineup. And then you go out with you dress up and you go out and you sit somewhere. I'm not saying you got to go up to the women, but it is to catch women. You do got your fishing line out there. So do you ever do that?
Well, see, here's the thing. I was going out anyway, though. Here's the thing. Like, that's just a side effect of me being out and I'm being fly. You know what I'm saying? And I happen to catch women. You know what I'm saying? If that happens like that, I was already going to that place. I'm not going to that place strictly looking to see if I can talk to a woman. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that.
So you don't cast the fishing net. You don't do that.
No. I'm the damn net. I'm always a net.
Oh Lord. So wait a minute. So I know that you got your mink on in the picture. So does that mean so if you're IBMAR, you can never go out looking busted. You have to every day be on it, stepping on the stage when you walk out your door.
Well, I can't speak for all IBMARs, but for me myself, I don't play when it comes to getting dressed. Like, hey, I got about 30 suits alone. So, I got multiple fur coats. Like, I'm serious. I got more clothes than women. That's what I always tell people. I got more clothes than women, and that's ridiculous. So that's all you need to know about me.
Well, I mean, if you can, like, here's the thing. If I would have a problem with that for somebody that can afford it, right? So if you work hard and you make the money and you want to, make sure that your wardrobe, your closet is on point, I don't see a problem with that. That's self-care. You're making sure that you look nice and you look presentable and you're proud of what you look like when you step out. So I am all for that. And that's how I feel about shoes.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I got a lot of I have some basic outfits. Most of my wardrobe can be mixed and matched and it's pretty basic and it's a lot of classic stuff that stays in there. It's not a whole lot of flamboyant stuff, but it's a couple little things when I want to make a statement piece or whatever. But I mainly concentrate on different types of shoes.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. So yeah, sometimes I have to go out and go outside and flip a coin and see what I'm gonna ride for the day, and flip a coin and see.
So you virtue signaling, you letting everybody know you got different whips. All right. Now my question is, what do you do for a living? Because I need that kind of money.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm my day job, my Clark Kent job. I'm a cybersecurity engineer. And
for real, I did not know you were in IT.
Yeah. I actually went to school for electrical engineering, and I switched over to IT. Yep.
Okay,
so,
good job. Let's high five. I would high five you, but you on the internet.
Yeah. See, the thing is, and see, it's a lot of game that's not really being discussed with a lot of brothers, especially black men or just blacks in general, whether it's men or women, like on that engineering and IT front. Especially with the IT front coming to prominence in the last 20 or so years, because I got an electrical engineering degree, but my interest is actually more computer science. You know what I'm saying? So, but the reality of that is that if you get an electrical engineering degree, there's no computer science job you can't get. You see what I'm saying? But
so you go in with two different ways to get into the same place, like so.
Yeah, but what I was gonna say, but if you get a computer science degree, you can't get an electrical engineering job. So, right. But if you get an electrical engineering degree, you can get any computer science job. So that's why I got one of the reasons why I got that degree, and that's why I've had jobs in both fields. So it's been good.
Okay, so look, Lex. So Khadijah, signal keep going in and out, so she got to type in the chat. Look at her comment.
Okay, she says, ask him about the job that I'm. She said, job after. What did she say? Ask him about the job after.
You said no, because you said your day job, your Clark Kent job, and so she like, so what's the job after that? And she,
okay, yeah,
look here,
look. Oh, she got some jokes, huh?
I mean, I'm saying she just trying to see, because you came up here, you was real motivated about the working out and the diet, and then you talk about all this money and these whips. I mean, if we put 2 and 2 together, we're gonna get 4 on this panel, which means Triple X is holding on some stuff over there. He been holding out. He ain't really put. Look, we're gonna have a bachelor auction for summer. The men in YouTube, we're gonna have an auction and see.
Auction me off, baby. Auction me off.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, look. So, Khadijah, I hope you heard that. We're gonna have a summertime bachelor auction. The men of YouTube, we're gonna auction y'all off, and because y'all like for women to compete for y'all and be the and treat y'all like piece of meat. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna just see.
Okay, I like the sound of that. I'm down.
I wonder, but you know what? I wonder if men gonna participate or they gonna be on here like trying to act like they all above it.
Well, you gonna get all of the Manosphere guys in on the auction?
I don't know, because you know what? Because that's what I'm thinking. They're gonna be like, I'm too good for this. I'm above this. I'm not gonna be auctioned off. But they always want women to compete. So I'm like, look, this is gonna be women competing and putting money into it. I feel like the game dudes will participate, but the Manosphere wouldn't.
Yeah, the game dudes gonna definitely rock with it. But the reality is, a lot of the non-game dudes and they gonna. It's a lot of those guys gonna offer pushback to the idea. I can tell you that right now. I ain't gonna.
And my question is, why? Let somebody buy you. Hand it here, like get.
You know what?
Put it out there.
Here's the thing, Topaz. The thing is, they like complicating relatively simple things. That's kind of the problem For real, that's kind of the problem with being a smart guy, and
Yeah.
I've realized that, especially being around a lot of them, is that a lot
They
of times
think too much.
they can't leave well enough alone, you know, and
Yeah.
they like you digging a hole into something that really don't need a hole to be dug. And I kind of touched on that last time I was up here, I think a couple of weeks ago, and I said that even with the whole game wars and stuff they was having with the Manosphere, the reality is a lot of the times they're talking about the same thing. Like
Yeah.
9game dude on his live stream giving advice about his industry and how he's making his money. He dropping game.
Yep. But they hate when you say that. They don't want you to call it game.
Yeah, but
they want you to call it information.
The information is game.
Right, but they don't like that word. They want you to stop it, Lex.
Yeah, it's funny because I seen a particular I was watching an old Cooter stream like a while, not too long ago. It was an older one. May have been from last year, and a 9game guy was up there, and he's one of the biggest distractors of the game, and they was talking to him, and he was talking about what he did, and they was like, "You dropping game now?"
Yeah, exactly. That's so just funny. The name that we call something that you're getting that no other people don't know. Like it's an inside information, like insider trading or something. You know, like it's basically saying that everybody ain't able. It's actually kind of a compliment, but because you know, it is a way for people on the street to say I'm smarter than you. So it's the same thing. We have the same hierarchy, whether it's in college or whether it's on the street. It's just people want different terminology. I guess that way you know who you're dealing with. But you see Khadijah comment?
Okay. She says Triple X is a stripper name and he looks chocolatey too. So I'm just saying. First of all, no.
And she got them eyeballs on there, Lex.
Yeah, I see the eyes have it, literally. But yeah, let me say this. Yeah, actually, it's 3X to the Lex, and Triple X just for short. And no, I ain't a stripper, baby. I'm too expensive for that.
So, oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay. So you gonna do escorting? You giving out the boyfriend experience?
Hey, Triple X ain't cheap. You know, I ain't cheap. You know, I had on what I got on in this picture. I was out at the mall. The highest end mall we got, nothing but exotic stores there. And I was catching a lot of attention, especially like older chicks. Older chicks would just choose straight the fuck up, especially white chicks too. Older white chicks, man, they choose hard. Especially when you dress like that. I don't know what that is, but about that. But older white women, for what I got on in that picture, whoo! If they ain't involved or they ain't married, they be on that shit.
Well, from my experience, they be having these fantasies of like being required and made and controlled to do stuff. Like that's just fun for them. And then also like, you know, there's a culture of women used to getting what they want by whining. So, you know, they just walk up to you and expect you to go. Now, my question is that other picture you have with is that a car or a motorcycle? Because I can never see behind it.
Yeah, it's a motorcycle. It's a 3-wheeler. It's called the Slingshot. And it's a 3-wheeler. Yeah, one of the toys. And, you know.
That's a little something I pull out on the weekends.
Yeah, I pull out here and there, depending on how I'm feeling. And, you know, and the mood, the weather, and everything. And, you know, the ladies, they like that. They like that. So, you know, that's an experience. It's open air. And you got to wear your motorcycle helmet. And it's an experience. It feels like you're on a roller coaster. So, yeah, I like it. I like it.
That sounds fun. So wait a minute, you get on roller coasters? You ride roller coasters?
I do.
Okay, I love roller coasters. You know, like I just feel like it's fun to feel like you're flying and stuff you can't do, you know, without a machine. So yeah.
Right. Yeah, you know, yeah, you got to be open. Hey, life is to be enjoyed. You know what I'm saying? And you only got so many years where you're able-bodied and well. You know, you never know how a person's health goes. You know, some people live well in the last 20, 30 years of their life. They can't get around well. You know, stuff happens. So you want to get out there and enjoy yourself while you can, you know. And you want to be able to say, hey, I lived, you know. So that's
Right.
how I look at life, you know, whether it's motorcycles, cars, racing, you know, all of that stuff I'm interested, fighting, you know, anything I'm interested in, I want to do because there's only a window of so much time to be able to do that. You know, thankfully, you know, I still have, you know, a lot of free time. I mean, I still have some free time, not a lot, some free time to be able to like get out and do how I want to and experience things that I want. You know, I'm always thinking of new things and new adventures. So, you know, it's nothing like exploring on a motorcycle too. You know, that's a whole different level of exploration that most people would never understand because most people don't ride. So, you know, that's a whole nother level of exploring.
You know what? And in my younger days, so I was not necessarily a member of a motorcycle club because I never owned a motorcycle, but I did hang out with a motorcycle club before, like, you know, regularly. It was pretty fun.
Okay.
Like the part, like so, like the parties, the events, you know, like the sun, and then here in Houston for whatever reason, on the like so in the middle of the city where all of like the bars and everything, there's like motorcycle days. Yeah, all the motorcycles come out. They meet up at the different bars, hang out, and it just be real fun. It's a real laid back environment. And then on the south side of Houston, it's like the cars with the swingers and everybody is boss hogging the freeway in the street.
Tipping on fofos, right?
Yeah. So they do that on Sundays down in the south side of Houston. So I mean, like the summertime in Houston is pretty amazing. I will say that. Like it's real outdoors. It's fun. It's fellowship. You know.
Yep. No, I dig it. I can dig that, baby. I can dig that. Yeah. I mean, it's good here in the summer too. I mean, most states, you know, they got a car scene and a bike scene and stuff. It's pretty good. So, you know, definitely, it's good fun, good times. Yeah, those motorcycle groups. I don't ride with a particular group. The thing is about groups. And I've been riding a really long time too. But the thing is about groups is this, like, they want you have to be committed to the group. It's a commitment.
Yeah, you got dues, you got meetings, they got officers. It's like Fast and the Furious for real, except for it's with motorcycles. So like it's a real, it's kind of like a frat, like a fraternity. To be honest with you.
Exactly.
Yeah, jackets and everything. It was pretty cute.
Yeah. And the thing is, they want you to ride with them when they want you to ride with them. So the thing is about that is like you only get, you know, like a lot of times stuff come up and I'll be busy, you know, because I had a lot of stuff going on. And if you can't ride with them on a consistent basis, then people gonna have an issue. Also, the most important thing, even more so than that, as a multi-bike owner, a lot of guys are gonna have a problem with that. And that ain't like bragging or like showboating or boasting or anything, but that's just like real talk. Like, because the reality is most people in those clubs might only have one, maybe two. But if you're talking about you got more than that, then hey, it's gonna be a problem because you know that just invokes jealousy. So
yep.
I mean, it's just how it is. You know, I know how it is. You know, I know a lot of these guys, and I know how it is. So it is.
Well, the particular club that I was hanging out with, it was like about 100 of them or so, right? It was men and women. Yeah. And so like they would have they had meetings, they had parties, they had things that they did around the city, like volunteer work and stuff. It was actually pretty cool. It was a lot of laid back people. Some of them, like, it was welcoming to married couples or whatever. And the only time that it was a problem would be if a guy was married but he was in a group and his wife didn't ride or wasn't interested and wasn't in the group. Because then every time it's time to go out of town, the wife will be like, okay, who all going? And then all of a sudden she want to go along but hates everything related to my motorcycles. So it's like, why are you torturing yourself?
Right. Yeah, exactly. You know, and that's interesting you bring that up. The reality is that even when you with a woman or a man with a woman, it's going to be diverging hobbies and interests. You know what I'm saying? So when you get some people are gonna, like, you might be really into that stuff and your wife might not be. So And then she may not be open to riding or coming with you. So I mean, that's just what it is, Like I understand that. A lot of guys don't seem to get that, but like it's okay to have diverging hobbies from like your significant other. But for women, like I just see just from being in this space, a lot of guys really don't understand women.
They
I don't.
don't get it. And here's the thing, like it's and I'm gonna speak on this about the women though, right? So to me, it's the same as if your husband like golfing. You don't want to go there sitting there watching him play a boring ass game of golf, right? So
Right,
it's the same thing. Like, why would women be harder on a man in a motorcycle group than they would be on a man that's playing golf? You could
right,
still cheat and mess over your woman while you playing golf, okay? Like, it's not exclusive.
right. Exactly. That's an excellent point. If you up the dirt and you want to do no good, then that's what you'll do.
Right.
So reality
And for
is
the most part, those men weren't cheating on their wives. They was talking about their wives all of the time. They was happy. They was sitting down somewhere chilling, just hanging out with the boys. Because it would be
how,
other married men whose wives weren't there, and it would be like a boys' trip for that group. And then there
yeah,
was the ones that was doing the dirt that wanted to go out and chase women or whatever, but they was doing that shit in the city limits. So
yeah. Let me ask a question. What made you decide to start attending those motorcycle meets? Did somebody a motorcycle guy invite you, or how did you go there?
see, while you being nosy, Lex. No, it wasn't a guy. So one of my coworkers, she rides
Okay.
motorcycles.
Oh, okay. Oh, she got a bike.
Yeah, she got a bike. It's clean, and I was like, "This is pretty," and I wanted a red one, right? So for a while, I was thinking about I'm gonna learn how to ride motorcycles because I'd be cute on a motorcycle, right? I was thinking about it, but I never did. I never went through with it because life, right? So no, she invited me, and I was hanging out with her one day, and she was like, "Hey, I'm getting ready to go meet with my motorcycle group. I think you should come. You'll have a great time." So I was like, "All right." At that point, I was like, what, 25? I was like, well, I ain't never been to one, so like I've ridden on motorcycles with men I've dated before, but I've never been to an actual motorcycle club. So I just wanted to see what it was like, and they was real cool. They was welcoming. Like there's some people that hangs out with the group that aren't riding motorcycles. And it's not a bunch of whole people that's like, it's some women that's there trying to, pounce on something, but it's also a group of women and a group of dudes that hang out that's not, like it's real relaxed and laid back. It wasn't no huge, it wasn't like, chain gangs or nothing. It wasn't people driving up down the street fighting people or nothing. They did a lot of good for the community too.
Oh
And
yeah.
so we got Mario and Chaos up here. I'm gonna go on mute real quick. Y'all.
Okay. Go ahead. Y'all got it.
All right. Let me see what's the top. The spot for getting it together. How black people get together is at the topic. Topaz. Black people to get together, they got ask what they want out of this interaction. I think people are closed-minded when we meet each other. It's like you gotta feel each other out before any verbal communication comes to play. And verbal communication, it's not enough. I just want to add that.
We were talking about as far as food and health.
You're breaking up. You're going to have to repeat your sentence. The audio broke up too much. None mode? Is it, wait, mode 1, none mode. What's that? Wait, is my internet working? Shit.
Okay, so I'm gonna give me some juice, and y'all on here with just dead air. Okay.
I couldn't hear. I think that's Kadisha. She said something, but I told her repeat her sentence because it broke up too badly.
Yeah, and Chaos. The topic was about getting yourself together. It was primarily about like for working out and getting your physical together for the summer and stuff. That's what it was primarily about, man. So what you got on?
Damn, that's a good one. I think indoor exercise would be good. I'm not too fond of going into the gyms with the mask. I can't do that. That's not me. I like to breathe when I exercise. I can't do that. Putting that shit over my face, doing certain workouts.
Okay, Chaos, but did you work out before COVID though?
The place I was at where it was free, I took every opportunity to use the gym.
Wait a minute, where you get a free gym from? Like work or something?
Well, I'm not gonna go into detail. I'm gonna keep that.
Okay. Well, I used to work for a company that had a gym in the basement, and it was free for all the people. So that's why I was asking.
I'll say this: I should throw some money and get a treadmill. To be honest with you, for this household, to be fair and honest, because it's needed. Because how I work out, I go places for that. But like I said, because this might be good to invest money in one of those equipment machines.
Yeah.
Because to be fair and honest, I understand how people go out into an environment where you have to put on some over your face. You're not having like a device, like you have the air and oxygen. You can't have that cover your face doing certain things. You get me? Even with a filter, you cut 65% of your oxygen. Well,
that's true. I would hope that you're not wearing a mask in the gym because I really feel like, but you know what? I was told, right?
Yes.
That when you're working out, you can't breathe in and out through your mouth. You're supposed to breathe in and out through your nose. So, like that may or may not be in the way.
Yeah, it's a problem because when I see people doing it still because they want to keep their body good, I get it, I understand. But it's not me because I have to breathe, to be fair and honest. I have to have a certain enough oxygen to do certain things, And if that's what those masks are supposed to do, because it's supposed to keep out the bacteria coming into you and coming out. So if it blocks more than half of that, you don't want to be doing certain rigorous exercise and you get me?
Yeah. Well, and here's the thing. Because what if they have y'all social distance like every other machine is like locked down?
Most gyms they don't do that. They require masks. Period.
Oh.
So even if they implement, which they do implement social distancing with the mask, it's backwards. So you have to wear a mask and be social distancing. So it make sense.
Oh, yeah.
So
well, you're right.
I'm not sure how they do it down there in Texas, Topaz, in regards workouts.
Well, I haven't been in the gym down here, so I can't tell you, Chaos. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I've been slacking on my workout.
I mean, well, you don't really need it because you're always a thin woman from.
Thanks, Chaos. See,
you don't put on weight. You don't put. Now, mind you, because you're older women now, it might.
Wait a minute.
It might creep up now. It might creep up now.
No, we're gonna stop at the first time, all right? We're not gonna add in all that extra. All right.
Reason I say this because if some women that they don't put on weight on the average, so when you start to get now, it will look decent and good on you because you get me?
Yeah, I hear you, Chaos. You had to finish that. Like you couldn't just let that go, but I hear you. I got it.
Hold on a second.
Hey, Chaos, you go on mute.
Hey, Topaz.
Yes.
I'm gonna be right back. So I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so Mario, what you got on the subject? Oh, Lord, everybody. Okay, so Mario, can you hear us? Okay, maybe he stepped away for a minute. So, Khadijah, let me ask you, have you been around motorcycle groups? Because we was talking about that, and then we'll get back to the workout.
No, man. Can you hear me?
Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, we can now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can.
Can you hear me?
Okay, maybe he stepped away for a minute. So, Khadijah, yeah, Mario, turn your background off. Around motorcycle groups, because we was talking about. Okay, Mario, mute the other tab of YouTube while you up here. Yeah, now we can.
Oh, okay. I see it says the delay. It's a delay. Yeah. Nonetheless, no, I really appreciate the brother that you had on the panel beforehand. I think his name was Duke. He gave some valuable information. That's what I do. I train people. Unfortunately, I don't have the time to necessarily go in gym with a lot of people. So what I've been reduced to is writing meal plans for a lot of people. And I've been doing that for over 10 years now.
Why you say reduce?
I actually
I
went
need
to
that
college
actually.
in the Marine Corps, and I actually got a couple degrees for kinesiology and nutrition. I really enjoyed the panel so far. Like all the information has just been very, very valuable. And when Khadijah made a good point with a comment about an hour ago, but she was pointing out something Duke did. He wasn't force feeding any information down people's throat. He was basically saying that he found being a vegan being beneficial to his health, to his body, to the way he looks, to the way he feels. And that made Khadijah receptive of it, hence her comment. And I'm the same way. You know, I don't force feed information down people's throat. My thing is we're all individuals, we're all different. And as long as you're trying to live a healthy lifestyle, I respect that. So that's kind of where I am on it.
Okay, so Mario, let me ask you this: how tall are you? And if you don't mind us, how much do you bench press?
Information down people's throat. My thing is we're all individuals, we're all different, and as long as you're trying to live a healthy lifestyle, I respect it.
Okay, so listen, the Manosphere got their questions for women. I got my questions for men, right? So from now on, all of y'all gonna come up here and answer this. Mario, I muted you because you got to close your your other tab of YouTube because we're hearing the feed, and that's probably why you think it's a delay.
Can you hear me?
I can now.
I don't know if you can hear me, but there's a delay on my end. But I'm looking at your question right now, Topaz. I'm 5'10", I'm 215. I probably got about 10% body fat.
That's what's up. We like those. Khadijah, comments? After you hear him, he says he's 5'11" or 5'10". He's 215 and he got 10% body fat. And I said we like those over here. So every time the Manosphere asks women height, dress size, and weight,
oh yeah,
I'm gonna start
doing height, weight, and shirt size.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna start asking men this question: how tall are you, and how much do you bench? Okay, so now we gotta wait till Mario catch up to the stream. But yeah, so I don't know. I don't know. I think this was a good stream. It was fun, right? We got some information in here. Okay, so y'all driving me nuts right now. I need everybody to make sure that they are.
I bench a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm a drug-free athlete. You know, I was a former Division I athlete before I went into the Marine Corps. I bench a lot. I'll say that. Let's just say that I warm up with 315.
Oh, high five. That's what's up. Khadijah, comments?
No, because
no, because you're gonna get your ass in trouble. And you going in and out, Khadijah.
I haven't. I'm sorry, I'm getting out of the country, y'all. But
okay. All right. Well, Mario, can you hear me? Okay. I haven't put this banner up. I mean, y'all can hit the Cash App if y'all ain't doing nothing else. You know, not like y'all using them to type or to come up
I can hear you.
Okay, you can hear me now, Mario?
Okay, but I was saying, if you're talking about who I think you're talking about, I'm always in trouble with it. There's nothing I can do. I'm always in trouble with that one. Okay. He need to get his life together. I don't know why he won't just come up here and talk all his shit.
I can hear you.
Okay, you can hear me now, Mario?
I can hear you. There's a delay.
Mario, really? I want you to turn all that off. I want you to click out of all of that. We have moved on, and I want you to be here right now, present, while we looking at Khadijah get in trouble. And y'all talking about spanking, so that's who's gonna get spanked, and I'm just gonna sit over here and mind my business.
But see, here's the thing. I'm not against it, but he's playing. He played too much. But you see, he played too much. But you see, he get mad when he even think I'm looking at somebody else. Like nobody's looking at any damn body. What are you talking about?
Khadijah say, "What eyeballs?" She wasn't even like,
Well, and then the thing is, he know it's a Triple X knew I was just joking with him. Now, why Brandon come in at the Pookeisha and Mookie and them to let him up for air? Because you know what? I'm not even gonna go there. I'm gonna keep my little tirade to myself.
No, I mean, we just watching. See, this is what black love is like. You got to fight a little bit beforehand. You can't just.
No, I'm gonna keep my tirade to myself. Cause Brandon be sitting there trying to act like he all innocent and stuff like that. Brandon, we see you.
Oh, nobody thinks Brandon is innocent. He paying $40, and talking about pumping up. And nobody believes that Brandon is innocent.
Well, first of all, is he gonna come up here, Brandon? You gonna bring your ass up here or not?
Oh, first of all, Brandon, I wouldn't let her talk to me like that. I would have to come up here after that.
This is a call out. I want some smoke from Brandon Memphis L.
Brandon Memphis L. She said she called out the whole entire name.
The whole thing.
Hey, Jay Shine, if you want to hit the link too, you can. You normally have some
because see, honestly, this is past due. I think everybody thinks that this is past due because people probably get sick of me and Brandon going back and forth in the chat. And I just
hell no.
We getting sick of y'all going back and forth in the chat and nothing coming out of it. Like there needs to at some point be like an announcement of stuff. And yes, Brandon, I am doing this because this is what you do to me in the chats for the record. So yeah, I'm being messy like you. I'm taking this out of your book right now. So I'm just saying, like Brandon Hunter, report to the panel. There's the StreamYard link right there in case
you two need to go ahead and just meet up and handle your business.
Look, he's saying nobody. No, everybody's thinking about y'all because we want to know. We're like, you know what? This is like when you watch those shows and it be too continued for the next season. Nobody have time to be waiting all summer to remember what we supposed to be looking for in the next. Come on, man.
Brandon is scary. He is scary.
Ooh, like, Brandon, I would not let her talk to me. Like, you don't let her call you scary on the panel.
Memphis, South Carolina is pulling your card. You are scared. Just say that.
Oh, see. Hold on. I would never. I had no idea. I'm just curious. I just want to know what's going to happen because I feel like this is love. I feel like black people need to get together.
You know what? I want to know what's going on too, okay? Because 1 minute you don't want to talk to me and then the next minute you mad because you think I'm looking at somebody else. Like, what is the tea?
Well, okay, so Khadijah, I'm gonna tell you this: what I learned about men. They want you to not look at nobody while they doing whatever because they need to see that you are willing to wait for them and be long suffering.
And the thing is, I already know he out here doing whatever. Wasn't he the same one that said he spent Valentine's Day with somebody else and he went to a party with 2 other bitches?
He did say that on live. I would not be confirming that if it wasn't already like plastered all over the stream.
Let me go ahead and get the because I can pull it up.
Oh, receipts.
Oh, now he busy. You busy doing what, Brandon?
Look it, and he's talking about to be continued next week. Look, come on, man. Everybody hates those. Nobody wants to do that, Brandon. Nobody want to wait till next week to find out. We're trying to figure out now.
We've been waiting till next week ever since like last year. Like, what are you talking about?
Look at Brandon, you need to stop acting like that.
Brandon is so fucking sickening. Like I cannot with him.
He likes that. He enjoys.
I don't know whether to laugh at him or strangle him. Like, oh my goodness.
Well, see, no, but you know what, Khadijah, and I'm also participating in this because you keep talking about me being spanked and all of this, and I just feel like, you know, you got something you need to be focused on trying to figure out. You know, I'm not gonna be getting spanked because you got to figure out this.
I'm focused on it. He the one running away like he a gazelle and I'm a lion. But seriously, you need to go ahead and get spanked, Topaz. From what my friends have told me, girl,
because I'm trying to get
ain't nothing wrong with. I'm waiting on Brandon to bring his ass up here. Talk about he busy. He like you busy, but you can type in the chat like boy bye.
And then look at Darth. Talking about he don't like the way I looked at Mario and Chaos. I'll excuse you, Darth Low. I'm up here holding a panel, and if somebody's saying some groundbreaking information. You know, I'm supposed to be involved in the chat. Now, you ain't clicked the link neither. So, I don't know
leave Topaz alone and drag your homeboy up here. That's what y'all do. Cease and desist all conversations until Brandon Memphis L bring his ass up on the chat. I'm calling you out. South Carolina is calling Memphis out.
But look at him all in my business, though, and not handling what's in front of you. Brandon, you need to worry about what's in front of you and stop worrying about what I be doing.
He be worried about the wrong damn thing, but if he think I'm looking at somebody else, now he want to sit there and be mad, talk about, oh, I saw you looking at such and such. And it's like, okay, well, I heard you spent the Valentine's Day weekend with another bitch, so what's what?
Not one, but two, because he said it on the panel.
Two bitches at the same damn time, but you mad at me.
Okay, so wait a minute. So is that $40 or is that now $80, Brandon? Because I got questions.
And I thought you was busy. You ain't too busy to be in this damn chat. What you doing? Oh my gosh. Topaz, get your friend. Brandon go away from
No, look, you talking about me. So no, because Brandon, you started this. Because see, I was minding my business in none mode, not bothering nobody, and then you wanted to like take on everybody's comments in the chat.
Ain't no way you be sitting there trying to sit here in none mode and rest in your femininity. They be making you come out the house in your curlers and your slippers and stuff like that. Like, oh my goodness.
And the Lord is not pleased. Okay. So I'm over here in none mode, and y'all trying to be a bad influence. Good thing that I got willpower, because you know I don't be all heathenist and whatnot. I be over here with a halo and everything. It's gold too.
Brandon Leroy L, we waiting on you to come up here.
Yeah, so Brandon, I mean, like, you know, what you gonna do though?
You gonna sit down there and talk junk like he normally do. You see, he always get quiet when I get on the panel. Oh my God, Brandon, like I cannot.
That's that high tension, that frustration. Don't worry about it. Y'all gonna work it out. I've seen this before. I've been there.
It's not, okay, but can we all agree it's not South Carolina, it's Memphis?
Yeah, it's Memphis. Memphis is a whole problem. Memphis do the most.
Brandon, she don't need your support. She needs you to come up on the panel. Thank you.
Yeah, now that's real supportive though. If you come up here on the panel and y'all hash this out, because I like when black love is tender and the people are like involved in what do you call it, infatuated with one another. I want black love to feel that way, and I feel like Brandon,
which one of your bitches you got at the house that you can't come up here?
Look at control my panel next topic. No, see, because you did this, Brandon, because this was y'all. I was up here having a whole topic about vegan diets and exercising and motorcycles even, and you and Khadijah was in the chat doing whatever it is y'all do. So I wasn't even there for the beginning of this. Y'all did this to yourself.
I don't know what he was doing, but whatever it was, he came back and scrolled back to that comment I made to Lex when I was playing with Triple X, and me and him know we playing now, but here come Brandon talking about, oh, you got your eyes on Triple X. It's like, no, I don't have my eyes on him. Like, what are you talking about? I need to know what Memphis is talking about.
He ain't tell me. So I don't know. I like, we just like, we are the audience. We just trying to figure out if y'all gonna ever get it together. So like,
frankly, I think I'm a part of the audience too, because I don't know what the hell going on either.
So Brandon gonna just close down my stream when he don't want to talk.
Brandon,
no,
oh my
bringing good information to the community, and y'all in here with this being, you know, black people, right? So I'm just saying, do we get to at least know what happens?
No, that's Brandon bringing that Memphis energy over here, because I was engaged in the conversation, and here he go putting yet another man on me.
You know, like they do that because, you know, he don't like all that, Khadijah.
I don't like him spending Valentine's Day with other women either, but here he is.
I know it's frustrating, but you know, y'all gonna work it out though, because you know, y'all just gotta find y'all way back to each other.
I ain't went nowhere. That's him.
See, Khadijah said she been 10 toes down this whole time, loyal, right? And Brandon
Right, getting cussed out by people for this fool right here. Oh my goodness, I cannot right now.
See, and here's the thing, right? Like, so women, we go through a whole lot when we choose one of y'all.
A whole lot.
We do. Next month. No, ain't nobody got time for that, Brandon. That's like 4 more episodes of y'all doing this BS back and forth. And we trying to figure out, like, we gonna get this settled.
Right. Oh my Brandon, oh my gosh, I want to strangle him right now. He is so annoying.
But wait, listen, so if y'all get together, y'all anniversary is on Steak and BJ Day.
So he gonna cook me some steak and give me some.
No. No, that's not how that works, Khadijah.
Hold up, Brandon, what's the cap? What is the cap? You need to bring your silly ass up here. Brandon irks me.
Yeah.
Brandon irks the hell out of me.
Look, because the people want to know. The people want to know. We tired. Like, what else? What else could y'all possibly argue about before? Right? Like, there's no more additional arguments that y'all got to go through. All right? And we tired. We just ready for a resolution.
You know what? I think Brandon is in Laro territory, right? He just like arguing with women because it turns him on. I think he like having women go off on him and Karen. I think y'all be liking this shit. You know, the manosphere be sitting here talking about they don't like aggressive women. Like, y'all like that shit. Cut it out. Y'all love it.
Well, I will say this. Brandon don't subscribe to everything in the manosphere, right? He likes the fact that the manosphere exists. So he don't subscribe to everything they be going through over there. Because he has had like he's had some disagreements over there, but he handled it. I will say that.
Brandon, I ain't gonna
because people like that, Brandon. Some people like that. That's what they do. I don't know. I mean, I wasn't there. I didn't do it, but you know.
Yeah, Brandon, it's not like I'm gonna have some charges later. It's gonna be like a get the juices flowing strangle.
My pearls.
See, I don't think Brandon. I'm coming out of Nunmo briefly. I don't think Brandon is ready. Okay. Because it's like I don't feel like if I was to throw this ass, I don't think he gonna catch it. I don't think he ready. I think he's scared.
I don't know. I think Brandon would, but look, Jay Shine say he too scared. He needs you to calm down, Khadijah. Because Jay Shine, are you gonna come up here, Khadijah? Calm down. Because you know, I feel like Brandon tripping. It's gonna be yet another week where he don't confront nobody or nothing, right?
Girl,
so Jay Shine, you coming up because you know what? I want to hear what Jay Shine has to say about our social media posts, the pictures I found on Instagram. I want to hear what he got to say.
Girl, it's gonna be a whole nother year.
Huh?
It's gonna be a whole nother year playing around. Brandon play too damn much.
look, toxic femininity. And then Jay Shine like, I'm afraid for my safety. But look, there's a whole song where women are talking about you gotta argue with a dude because dudes like toxic women. Yeah, because see, my quiet and sensitive and amiable self, right? I get ignored because I'm boring. And it's cool because I'm gonna be me, right?
Right. You can't talk to them like they got no damn sense. Like, why I got to burn your house down for you to understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you know what? How about this? How about when I'm talking to men and I'm like, oh, you're so amazing. I'm uplifting them or whatever. They don't trust it. They're like, okay, wait a minute. Like they just expecting some crazy shit to happen.
Right, like you gotta talk to these dudes like you a grown ass man.
Yeah, I literally had a dude that when he messed up, I'm like my mom, my friends was like, "Don't do nothing, please, just let him make it. He's sorry." I was like, "Okay, fine." Right? So I got home. I didn't say nothing. I didn't argue. I just acted like everything was normal. He literally followed me around the house the rest of that day. Was like, "I don't believe you. What are you gonna do to me?" And I'm like, "Nothing.
What you want me to do to you? Like, what are you talking about?"
I was like, "No, I'm good. Don't worry about it. We get it." Because you know what? Because part of me was like, if he that sorry when he calling my family and my friends, I'm like, okay, so he regrets it. It's fine. Okay, whatever. Right? So I just moved on. But he didn't believe it. He literally was like, "I don't believe you. You're gonna do something. I just need to know when." And I was like, "If I tell you when, then like
that would defeat the purpose." But Jay Shine, you can come up. A straight bullet ain't gonna hit you. All of this energy is for Brandon, okay? It's for nobody but Brandon.
Jay Shine, don't do that. Don't do that because that is between them two. They got their own issues that they got going on. Like I had somebody. Look, no, it's a person in the chat that is literally trying to do like a GoFundMe to hit me. And Khadijah's behind it. She's supporting it. So that's why I'm like, letting this happen. Because I just want to see.
Topaz. It's a spanking and a hit are two completely different things. Because the spanking makes you want to violence.
First of all, it's domestic violence.
No.
And second of all, I'm a good girl, so I don't have to get spanked. Okay, I'll be doing what I'm supposed to do. I don't have to do all that, Khadijah. And you need it be your own people. It be your own people, and you need to stop. Like, whose side are you on?
I'm on your side, girl. I'm trying to help you out, girl. Help me help you.
Whatever.
It's a rewarding thing. It's the spanking that make you want to throw it back even harder.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, that's what I hear
you. I hear you. So look, this is Bitcoin talking about Jay Shine and Topaz protect me. Look, I'm up here. It ain't gonna get too crazy. You can pop up. Jay Shine can pop up. Y'all need to stop acting like that in the chat. Because this is Khadijah just expressing herself. This is what y'all drive us to, right? And then once she gets this off her chest, think everything gonna be all right.
But no, Topaz, can we talk about how I was up here minding my business and Brandon literally started this like he normally does? I was up here having this conversation, joking around, and here he comes talking about, "Oh, you looking at yet another man." Sir, go back to doing what you was doing.
Mm-hmm. And see, here's the thing. So look, Bitcoin blames Kenny, and I'm like, yeah, he probably is behind it because see, y'all think like Kenny be doing stuff, right? He ain't innocent. He be doing stuff. Okay, so like, yeah, I feel like Kenny did this. This is his fault.
This is yet another conflict that Brandon has started because this usually starts out with me minding my business. and then he just plucks some random dude out the chat. Oh, Khadijah, you want to date him now? And it's like, sir, I'm trying to talk to you, and you over here thinking I'm trying to talk to everybody else. Like, what's wrong? Memphis, what's T? You know what? He did say his weed got laced one time. For like yesterday, he said that. So I'm thinking
wow. So you are pulling that out like that was no, that ain't got nothing to do with this. This is y'all two together.
It done carried over a few years. Brandon, you need a hug. It's gonna be okay, Brandon.
Yeah. So listen, y'all gotta come through because on 3/21 next Sunday, I'm gonna be featuring Bitcoin L. We're gonna be talking about black male fuckery. The dumb shit that black men do that they need to stop doing it because Bitcoin gonna tell y'all how to be a real man for real. He gonna lay it out there and he gonna tell us women, who you supposed to pick, who you should be with, and what, like what to expect. BS, Kenny. No way in hell. Nope. You do not have no clean slate. Your ass be in here acting up.
Are you sure he's the right one to have said conversation? Because he on some blackmail fuckery right now.
That's why he know. That's why he know, and he gonna tell us. Because he's like, listen, don't do as I say, not as I do. Get you a man that don't do this shit that I'm gonna do.
Because this the same one that be down there talking about $40 Nation like it ain't canceled or something like that. So
Personally, I'm against $40 Nation. Oh, see, look, Jay Shine say he gonna be there for that, and I feel like Jay Shine. You know what? I've seen you on other panels. I know if you in the chat, hopefully you come up because you also be telling people what not to expect out of men, like what doesn't make a good man. So we got Triple X back up here. So Triple X, you hear this love saga? You know, this the channel where people be finding a love connection. I'm you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do a matchmaking service. I bet I could, right? I bet if I put together some relationships, oh, they gonna stay together.
Girl, you gonna have to catch Brandon first.
Oh, I got people for that.
Hold on. First off, shout out Jay Shine, shout out Kenny Conjo, shout out Bitcoin L. What's going on, fellas? And I was gonna say too, our Topaz. Speaking of which, you just brought up the topic of matchmaking. I don't want to go too far off topic, but what's your opinion on those Married at First Sight shows? That Married at First Sight show. What's your thought on that, considering your profession? I know all the right questions to ask. That's right, baby. Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? I believe that it's possible if they've been talking to each other and they have a mental bond already. Then it matters less what the person look like when you get there, because what you're marrying is their personality and y'all connection. Now, if you just all of a sudden, this is the first time you lay eyes on this person, the first time you hear their voice at all, no communication before. Like I don't know. I have to ask y'all, what is the show like? Do they know each other before they
No, they never met each other at all. The families never met each other. And what it is a group of matchmakers and psychiatrists and all that stuff. They kind of link up, and they see the person. They don't meet. I don't think they meet them in person, but they get a chance to watch a video clips of them, get a feel for their personality, and they match people based on what they see. But I think the reality is they're matching people for drama and for TV pyrotechnics.
They're not matching them for actual, like, they're gonna stay together, like, so they're doing it for ratings.
Yeah, that's what I think. And the reality is that's just what I think, because I think it's a lot of games going on, and some of those people they link up is volatile. But I think you find that show to be very, very interesting if you.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna go look it up. I'm gonna check it out because I see people talking about it. It's 2 YouTube channels that I've been watching too, right? So there's Soft White Underbelly, and there's also Invisible People. So I've been finding those YouTube channels very interesting. So I guess I'm gonna have the same attitude when I watch this Love at First Sight, Married at First Sight. Oh, and 90 Day Fiance. What's the other one where they get out of prison or whatever? Love After Lockup. So I'm gonna see. I'll do like some stuff on all of this. I still haven't watched Coming to America 2 yet. I still have it in my list to watch. Maybe I'll watch it after this or what have you. But I mean, to be honest with you, I feel like if they're doing that for ratings, they're playing with people's emotions and their time. Like, don't tell people that you're getting ready to hook them up with somebody that could be their forever person. So if these people are young, then I guess they got time to play around like they do on The Bachelor, like they do on all of these For the Love of shows or whatever. If they're young, you got time to play around and have fun with it, and it'll be like a footnote in your life, like, hey, I did this when I was 23, But if this is somebody that's older and truly looking for love, I think that's messed up for them to be doing it for ratings. So I don't know. I feel like all that stuff needs to not.
I'll say, first of all, speaking from a Mac perspective, they're looking for love in all the wrong places. That's what I would have to say. And matching somebody that you ain't never met before is a recipe for disaster, because I mean, you don't know their temperament, and I might come home and they may have apple juice poured all over my white meat, and then I have to be I have to be the not so happy Lex Diamond,
I don't want to be a part of it. But wait a minute, apple juice is better than grape juice.
Yeah, I meant to say grape juice. My bad. I said apple. Yeah, I meant to say grape. You're right.
Okay, because when you
Yeah.
said it, that's what I was thinking about was grape juice. I was like, oh
Yeah.
Lord.
Yeah. So yeah, you don't know people's temperament, and like some people is just, volatile, with certain people. And see, the thing that's interesting about that, they won't be that same way with other people, but if they see a certain level of weakness or opening, then that's how they're gonna be with that person. But other people, they won't try that with. So it's real interesting, so yeah, because everybody ain't gonna show that level of frame and that level of dedication and really standing on, what you believe in and like that. That takes a lot, because a lot of men, they really don't want to sacrifice the JJ privileges and stuff. I don't play. I've kicked a lot of the JJ to the curb, Topaz. I don't play. Yeah. Respect is not an option, and I don't let people use the JJ to get back in after they've done dirt. So, and that's a lot of women like to do that. I'm not saying y'all, but a lot of women like to do dirt or be not women of their words or do stuff they know they ain't supposed not to do. And then they try to use the JJ to smooth that shit over, and I don't accept that. And they be like, what?
Now, see, and I'm proud of you, Triple X, because I feel like if more men need to say, listen, you're going to have to bring something more than sex to the table. And yes, I'm biased because I don't lead with sex. I feel like I have to like you. I have to want to talk to you before I can bust it open. Sorry. So, I feel like if y'all are letting them get away with that, then y'all can't complain about it, which means I shouldn't have to tell no other woman nothing if y'all are cool with it.
Oh, most definitely. And the thing is, if all the brothers got on code and did that, it would bring the value of the JJ down, and that's how it should be, because in the elden days, the value of a JJ is not like what it is now.
But here's the thing, it would bring the value down because then women can't lead with that, but it would bring the quality up because then you be getting some good JJ from somebody you attracted to that also has a brain.
Yeah.
I feel like y'all would benefit from that too, but all men here is me telling them that they get less women. And I'm like, no, you get better women, but they don't want to listen to me because I'm a woman, right? So I don't understand.
Yeah, I want better women. Like, I don't want a mound, gang of goofy women that happen to look good with quality JJ. I want good, solid women, top to bottom, with quality JJ. Even if it's a far fewer, quality over quantity all day.
Right.
So, yeah. Yep.
But see, I'm glad a man saying that, because when I say it, they tell me that, oh, you a woman, you don't understand what it's like. And I'm like, no, but I hear the stories. I get what y'all are saying. I know what y'all were taught. I know what gets you high fives from the brotherhood. I understand that. But what I'm telling you is have the courage to go your own way for a second, so that way people can see what type of women you getting. And when they ask you how you do that, well, I'm glad you asked.
Yeah, then you can hit them off with the game. You're right. And see, one thing that I think separates me is I'm never been a kiss and tell guy. And like that's one thing I don't do. Like the guy may ask me about if I'm dating a particular woman or something, or maybe seen a picture of her or something, and I may talk about that. But like actual intimacy and sexual escapades, I don't really discuss that.
Right.
So
and you know what, Lex, you'll get women to get more out of their character because you don't go running telling everybody what they do. She feels safer and she can let more stuff out if you shut up, like just zip it. Shut up. Niggas, dudes, men, quiet. Mute men all 2021 and y'all watch what y'all get out of women.
Yeah, for real. Like, imagine if the Manosphere brothers shut down all that whining.
Well, and you know what? And I do agree with what we said last time. They do need a place where they can complain, where they can vent, right? But here's the thing. Like, don't take that other places. Don't go other places and say this. Keep that with y'all so that y'all know what y'all are mad about. But then when you meet the women, all they know, like, they don't need to know your back history and all of that. For what? At the beginning.
Yeah,
it's just bad all around. Like you start telling that when the person likes who you are today. If they don't like who you are today, they don't need to know about your past because all of that led up to this. But if they like who you are today, then they need to know what all you overcame and how you got there.
Yeah.
And that helps you tell whether or not the person is going to stay the person they are or if they're going to change, or like if this is a phase or not.
Yeah, most definitely. Hey, I definitely agree with you and feel that way. So no, I definitely see where you're coming from with that. Yeah, I rock with that. I think, yeah, you know, because a lot of guys, you know, even guys on here, like some stations, man, you know, I had to kind of fall back from, man, because it's like, you know, I'm not gonna say no names, but yeah, like it's like the content has to actually progress. You know what I'm saying? And like for some brothers, like, you know, I supported they platforms for a long time, you know, with a lot of intake and, you know, and everything. But like I have to see maturity and progression in the content. You know what I'm saying? For the betterment of black men. So if I don't see that, I kind of have to fall back. You feel me?
Well, yeah, and here's the thing though, right? So my view of that is there's certain channels I don't go to because I'm not the target audience. They're there for the men who need to vent. And so if you hear a lot of men on the panel venting, it makes you feel safe where you can vent in that chat. So some channels, they're not going to progress because that's supposed to be the entry point. And so then the people come in there, they vent in there, they get their support and they high fives. And then hope, like, here's the thing. Don't try to keep people in that space though. Let them, once they get to the point where they vented and they're ready to go back out into the world, don't chase them down and tell them that they changed. You know, obviously that's the point. They're supposed to change once they get it off their chest. And then they go try something else until they find out what works for them.
Yeah. And the thing is, what especially like with 9-game dudes, and let's face it, I don't see not one game guy in this space complaining about winning, you know? So, you know, as for any 9-game dudes, like the thing is like when it comes to women, what they got to realize is don't take the game so serious. You know what I'm saying? Until you meet somebody and they've been messing with you and they putting in work for months upon months upon months, then you can kind of start to take that person a little bit more serious. You know what I'm saying? But early on, realize it's going to be as it's going to be. Don't take it too serious. I never get attached because I know, you know, this may be the last time I see you, you know, because I don't know what you got going on in the background. You know what I'm saying? You probably, maybe you just fell out with your dude, you know? And I could be more handsome than this guy. I could have more money than this guy. I could dress better than this guy. I could talk better than this guy. And everything I do is more better than this guy. But the reality is, you've been with this guy for 3 years and y'all got a connection. You know? Y'all had a bad breakup, but after a month, he begging like Keith Sweat to get you back. So, you know, despite the fun you've had with me, speedboat, jumping and all of that, you know, you may want to decide you want to go back there. And it's a reason for that. You put in a lot of work and effort in that, and you have to pass that up to climb this ship over here. So, and a lot of women may not want to do that. That's why I always tell brothers, women generally, for the most part, are rarely ever single under 40, like really, really single. You know what I'm saying? It's rare. I mean, it happens. Sometimes women do take off time and they get themselves together and all of that. I do think that's true too. But for the most part, especially if she's an attractive girl, it's always something cooking. And it's usually something long term where it almost got to a relationship, but she keep him around. Or it was a relationship, but they broke up and they on and off. But she's still open to meeting guys. But it's tough on the new guys because you're trying to overcome a guy that's been around for years that she's got feelings for. You know what I'm saying?
But here's the thing, Triple X. Don't go into it trying to overcome whatever dude that she's probably dealing with, right? You go into it and you doing stuff and you feel like, oh, well, you cool when we talk on the phone. You may be fun to bring along with me. I'm already going to do this. And you might be fun and interesting to be there with me. Because here's the thing. If there's a dude that she's been with for 3 years and he acting up and she's dating you and she has fun on that trip, she's gonna go back to that dude. And then, yeah, okay, so you didn't lose nothing because you was doing something you wanted to do and you had somebody you found attractive with you to do it. You had a good experience. So if she goes back to that old dude, then she's going to go over there comparing that to him. And if he don't live up to it, you know, with all the history and everything, if that don't, sometimes there's a guy that doesn't have the history. Like she has 3 years with him, but in that 3 years, she never saw what she saw in you that day. She'll go back for one last date, and that's gonna be the most miserable date of her life. And then she's gonna come back and she's gonna be actually yours. You ain't got to worry about that. Like you didn't get played, you lost nothing, and then she realizes especially what it is that she has. So it's not always a bad thing.
No, I get that, you know, and I see what you're saying. With that is, and that's why I say, you know, don't take them too serious, you know.
Right.
Yeah. That's primarily why I started off saying that. I do think I'll say this though, Topaz. I see what you're saying on that front, but it's an emotional connection too. It ain't just about the fun that's being had, you know. I do think if she jumps between the guy, hold on.
Wait, I think that's Khadijah.
Yeah, mute Khadijah.
Okay, talking. Yeah. Okay, so go ahead.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I do say something has to be said for an emotional connection too. And what I've seen a lot of times is you're right. I think if she's at the verge to the point where she's going back and forth and she's comparing and contrasting, and you're a way better guy, then yeah, I could see that. But I mean, if it's a solid guy and they off and on and she's got an emotional connection for that guy, like that's tough to walk away from, Topaz. I mean, you can speak to that as a woman, you know.
Well, yeah, but here's the thing. That would be a man that she shouldn't have left in the first place. Because what I'm imagining by what you're saying is that this is a guy that's been solid. He's been there. He's been loyal. He's been, you know, her connection. And he going through a rough patch right now. She's not going to forget all of that good stuff. And here's the thing. If she is a woman that's willing to jump ship, you ain't lost nothing because you learning who she is right then. And I'm talking about the man that she's leaving, right? So if she's willing to walk away from all of that, don't worry about it because she is a person that's going to walk away from something that's good for her. You know, life has ups and downs. You can't just leave at the first sign of trouble because you're going to always be going to somebody else because life has trouble in it. Sorry. It's not going to...
Yeah, that's that right. The grass is never greener. That's facts. Facts. Go ahead.
Well, thanks, Maurice Muhammad. You know, that was a while ago, and I'm glad that you came by and said that. That means a lot. Thank you so much. So yeah, like here's the thing. Don't get all caught up in what women do at the beginning part of your relationship. And if you're wondering, I do tell women that too. Don't get all caught up at what men do at the beginning of your relationship. Because here's the thing. You said you don't ever meet women who are completely single. It's a hard time meeting men that ain't got no women at all that they dealing with. You know, there's always some chick hanging in the balance that think that if she blow him enough times that she gonna make it up to main status. It's a chick that was his side chick that was waiting for him to break up with the main. It's the main that's still waiting in the wings thinking he gonna come back and you know, like, you know, it's y'all be having women in y'all back pocket too. So don't get all caught up with what happens in the beginning. When you first meet the guy, don't even think about the other chicks that he with. If you ain't popping nothing open, then y'all go out, y'all share experiences. You ain't lost nothing if he chooses the other chick. Now, if you busting it open on the first 5 minutes that you meet him, yeah, you're going to feel some type of way if you lose out in the beginning. But you don't know who you were competing with. You could be competing with a woman that he's been with for 12 years on and off, and he's getting ready to marry her. He just needed to make sure that there wasn't anything out there that he's missing out on. So if you done gave him some, you gonna feel some type of way, but you didn't know what you was competing against. Well, that's why you supposed to just enjoy the time, have the fun at first, right? See if you even want this dude. If you give him some when you first meet him, you're gonna tell yourself that you want him even when you don't. So now you all heartbroken for no reason because you don't even really want this dude. You just don't want to have another extra dude in the past.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, depending on what perspective you're looking at it from. Yeah, if you're looking at it from the woman's perspective, that makes a lot of sense for sure. Definitely.
Well, yeah, because I mean, you know, I'm a woman, so I'm looking at it from the woman's perspective. That was the point. You're talking about what men should be thinking, and so I was telling y'all what I tell the women the same thing. When y'all first meet somebody, you don't know this person. You can't get that engrossed in what they're talking about yet. Okay?
Yeah.
Like they have to say, like they have to show you something that says that they're connected to you, that they're choosing you, that they enjoy and like you. Otherwise, what are you doing?
The one thing that kind of gets me though, and it goes back to what we was just talking about, with like women, when they, all right, Khadija, yeah, all right, okay.
Now, I agree with Alexa. You better stop all that. Nothing on the first date. And the reason is because here's the thing: men should have.
When I read that, I just readjusted my mink. Like, yeah, all right.
see, that's what I'm talking about, Lex. You are over there using the mink to try to get like, and then you know what? And I don't feel sorry for no chick that give you some just based on the fact that you have on a mink when she first meets you. If she handed it over for that, then yeah, you know, I don't got nothing to do with that. That's her problem.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you like, yeah, I like that.
Yeah, listen. I think women, they make it easier on themselves if they with a guy. If they have, especially if they've been with a guy like I was just talking about, and they've been rocking with this guy a little bit of time, and they haven't fallen out of something. Figure out what you're gonna do with that first before entertaining any other guys. You know, even if you fly guy you out, just tell the guy this. You say, hey, you know what? I'll take your number. I don't know if I'm gonna get back with my boyfriend or not. You know, I like we going through some things. I don't know if I'm gonna get back with my boyfriend. See what happens with that. Then, if you don't get back with the brother and you've made that decision, go ahead and reach on out to the guy. But if not, come back with your boyfriend. But they will not do it though.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you why. I mean, like a woman could go into meeting you and believe that she's gonna do that, right? Like she could go out that night and say, I don't know what's gonna happen. If I meet anybody, I'm gonna go and tell them the truth and I'm gonna take their number and then I'll just see how I feel after this end, right? She could believe that, but then when she talked to the ex-boyfriend or whatever, they feel like they not gonna, like they have a horrible argument that night and she feel like, yeah, I'm done. And then when she then calls you and y'all have a great conversation and y'all go out on a date, dude has somehow figured out what it was to get back in her good graces, and now things change because he called her back. Or either two, she goes out on a date with you and then she figures out what it is that she needs that dude to do, and then she go back to him. So like it, you know, you can't really predict that. And that's why I say just keep the beginning light and airy until y'all come up with the idea that yes, we gonna be together. Because that would mean that she's already been back and forth with that dude. She already know, look, I can't do this with this nigga. I'm over it. If he call me back, I don't care if the nigga won the lottery, I still don't want him back. I'm over it. Until she gets to that point, she can't take nobody serious, no way. So keep things light and airy until you get to that point.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, I agree with that. It would be easier on them if they did do that. But look, you're right. I already approach it from that perspective because I know they ain't about to be honest. Huh.
Well, because she can't possibly know that, right?
Wait a minute. Wait. Topaz, we ain't talking about. I don't date 18 or 19-year-olds. I'm not dated women that young. We're talking about 25-year-old plus women here. You know?
Okay, so listen, the woman that knows whether she's going back is going to be at least 30. I can tell you that right now. Because at 25, you got some dude that you've been dating since your like 23, 24-year-old age. And you know, you want to make it work with them because then you'll be on track to have your babies and your marriage and all of that before 30. So if she's 25 or late 20s, there's still a chance that she can hit that prize that we all want to have before 30. If she's 30, she's tired of playing the game. She already know her, and there's nobody in the past. So therefore, she's gonna be more honest with you.
Well, no, I dig that. I dig what you're saying on that. The thing is like I hit you up with this story time. Pull up.
All right, story time.
Pull up a chair, just like Jason Black say. Time to get down to the business. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I met this chick. This was years ago. I met this chick. Real fine chick. I was out at my spot, a spot I used to frequent. It closed down, but I was the man up in there. I knew the security, the owner. That was my spot.
Look, you having a flashback. You having way too much fun. Come back. You telling us a story.
Yeah. So, I got to get visual with it, baby. So,
yeah, I see.
Yeah. So I'm in there, packed place. The place is packed. I meet this girl, and I like the girl, and she seemed like she's showing some interest or whatever. We kick it, exchange information. So I started dating the girl, and I'm dating her. You know, we go out a few times or whatever, but she seems to be acting a little hesitant. You know what I'm saying? And we kicking it or whatever. And, after a little bit more time, we date off and on, but she's inconsistent. I could tell she got something else going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't never really come out or nothing like that or whatever. So I don't end up talking with her no more. Just some time goes past, and next thing I know, I'm back out in that spot one day. My boy comes in town at the time, guy I was cool with then. I'm out at the spot. I'm super dressed up this night. I forgot what was going on. I think we had came from something, but man, like, hey, I was real cold this night. Custom coat, everything. I'm kicking it with my boy. She's over. She's let her hair all out into a big fro. I don't even recognize her. I walked right past her with my boy, and we sitting on the corner. And it's been a minute since I seen this girl, and she comes over to my boy tapped me and said, "Hey man, this girl keeps looking at you from over there because he's sitting so he can see their table and I got my back to him, so I don't see him." And he's like, "Hey man, this girl keep looking at you, man." And cause I don't know her. So I glance over, I'm like, I don't know, man. Cause I'm trying not to look to her. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I know this girl. So next thing I know, I look up and she comes over, right?
Right.
So we're kicking it, and she comes over, and I'm like, "Oh, what's good?" At first I didn't even recognize her, because she gained a little weight and her hair was wild over her head. She just had an afro. It wasn't crazy, but I was
wait a minute. How long was this where she didn't have time to gain weight or whatever since y'all met?
This was probably about a year and a half.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, year and a half went past and whatever. So yeah, my bad. I ain't add that in. So we kicking it. She come over and I'm like, "Yeah, what's going on?" And she like, I'm like, "Whoa, do I even?" I'm looking at her. I'm like, "So what's her name?" I'm like, "Okay, the name sounds familiar, whatever." And then she's like, "Oh yeah, I'm such and such." I'm like, "Oh, okay." And then we kicking it. And then she like, "Oh, I remember how smart you are. How this. She started raining down all these compliments out of nowhere, But back when I was dating her back in the day, she was all abstract. She was real pushback, and she didn't want to be bothered. So I'm hearing her out. She raining down compliments on me for no reason. And then she was like, "Well, I ended up just getting back with my boyfriend and all of that." And I was like, "Well, you couldn't have told me that,
Right.
It didn't work out. And, and this, and this, and this, and this." And I'm like, that's an interesting story. I'm letting her talk. And she's like, "Oh, you were so smart. I haven't met anybody else like you. All this, and this, and this." Nowadays, they value a smart brother. All right. So I let her talk. So I'm like, man, we getting ready to clear out of there. So we headed. I let her talk or whatever. She's like, "Oh, we should go out. We go out." I'm like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't know how I feel about that. And she's like, "Oh, we should go out. I'm not messing with my boyfriend." I'm like, "You might still have a boyfriend, Right. I'm joking on her and stuff. So get this, we go downstairs, and a guy was walking in the place. The place closing down. It's a 3-story bar. A guy's walking in the place, and it's the girl's boyfriend. I don't know the dude, right?
Right.
And the guy walks in, and they walking down the stairs like right in front of us. It almost kind of looked like they with us, but we ain't with them. You know what I'm saying? And the guy walks in and he looks up and he looks at the scenario like we was with them, because she was with her girl, right? He runs up and grabs her by the arm and pulls her back. It was like, yo, you know, what you doing with these dudes? She's like, I'm not with them. And I'm looking at it like I could have blew up her whole spot then. You know what I'm saying? I could have been like, well, hey, she was, I could have spilled it all in. And I looked at her up and down, and I was like, hey man, let's just go. And I didn't say nothing to him. I just walked out. Next thing I know, she still had my number from that time, because my number didn't change. And she texted me and was like, oh, I'm so glad you didn't do that or did that. We should get together and all this. I'm like, block.
Well, yeah, because I mean, here's the thing: is she could have told her boyfriend, like, yeah, I was with them. I thought we was done. Like, basically, just be honest with everybody. But here's the thing: that boyfriend, right? He was like, "What you doing with these niggas?" What answer suffices for that for men? I'm just curious. What could a woman tell you that's gonna, support while she's with these dudes that you don't know?
Yeah, here's the thing: if you wasn't with us, you could just been like, we ain't with them. But technically they wouldn't, but she had already did dirt because she was up there trying to holler at me.
Right.
So that was the thing. If she was not trying to holler at me, she could have been like, hey, we ain't with them.
I'll see you guys later.
Right. So, peace, chaos. Yeah, so that's my thing. But that's just a prime example of what I'm talking about, Lady Topaz. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, just keep the shit 100. Like, all that fence riding and walking and, my boyfriend or this or whatever. Look, if you want to be single, just be single, have your roster and say, hey, I'm not looking for nothing serious. I just want to have fun, and have your roster, Yeah,
and you know what? And men are more willing to go along with that than women. I will say that. Yeah. Like, you as a woman, you could tell a dude, look, I got a roster, I don't know who I'm gonna pick yet. And them dudes will be like, well, I know I'm amazing. So, like, they'll help you do that. And they feel like, there are a lot of men that feel like it's a good thing to be a side dude. So you could, if you just really wanted to, you could. Now, I personally wouldn't want to, but if you just really felt like it, you are capable of doing that. So I don't understand women lying when it comes to that. For what?
Yeah.
Because men be more upset with the lie that you lied to them than they are with the fact that you got somebody else.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not mad at that. Just keep it 100 and stop trying to play the game like you really trying to holler and and really get interest in a guy. But I know what it is. The thing is you want it both ways. If you come out and say that off rip, then that disqualifies you from relationship, and then it's just gonna be really about the JJ and all of that. Otherwise the gang will just be taking you on dates and stuff just for fun, because the relationship portion is out. If you come out,
because if you got other men, they're gonna be like, well, why that dude have to take you on no dates? Like, at that point, they start asking additional questions.
Exactly.
So if you just want a group of dudes where you can have a roster, then cool. But if you want one of them to take you serious, then no, you can't do that.
Exactly. So that's why they ain't gonna play it like that. But at the same time, by not playing it like that, you're not being honest. So it's a double-edged sword, and like, I done seen it so many times. And the thing is, like I said, they never really single like that, and they love to go to dating apps too. And when they get in an argument with their man, go on a dating app and run right into try to run into guys, and they go, oh, I'm not with my boyfriend and stuff. I've seen girls, I know they're in a relationship. Like, I done met they dudes, and I done seen them on dating apps. You know?
Well, but that's why nobody takes dating apps seriously. So if you're on a dating app, most people are just on there to have a little fun. They not actually.
I get it, but if you got a dude, you ain't supposed to be on there.
You ain't supposed to be, but see, I think people that are on dating apps have accepted the fact that yes, people are on there doing that, so they don't take it seriously. They just on there to have fun. So now you don't have people on there that's actually looking for relationships anymore.
Yeah, they're not looking for a relationship, but you're still looking for dudes. That's the problem.
True.
Yeah.
Now, okay, so you talking about the woman in and of herself, like it's wrong for her to be on there looking for dudes when she already got one. Yeah.
If she got a boyfriend, yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's already understood, because once she gets on there, then like already she's decided, she made her choice.
Yeah, but she still got a dude, and then she'll get off of the app, and they'll still be together. So shit funny to me, but like I say, they never really single. If they look like anything, I mean, hey, they never really single. I can't say if you're a top shelf guy. I mean, shit, I'm a top shelf guy. I know a lot of top shelf guys. I watch guys channels and shit. These guys are like bodybuilders with money, and I still hear a lot of the complaints there. So, hey man, there is no. I mean, hey Topaz, there is no smoking gun when it comes to that. It will be as it will be. Yep. Honesty is in short supply. And most, especially in our community. And see, that's kind of the frustration, because a lot of that stuff, especially when you get to talking about women over 30 doing that, I mean, you just don't see it in other communities. Those women are definitely trying to get in a serious situation and or get hitched. I mean, I don't care how fine they are. Like, they ain't trying to be 35 and single, that's for sure.
Yeah, but I mean, some of them have accepted the fact that, listen, I want to do this, so I'm just going. This is part of it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. A lot of them have. A lot of them have. That's what they want to do, and it's entertainment and it's fun for them. So hey, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I know the end result.
My issue after that is, so once you calm down and now you ready to settle down, you don't get to yell at people and tell them that they have to accept what you did. You need to be willing to deal with the people that are currently willing to accept what you did.
Yeah.
And the reason I say that is because, like, at that point, you're now trying to control somebody else's life. Maybe they don't want to accept certain things. You don't get to tell them what they have to accept, because you wouldn't want nobody telling you what you have to accept.
Yeah. Yep. That's true. Everybody, and add to that, everybody's got different expectations. You know what I'm saying? So what one person will accept, other people don't. I run a tight ship. You know what I'm saying? So, but other people is not like that, and a lot of people are used to dealing with not tight ships. So.
Well, because if you don't tell people what they have to accept, you get the person that truly actually understands without you having to do a lot of work. So if you're trying to make people accept, you're going to get the people that is forcing themselves to accept it. If you just let everybody feel how they feel, then the person that comes up to you that don't have a problem with it is going to truly understand. You ain't got to do a lot of explaining. It ain't got to be a lot of arguments later on. It's not a lot of suppressed feelings. And that's who you need to be with, because you lived your life the way you wanted it to. You had certain value systems, so this is going to be the person that understands that.
Oh yeah, most definitely. A lot of times those things don't get like really straightened out until you really start spending some time and y'all going on a date and all of that stuff too. You getting to know somebody. Then a lot of that stuff starts getting fleshed out. I mean, you really don't know all that upon just meeting somebody. But yeah, I'm definitely more the tribe of somebody just getting on the plan and you not having to explain it. So no, I definitely get what you're saying on that.
Right. Okay, so now it's been 4 hours. There's one last thing I think that we didn't talk about, and it's a girly thing. It's about hair. So now, Lex, I'm glad I got you up here, because you can tell us whether or not you think this would be cute. Like, would you like a girlfriend that is capable of doing this in her own home, right? You ain't paying no money for this, and then it comes out this way. So watch this video, y'all, and then we're going to get out of here.
That's cute.
Yeah, I played it twice because it's raining. That's what y'all hear. So that's the thing. Now, first of all, she has long natural hair in and of itself, right? Second of all, the style that she does to get that hairstyle, actually, you can wear that for a couple of days outside. You can, huh?
Can you mute condition? Thank you.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was saying, so one, she has natural hair that's long, and then two, the style that she puts it in to get that, she can wear that for a couple of days with the braids across her hair like that. She's capable of wearing that places and being cute. And so then when she takes it down, so like, you know, men complain about women wearing the bonnet at night, but if you get a woman that braids her, like that twists her hair down like that, she don't have to wear the bonnet at night. And then also when she takes it down a couple of days later, it looks like that. So what you think, Triple X?
I think she's a very attractive young woman. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I like what I saw, and I mean, just cut all that nappy shit off, man. Go for a low cut, and she'd be cool. No. I'm just.
Oh yeah, because I remember like, no, that's her natural hair. She grew that.
No. She's an attractive girl. Her hair is fine. I don't have a problem with it. You know, I never really, you know, I don't mind when a woman change their hair, kind of change they look a little bit. So it's cool with me. I don't have a problem with it, you know, and she seemed to be pretty clean girl on top of her game. So, you know, no problem here. She's a nice looking girl.
Right. So I'm just saying, like, men think that when they have a woman that's going natural, the first thing they think is like, you know, the color purple. And it ain't even about that. Like, if we really think about the fact that back then they didn't have a whole lot of products that you could put in your hair for hydration and stuff. But now we have that. So it would be like if you get a woman with a low cut, it's going to be moisturized. It's going to be, you know, shiny. It's going to be cute. So, you know, y'all can let go of those old stereotypes about a natural hair.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, here's the thing, though. Y'all got to be willing to put in something on these expensive products that we put in our hair to achieve all of that. And I can tell you, by living in Texas, it's humid down here. It's hot. It dries your hair out in the summer. So, y'all, I'm going to need for y'all to be willing to put in on these $20 a bottle moisturizers to keep hair in that also fights humidity, if you're going to want me to be natural.
Look, I just went and bought some hair products yesterday, and I spent like $40.
Yep.
And I only bought like 3 or 4 things. So that was at least like $10 a pop of whatever it is that I bought. And I was just like, I'm not here for this. I'm this close to cutting all my hair off.
See, no, don't do it. You're going to be like them social media memes where they're like, don't do it. I'm not going to do it. And then they cut all their hair off. But then Lex with a good business and 2 amazing jobs, a bunch of toys in the garage. He like a woman with a bald head from time to time. So, you know, you gotta give him something to pay for other than all them different cars. Because you don't need all them cars, Triple X. You don't.
Hey, Topaz. Topaz, lady Topaz.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. I get women like you know what I usually do? If we dating, hey, Khadija, mute up. Khadija.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. When I get women like you and we dating, we kicking it or whatever, and you come over and you get to run in your mouth like that, and if we on good terms, I'll be like, hey, come here, let me tell you something. And they be yapping and talking their little shit. And they come over to the couch and sit down, and I usually grab them and hold them down and spank their ass.
See, wait a minute. Now, look, everybody needs to stop talking about spanking me. I'm tired of y'all. I'll be over here living my life. I didn't.
I say, you need to mind your business. You understand that? Like,
whatever. Whatever, Triple X. I'm not like I'm tired of y'all. Y'all need to hear the truth. And so now you want to be hitting people because you don't want to hear the truth. It's cool. I get it.
Spankings are good for you. I'm telling you.
It's all in good fun, but
yeah.
You got
okay. So after you finish abusing me, are we going by natural hair products?
Well, hey, first of all,
in one of those toys that you got, are we riding that 3-wheeler to go buy natural hair products after this?
Well, yeah. I mean, if we go
okay, well then you know what? So you should have. Okay, so Triple X, you should have started with that, and we good.
Hold on. we are. If you keeping your mouth shut and you keeping your mouth shut and you cooperate and you my woman, we are. If we
like okay. So that's the thing, like all of that. Because first of all, if it's a dude I'm not really serious about, I'm not telling him about my natural hair struggle. Okay, like that nigga don't even see me at night. He ain't got to worry about a bun and none of that. Okay, so yeah, to be honest with you, if I'm having this conversation, we into something. So
yeah. I break bread. If a woman is worth spending, I know whether a woman is worth spending money on or not. If she my woman, she definitely worth spending bread on. So
because you chose her.
Yeah, exactly.
Otherwise, why would you choose her if she wasn't? Like she did something you like.
Exactly. So, that's my whole my whole take on it. And the reality is like, hey, I just excuse me. That's my take on it. Like, if a woman worth spending something or not, and if she your woman, she should definitely be that because you chose her. So I definitely would. But you would know your place as a woman, and you wouldn't be commenting on what I got going. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and here's the thing, Triple X. If I was the woman, right, I wouldn't have to comment on what you got going on. I would just come over there and be like, look, this is what's going on, and do you want to help or whatever? Like this would be playful. Like I am smart mouth, but playfully smart mouth.
I know you in a relationship. I know you smart mouth. That's why I say what I would do. I would say, hey, come here, lady Topaz. Let me whisper something in your ear, baby. I've been thinking about you. Hey, how about this? Bring your ass here.
See, so like the only time that I get like just extremely angry or outlandish is if a guy that does something retarded or crazy. Like then nah.
Yeah. No, hey, I look, it's all fun. I never really take women. First of all, you take yourself too serious, then I won't. That's something I tell every woman. I even told my mama that before. Like, you take yourself too serious, then I won't. And hey, I'm all about having fun. But at the same time, I could go to a woman's house and be like, "Oh, you got 100 pairs of shoes over here. What the hell is going on?" Look, everybody got their thing. Who am I to judge? I tell these girls, look, I'm a lot like Planet Fitness. I'm a judgment-free zone. So, yeah. What need to be, what's recognized don't even really need to be said. So, like, be real here. Like it's a lot of shit that guys could look at with women and be like, what the world? But we don't. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, my situation is unique. Like I say, I grew up really poor, so I didn't really have any much thing, and but I would have wanted to be a professional motorcycle racer or a professional car racer, like Valentino Rossi.
Oh, so you would have been in Indy 500. That's all I know about racing.
Not that style. Formula One is cool. Something like that. Circle flat track racer would be cool, or like all type of like superbike championship. That would have been cool too. But that's a very difficult hobby. And then when I was young, I never had a dad, but yeah, when I was young, my mom, she's not into motorcycles. So, I had an interest in motorcycles since I was like 7, 8 years old. So yeah, but that the riding came much later. So yeah, but some kids start riding when they 8 or 9, that's just how it is. It depends on the situation. Do you have men? Are you going up under men? Are they okay with it? And hey, That's how the greats are formed. I may already be retired with several AMA championships. I was that passionate. Like, I used to have them motorcycle. I didn't have any money then. I used to have them motorcycles magazines stacked up to the ceiling.
So you always knew you were gonna want to be in that scene.
Yeah. I knew a lot about bikes years before I even had a bike. Just because I would do the research, I put the work in. It was my interest.
Right.
You can't fake the dedication and just the all out love of the sport. But that's something, if you're not into it, you'll never understand. And us trying to explain that to a 40, 50, 60, 70-year-old woman that don't have any in that is a moot for a young person that's her son to get into that is a moot point. It ain't gonna happen. So,
right.
But hey, a person interest is their interest, and so that's my take on that.
Well, exactly, and so everybody has that thing that they wanted to do, that they wanted to learn and have when they were adults, right? So for me, it was kids. I always knew I was going to be working with kids. I always knew I was going to be surrounded by children. Now, I've only had two, but I had my nieces, my nephews with me, whenever they were allowed to come. I work with kids in the school system with my job, whatever. Like for me, when I used to play pretend, it would be about me teaching kids. I was either a teacher or a mom. So, I just always knew that I was going to be around children when I got older. Khadijah left.
Oh, okay. Good riddance.
Don't do Khadijah. She is having some issues with her mic today.
Hey, Topaz, she having more issues than Sports Illustrated with her mic today.
I know, right? Something's wrong with her while she out in the country somewhere. She need to come back to the city because we're supposed to be talking to city people over here.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, let me ask you a question. As a woman, what do you consider a trick?
Well, first of all, I don't call men tricks because I feel like they wouldn't be handing out money if it wasn't some big ass chick asking for it.
What do you consider a John?
What would I consider what?
A John. Let's put a friendlier name on it.
Okay, well, that's not friendlier, that's worse, but it matters, right? So here's the thing. I would call a John a dude that literally knows that he's going out to pay a stranger to have sex with him and touch him intimately, right? And then leave. So to me, I feel like that is a person that's giving up, they're settling for the least. Because here's the thing, in terms of sex, right? The best type is when the person knows you and understands you and they know what you like and they're doing it out of their own pleasure. If you're paying a stranger to do this, you miss out on all of that. And so to me, I feel like it wouldn't even be good. It wouldn't even be the same. I don't understand how men would pay to have sex with like a prostitute because you don't even get the same benefit, in my opinion. So you tell me as a man, is that the same?
Hell no. I've never done it. I've never done it, but I mean, just being on the outside looking in, to answer the question, hell no. First of all, it ain't no respect there. Right. I know that sex could never be as good because she really don't want to do it. You're paying her to do it. Like if a woman got an itch that she wants to be scratched by a particular gentleman, she'll let that be known.
Right.
Yeah, but paying a woman for her sexual attention is a big no-no. Also, for a young guy in his 20s or 30s, why would a guy even be thinking like that? Even 40s is too young. I get it if you're a 70-year-old or 60-year-old guy and you want to mess with 20 and 30-year-old women, hey, do what you want to do. I would rather just have a fly older woman at that age, So, yeah,
right.
Yeah. But giving people money for attention, I'd rather almost just have nobody. It's too many other interests I like outside of women. I just go find other stuff to do. It's not that serious.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's not that serious. Like, and then sex is even exchange. She getting something out of it. She might not even like you. She might really end up liking the sex. And you got to give her some money. Plus, she really don't respect you because of what you just did.
Exactly. She can't respect you because now it's, she can't elevate you because where's she going to find another dude that's willing to give money for that? So you got to stay in that predicament right now.
Okay. Hey, Topaz, what's your Zach? That's a good point. Shifting gears a little bit. What do you think are some of the best ways for men to gain respect and rapport with women?
Basically consistency, right? Like when she meets you, you need to be able to tell her, like, first of all, it comes with you knowing yourself and you understanding what it is you want to put out there. So that means you walk up to her, you're confident, and you put out there what it is and what it ain't. And then as she interacts with you, she's able to see that, oh, he was telling the truth. He really knows himself. He meant everything he said. Because when you know who you are, it's less chance of her trying to tell you who you are. Because she'll mold you into whatever it is that she's missing at the moment. But if you already know where you going and where you not, she can't do that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. I pretty much do those things. Let me ask this: what would you think would be the way for a man to garner the respect as a whole, just if he's around a group of people, like perception wise? Like, I'm curious what your thoughts. Damn, Khadija got 2 photos up now.
Okay, so wait a minute. You say, so like if you meet her while you're in a group of people?
Yeah. What's your thoughts on that?
Focus on her specifically, because she needs to know that you're not going to be swayed by the audience. You are who you are, and the audience that is for you is going to find you. The people that's around you when you express who you are that don't like it going to leave, and the ones that do like it going to find their way over there. So therefore, you're now controlling your environment. So you just be you. And then the audience that's for you is going to find you. She going to see that, and she going to know that you know what you're doing out here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like how that sounds. That's well done. Well done.
Well, you know what? I have, like, my job is me knowing people, and then I also watch people. I people watch. I'm quiet when I first go somewhere. I don't always just try to jump in and be seen and be noticed when I first get somewhere. I'm really quiet at first.
Okay, so you like people watching?
Yeah, because I feel like that gives me the information I need to be able to maneuver wherever I'm at.
Okay. Yeah, I that's a how can I say, that's a pastime of mine too. I like going out and just scoping the scene, and honestly, like I do go out with people and guys, but a lot of times I like going out by myself because I can really get a feel for a place and what's going on, and I'm not distracted,
Right.
and I can be really hold in to see what's really going on. And I like that. When I'm out with somebody, it's usually to a degree of distraction. And then people have just a way of messing up the night and shit. You know? And yeah, man. And,
when all you had to do was pay attention and see where you at. See, that's the thing called mindfulness, right? Paying attention and knowing your surroundings. So when you're mindful, you're grounded in the current reality. You know what's around you and you know what to do with it. I feel like people that just jump out there, they don't know what it is. Like, you just assuming. And so sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you're not.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, it's a lot of people just roll the dice and say F it and jump out there. You're right. Very good point.
Right.
Very good point. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's an interesting take. I think I would say this. Like, I've noticed a lot of times when I've gone out by myself, I've found women, and they'll be in a group, and a lot of times the group will just approach me.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is it usually be one straggler in the group that's way below the other ones as far as my interest and looks, and that's the one that be wanting to holler.
So the rest of them came over there for moral support.
Yeah, it's like she's been over there talking about me or whatever, and then they just say, well, hey, we're gonna all go over there, because clearly I'm not coming over there.
Right.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
but you
yeah.
know what? But there's a lot of things that women do to try to get their way with men. And here's the thing, I'm not mad at it because you got to go after what you want. I personally won't do it because I feel like if a man wants you, he'll come over there, he'll talk to you. You know, like you don't have to, all you do is you be you and you be somewhere seen. And if he likes it, he'll come over there, he'll talk to you. All the extra is you trying to control stuff. And so then you can't be mad when you get what you get.
Yeah, yeah. Well, hey, I'm not mad at. You're right. I'm not mad at a woman for shooting her shot. If she like a dude, she should. If that's what she wants to do, she feel like she wants to say something. I mean, then hey, I'm not mad at that. But yeah, that's what I always find. I'm like, damn, why come one of the fine ones just be like, hey,
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
because you know why? Because the fine ones are used to men coming over to them.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
And then if she really fine, it's gonna be another dude already over there. So by the time she see you, it's already a dude that didn't put his shot in.
Yeah. But he ain't triple X though, and that's the problem.
Well, then that's when you go over there, and then you be a better option. Like it's gonna be if she is fine, it's gonna be a bunch of dudes in her face already. So you're gonna have to say something because she ain't gonna have a free moment.
Yeah. If I feel she worth me, or an approach or something, I'm not opposed to that.
Right.
I'm not opposed to it if I feel like she worth an approach. A lot of them not for me, But if I do feel one is worth an approach, even if she in a group, I go see what's up with it.
Right.
But a lot of times what I find is a lot of them just not worth the approach to me. And a lot of times people like trying to put off a girl that you really don't really trying to talk to. They like putting her off on you, and that ain't about to happen. Oh, don't you want to talk to my friends? Or you come over there, you start talking to the ones you like, they start blocking that, or that one is like, oh, my girl. It's like, hey man, come on.
Well, I mean, they could try, but it's just up to whether you going or not. Like they could have all of these ideas or whatever, but don't worry about all that. Just if you going or you not.
Yeah. Yep. It's just that simple. And I'd be like, man, come on with all that. I got my standards. And I stick to that. And unless I say, I stand on my standards. I don't just do something because it's easy or whatever. I learned that when I was young. You don't want to do that.
Right. Because whatever it is you get, it's going to still feel less because you didn't get it. The person you portrayed to be got it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it's one of them things the next day you be like, man, I shouldn't even done that.
Right. Yeah. Right, exactly. It's a waste of time, and you could have been working on something you actually wanted.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Plus, I wouldn't be a part of the Macosphere no more if you doing stuff.
Oh Lord. So you know what? So Triple X, you gonna have a channel?
I do, but here's the thing.
Okay.
I'm brawling your word. Here's the thing.
Oh yeah, exactly. I'm with it.
The channel I got now is a technology channel.
Okay.
I got almost 400 subs now, but I'm about to start my other channel, 3X to the Lex. That's gonna be 3XLX. That's gonna be the Manosphere channel. So I don't want both of them on there because the crowd I already got a nice, decent crowd on the technology channel, and I'm not trying to flood them with right. with all that, because those is they geeks, they tech geeks, and a lot of those guys is married, and that's because I'm going in on 3X to the Lex. I'm going like I'm really gonna hit hard. And I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, and it's not me talking shit, but I've been writing out my topics and all that. It's gonna have the most diverse content of any Manosphere creator, and I don't care how many subs they got. But
okay, well I'm gonna come over there. I'm gonna see what you're doing. I would have been on the technology channel, but listen, I know my limits. I don't understand all of that, so I come into the chats when I understand it. Or either just So I stay out of the way. I like for men to nerd out over certain stuff that they like and enjoy, and I leave them to it. And if I can try to figure it out, I will. But if I can't, I stay out the way. So I'm gonna be over there. If you have a channel where you just talk about all kind of different topics, I'm gonna just pop up over there because I'm known to be anywhere.
I want you to most definitely pull up. I would really appreciate that. And one of the first things I'm gonna get into, I've been writing this down. 1, 2, 3 game theory. I'm gonna expound on that because it's a lot of lames in the manosphere and a lot of complainers, and that's without doing a deep dive on it. How I'm gonna break it down. I've simplified it to the point where a guy needs to know if he's a 1 or 2 or 3. When you meet a girl and y'all interacted and y'all kicking it, she's put you in one of those 3 categories. You need to determine where you're at. Are you a 1 to her, a 2, or a 3? And obviously you want to be a 1, but it's rare when you meet a woman and she automatically throw you into, oh, this is a top spot guy for me. That's kind of rare. So especially a woman of value that you will want. So a lot of times you usually at least start out maybe a mid 2. If you're lucky, a high 2, or you might end up being a low 2. But how she interacts and reacts to you is going to be based on that score. And I'm going to really go into detail about that because I've been kicking that game to a lot of guys that I know, and they really dig that because especially some of the younger guys, because it simplified things for them, without having to throw a lot of rhyming and technical jargon and, I broke the bitch and all of this. Look, man, damn all that, Just make the shit simple so everybody can understand. Are you a 1, 2, or 3 to the girl? You know what I'm saying?
Well, listen, when you start this channel, you got to come back over here and put it in the comments or something so we can sub because they don't let you just click on it from the chat no more.
Oh, they don't?
No.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. All right. Yeah, I'll definitely come back over and do that. And I'm getting all my topics together. I'm going to do pre-recorded. Once I get it up and cooking, I like to maybe go live 2 to 3 times a week, maybe 3 times a week if I can.
Right.
And just build my following from there. And I want to talk about all aspects of the game. I just want to see black men get better. And I really want to start off breaking that 1, 2, 3 game down because I had a couple guys I know. One guy hurt himself bad, and the other guy killed himself over a woman. When I was younger. Yeah. Oh yeah. So I want to break that down and that 1, 2, 3. So guys have a fully understanding of women when they walk into the door or what they're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? And understand, not to take nothing personal, but a woman has to put you in a box. That's just how it goes. She ain't gonna meet a guy and say, "Oh, I don't know where to put him." He's just he has his own special box. That's never going to happen. It's not gonna happen. It don't matter how fly the guy is. It's not gonna happen. And you know I'm right, Topaz.
Yeah, but because you know why? Because there's different stuff that you got to explain why you did it.
Yeah. So it can be no S tier. It's going to be an A, B, or C tier. It can be no S tier. That's just what it's going to be, And, hey, the guys need to know that. They need to know where they stand. And they need to know where they need to get to in a certain amount of time. And if they're not getting to that point and they playing the game right, then they need to back up off of that, And that's what they need to learn. And if they learn that, it'll be a whole lot less whining about feminism and all of that and other things, because, hey, it's going to be as it's going to be for right now.
Exactly. So with that, I think that's a good place for us to end. It's been 4.5 hours on here playing with y'all today on this good Sunday.
All right. Well, hey, as always, a pleasure, and I look forward to next time. And I'll see you then.
Okay, and thank y'all for coming up. Khadijah None Mode, you got anything you want to add to all of this?
She ain't got none of that. She ain't got none of that.
Yeah, Lex is also saying that you are dangerous.
How am I dangerous? What did I do? No, okay, in all fairness, okay, I'll be sitting over here minding my business, and then,
True.
people in the chat like to provoke me, okay, because I was up here having a good conversation. I think we had a pretty good discussion, and, people in the chat just like to pop off, and then when I pop back, or, he like to flip, and then when I flip with him, he just can't handle it. And
yeah, I mean, but that's life. That's what that is, and then you just accept it. It is what it is. That's what we had in these days.
Yeah, he's scary. It's okay. I understand.
Oh, wow.
Hey, I ain't scared of none. All right,
Not you.
I ain't scared of none, y'all.
I'm not talking about you.
I hear you.
Yeah,
I ain't talking about you.
Yep.
I'm talking about another particular person in the chat. He know who he is.
Oh,
Everybody know who he is.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Well, yeah, I guess everybody did.
Okay.
Yeah, this the most watched Love Connection on this side of YouTube. Everybody wants to know. We need updates.
I feel like it's an abusive relationship that I don't want you, but I don't want nobody else to have you relationship. That's what I feel like.
Yeah. So how you gonna bust out of that, Khadijah? What you gonna do?
I ain't gonna say all that on here. I'm gonna keep that to myself.
That's right. That's a good job. Inbox me. So with that being said, look, because I don't like to be continued. I like to know. So with that being said, y'all, we're gonna get out of here today. This was a great Sunday. It was fun. It was informative. See y'all next week. We're gonna get a little bit more serious.
Okay. All right. Peace. Peace. Peace.
All right. Bye, y'all.
Bye bye.
Peace. Peace. Peace.